Let's get it going.
3, 2, 1. Let's get it.
All right. Let's get it. There we go. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are here with the final. Wait a minute. Why is that Saul? Why is Saul on the screen? Hold on. Where's the?
I clicked the wrong button. The wrong button.
Okay. All right.
Saul. Better call Saul.
I was kind of jamming to myself, jamming to the song real quick, and then like they saw me. I'm like, uh-oh.
I'm not supposed to be seen. If I'm awake. Okay,
I'm breaking the immersion.
Oh god. Okay. Why am I? Oh, because I'm looping. There we go. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming in here. Today is going to be what we believe, at least, is the final session for Curse of Strahd, and we are going to be doing the second part of the epilogue. We started the epilogue last session, and we are going to be finishing it up tonight. Might be a little bit of a long session, but it's worth it. And yeah, I said it before. I'll say it again, but I'll be brief about it. This has been a 4 years in the making campaign. It is going to be ending tonight, so if there is a lot of emotions running high, it's for a good reason, and just please be respectful of that. That being said, thank you everybody for anybody who was here for the long form of the journey, anybody who even just joined us recently, and anybody who just wanted to check out some people having some fun with the D&D campaign. Thank you all very, very much, and next week, we will be having a Q&A, both for you all, as in the chat here, and also all of the people that play through this campaign, the players. You will all be able to ask any questions, and I will answer to the best of my abilities, if not completely. When we do the Q&A, I will have to keep some things because I want to hold on to some factors for possible future campaign stuff. But besides that, yeah, it'll be open season for that, and then that'll be the last bit of Curse of Strahd that we do, I believe. So yeah, please enjoy.
Right movie.
One more time.
It's an alright movie.
It's an alright movie, bro. They made interactive movies finally, but it took 4 years to watch. It's awful.
Just please wait for the YouTube edit. Set to some TikTok song that'll summarize the entire plot of this campaign.
In 4 minutes or less.
Curse of Strahd AMV coming soon.
Okay, cool. Who's editing that shit?
Not it.
Not it.
That's still a lot of its, but you know.
Right? Well, it's Salt.
Well, I mean, back to Windows Media Player it is.
Let's go.
Y'all aren't getting shit from me. Y'all you fucking
All right, yeah, you got me. I'll just design a program that'll be able to do it. I'm not doing it myself though, but I'll make a program that can do it.
That sounds even harder.
Yeah. Anyway,
guys, we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go back home. We're gonna get turned, and then we're gonna wake up.
Period.
What you mean? Whoa, what do you mean by that? Like we're gonna wake up like in our beds, or like we're gonna wake up like this is all a dream? Because I will kill you if this is all a dream.
So everyone, before we get started here today, is there any announcements to make?
Yo, no announcement.
You're not the
but, like,
DM.
What if we were a snow
Allow it.
globe the entire time? Oh my god.
Oh
A
shit.
snow globe?
Yeah.
It's gonna be like the end
to one of the shows, you know. I think it was like Eeyore or
cool.
something.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Is it gonna be like the end of fucking Men in Black, where it's like a zooms out really far and it's like a marble? Fucking flick it.
Hey, that's funny. Stop.
Guys, I would never do something like that. So
Shut up.
after everything that happened, Octav, you wake up in the prison cell again. It's been a long night. It's been a long night.
Let's go.
Your imagination is wild.
If that's what happened, I'd kill myself.
That gasp sound like you clutched your fucking pearls. Oh my god.
I grabbed my collar.
All right. Since Michael already said it, I'm going to assume that there's no other announcements to announce. Otherwise, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Guys, guess what? I
Wow.
got new parts for my PC. So we're gonna get a big upgrade soon, actually.
Upgrade.
Let's go.
Upgrade.
Whoa,
We got-
baby! That's what we're
we
waiting
got
for.
new cool-
That's what it's all about.
We got new
Woo!
RAM. We got
RAM.
it's somewhere over here. We
Dedicated
got a
RAM?
new motherboard
Whoa!
and
Dedicated
new
motherboard?
CPU, GPU. So like
Whoa!
I'm gonna be
Dedicated
doing
CPU.
that soon. Yeah, dedicated. I'm not gonna do it because I don't trust my fat fingers not to break something. So we're gonna figure that out later.
You need delicate hands.
I have to yeah.
Bro said
Anyway,
his fat fingers. Like, oh.
it is like the whole reason why I will not like touch my computer on the inside.
Mm.
Except to clean.
All right. Well, with that, sir, if there is nothing else, let us kick off this final session
This
of
feels weird you doing
Curse
that.
of Stream.
Go ahead.
Due to me not being the DM, I don't have power here. So, Mr. DM, take it away.
I mean, you're already kind of doing it, you know. You're doing pretty good.
I've seen how far you go. All right. With that, then. For the last time on Curse of Strahd, the party finally managed to successfully defeat Strahd von Zarovich, saving the land of Barovia and freeing it from the mists, but also dooming half of the party. As they still did not have their own souls, they began to slowly fade away, their souls escaping as the mist did as well. In their final moments, a prayer from Amaris out both to Lathander and Selune, the two gods that are connected to her, extending out a string of silver into the sun itself and receiving a blessed light back into each one of her allies. She managed to recover the souls amongst the party as they all miraculously survived this endeavor, fighting the devil and coming back to tell. Each and every single one of these heroes gets the chance to move on as the mist falls from this land. And the first thing that they do, they loot the fuck out of Castle Ravenloft as they go and save a small construct, destroy and defile a coffin, and find a small book and a apologies, and a small fortress within a fortress, and a small fortune within a fortress within a fortress. Completely satisfied, the party leaves with plenty of its members still alive after the whole fight. Some injured, some armless, but eventually they all return. Once arriving back to the village of Valaki, as that is the closest domicile and location for all of the people in Barovia, they eventually work their way to Lady Lydia's house, in which they find all of the children, including Myrtle, still all right. After spending some time thanking and being thanked by much of the people of Barovia, and finally getting one good night's rest where they don't have to worry and watch their back, you all wake up with a long rest completed at Lady Lydia's house. And don't worry, by the way, for those of you that may have been here for the last one and didn't, and noticed I didn't mention a specific plume of light in the recap. That was for each one of the players individually. See it if you want. With that, let's get into it.
Uh, if possible, Mr. DM.
No, go ahead.
Um, Octave would have woken early, just before the sun should rise, if it does rise in this world, and he would fly. He would cast fly, just very and fly up very high into the sky, and just wait for it.
All right. Early in the morning, before anyone shows up, you begin to fly and fly further and higher until eventually you crest over the top of Valaki and through some of the clouds. As although the mist does not surround, this is still a semi-cloudy form and set, not nowhere near as heavily as it was before. But as you fly above the clouds and you begin to rest over, you can see the silhouette in the distance of Castle Ravenloft, as it still is perched far, far into the east. But beyond that, a set of mountain ranges begin to showcase themselves. A small light begins to emerge from the back of them, until eventually, this once silhouetted structure is illuminated by the first sunrise that you've seen in a while.
He's gonna take out Epitome and think, hey, wake up. I know it's been a while for you. So I want you to enjoy it up really high in the air. So come on.
As
And I will take him out. Or them out.
As you begin to raise Epitome into the air, the sunlight begins to beam and bask throughout, underlighting the clouds and giving almost kind of the shade on the surrounding areas, but not towards you. You feel this large just wave of warmth that emanates over to you, and then eventually from your own hand, as you not only watch physically, Epitome grows just a little bit brighter, but you feel the warmth and joy and appreciation of the feelings that it is giving to you. It thanks you. And you know what? Technically, you hold on. You know what? Yeah, no, we'll do this. As the light begins to crest through, and as you feel this warmth, a smile begins to grow onto your face as you hold onto Epitome. But something catches your eyes. Something to the left. Something over the mountains in the north. You've never seen beyond Mount Bartok, as it has always been covered. But at this height, as you are finally nearing its peak, miles beyond it, you see a streak of blue. Do you wish to peek further?
Yeah, sure.
Glistening to the morning sun, a long body of water emerges and begins to show itself. Seeing for the first time in over 4 centuries, Barovia is met with an ocean.
I gotta find the
No.
old man in Kresic. I Gotta find the old man in Crescent. I gotta find him.
Yo, they have a fucking ocean?
We have to go to the beach, please.
To the north, to the north, a couple of miles away. Yes, there is an ocean connected to the edge of Barovia.
Bro could have had so much. Why would he cut off the ocean?
You think he chose? You think? He...
No, I know he didn't choose, but like, damn, brother, I'd be mad.
This seems like a good time to play that Attack on Titan song when Eren meets the ocean. You know.
Who am I pointing at?
So you said you're flying down to find an old man at Kresik, you said?
Well,
Or
no, not right now. I'm gonna go find my friends.
all right, fair enough. As you see it for just this moment, this was what you were longing for, but your immediate urge to share it with those around you takes over as you fly back down. As you fly back down, back over into Vallaki, you see a plethora of people that have already gotten out earlier today, as even though Barovia does, or Vallaki does start early in the morning, you see that there are actually some people out here that were doing the same as you and seemingly waiting for this heat, not wanting to miss it ever since it set yesterday. All of you begin to wake up, and you all regroup and regather. What would you like to do?
I know this is crazy, but there is an ocean.
First things first. At least for myself. We gonna help out the boy.
Which one?
Oh, you know.
Ismark, right?
What?
Ow.
We gotta help out the boy.
After getting your rest and setting your prayer, you go into the cold storage and grab the arm of Ismark, and eventually bring it back up to the slightly bloodied bedroom in which he is residing in on the second floor. As he wakes up, actually, I would say, you know what? His eyes begin to only slightly wake up as you begin casting the spell.
Well, actually, before I cast it, I do want to ask him because, typical Mars fashion.
Oh,
do you
what up?
want your arm as a... I don't know. Do you want your old arm, or do you want a new one?
What? First off, what a lovely sight to wake up to. Second off, what? Huh? What?
Do you want a new one? I mean, do you want to keep the old one? I mean, it's kind of... You can get a new one if you want.
Okay. If this isn't still a dream, you know, what would I do with the? I mean, I could hang it. I like put it on a mantle.
Oh my god!
You could. I mean, it will eventually rot away, but
And then it would
you
just
could.
Be bone.
Yeah, it'd be bone.
But, I guess, you know what? Fuck it. I guess that would match your, well, the bone you carry. Well, will the new one be just like the old one?
Yeah.
Could it be better? Because that one got lobbed off. Oh, well, best as you can, I guess. As he gets himself up with one arm, this new prospect, you can see he's a little delirious and was just like, "What just happened?" Good morning to you too. But he's used to it, and he just kind of rolls up his sleeve and shows you now, kind of the bandaged, kind of set arm.
Just unravel the bandage, and as I cast regenerate, I just imagine that it sort of like covers each portion of what it should be there with a radiant silver light, and the regeneration essentially slowly kind of like converts that light into actual like flesh and blood and bone up until once the body part is fully restored, that light is pretty much gone.
Is this also done with your? Actually, it's level 7. You can't.
Mhm.
It does take a bit, but as you begin to form it into that, the arm begins to grow out and slowly form its way. And after about 20 minutes of just watching, and as he's just kind of looking at a new arm be born from it, the arm finally begins to fully take shape. A couple sizes smaller, but it'll get there. It just needs some time.
Is that for
As
flavor? Because it
as
says they're fully restored after 2 minutes.
as, as, as you know very well it's gonna just take some time, but for right now, as you're just looking at him, it looks like it's the arm of like maybe a 10-year-old, as he's just kind of holding it out there.
So Deadpool logic. Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. Please, please tell me
Pygmy.
this. Please tell me this isn't permanent.
No, it honestly, I've never seen this happen before. It's actually the first time I've seen myself use the spell itself. It should
Sorry,
be
what?
good for should be good for another hour. So give it time. About at least 40 minutes. And it'll hopefully go back to how it was. Maybe.
Maybe.
He just looks back at the arm and then back at you.
Love you. Taps him on the nose and leaves
no,
the room.
Close the door while this is fixed.
Just thumbs up and then closes the door.
Hey, Mr. DM.
As you what? Oh, apologies. 1 second.
No, go on.
As you close the door, Ismark is just left there with his normal sized arm and the very tiny kind of set right arm as he just kind of moves it around, and then he goes to just grab onto the bridge of his nose, but he does it instinctively with his right arm before and moves it away and then goes with his left. As the door finally closes fully, and you are free to go. Yes, Oknev, apologies.
When Octave's gonna travel with everyone, there's a slight realization. Oh, I should look at the phone. Do you remember the warlock we met in the temple?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he's still alive?
Doesn't matter.
I mean, he can leave now, so maybe I should let him know he can. I'm just gonna let him. I'm gonna cast send him, Mr. DM.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. And what do you
That's
say?
who I forgot.
I did forget. I did
Yes,
forget.
I knew there was something that we were forgetting.
I mean, there's a couple things here and there, but it's fine. It's fine.
Hey, guy who stole the giant mecha from you. You can leave now. We saved Barovia without your help, but you're welcome. Have a good day.
First off, his name is Vilnius. Second off,
No, Vilnius, villain, bro. He sounds like a villain. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
yeah, no response.
Please don't tell me he's dead.
Anyways.
Can I cast sending on dead people?
You can. It's just that if you do cast on a dead person and you send a message, there's no way for it to come back.
So I don't know. I just don't know.
If someone doesn't respond, they could be dead. They could be at a different plane, or they just didn't want to say anything.
Okay, cool.
What time is it?
This early in the morning, it would be 6:45 ish.
All right. I know know what I want to do. At least out of the 3 things I want to do in Barovia.
Mhm.
I want to take Warshak to Blinsky because that was the promise I made.
Fair enough. Taking Warshak over to Blinsky and revealing him over to a tinkerer, someone who very much has spent his whole life just slightly modifying either little toys or possibly a little bit more than that in the back, as Mars had a glimpse of, is just has an absolute bright smile set to his face as he just gives you a thank you, thank you, thank you so much. This is so wonderful. Now I'll be able to check all through him, make another one of my own, and just absolutely make more and more toys for the good boys and girls here in Valaki. Thank you so much, Eileen, as he grabs your hand and violently shakes it up and down.
Shake, shake,
You-
shake, shake, shake. Okay.
Exactly.
Goodbye, my son.
As he pats him on the back, as he pats him on the back, what's your name, little one? Before before Warshak kind of pulls him forward, goes almost to whisper, and then just bites over at his ear. Lively one. Ah, yeah. Okay, well, we'll get that sorted with you. As he brings him out over to the back, tells you that he finished the commission for you and appreciates your end of the bargain as well.
Yay!
Is there any? Yeah. Is there anything more you want from him or no?
From him? No.
All right, fair enough. Might I say, by the way, because that was an easy, quick one. I just want to make sure for this. Is there anything that you all, if there's things you wish all to do now, we can go through them like kind of one by one. If there's the things you want to do as a group as well, let me know. We'll probably do those ones. We'll do those ones first, probably.
I would just like to show. I would like to show. I was gonna show Blinsky
Mhm.
Argos, just real quick.
Let him study him more because he did like go like whoa like as you were leaving with it.
Yeah, if let Argos meet somebody like that. Yeah.
Is it all right if I borrow him for a while?
In what way?
To go over, to check through, to look through any things I can understand for small bits of schematics.
Argos is okay with you?
The head, I will say, the head does turn and nod to you. You do know you need to deliver Argos back like right after you were done, so.
I know. I'm trying to find. I'm thinking of a way to like persuade him to let me keep him. So just give me some time.
Your life.
I'll talk with him.
Yeah, your
I'll
life,
teleport
exactly.
Argos.
Yeah, just literally your life on the line.
You're gonna teleport Argos,
I
you
love
said?
him. No, right now, I'm gonna. Nah, no, I'll go teleport Argus, and then yeah, I'll be right back, everybody. I guess I'll go give Argus back.
All right, fair enough. So one of the days, I'm assuming then this is the first day, you teleport Argus back over to the temple.
Yes,
All right. Are you going with him or are you just sending him there? If I
I'm
may ask?
going with him.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right. Then I will say as you grab onto him, as you teleport back, you end up back in the temple with there already being actually there isn't a circle there anymore. Roll
Circle.
me 200.
We
Yep.
just we destroyed it.
Yeah. You're pretty familiar with this place though, but that's
65.
I believe that's on spot because I believe there's only a 15% margin of error at this point, so you're fine. And you teleport right back over with Argos and are met with Extanter, who I will say actually, yeah, you're met with Extanter as he. Apologies, sorry, I'm just trying to think about this. As he meets you halfway up the stairs. He thanks you for honoring the deal. And he asks for the necklace back as well.
I know. I gave him the necklace.
Okay.
Goodbye, Argos.
As you are going to give the necklace back, Argos puts his hand over onto your shoulder and just gives you one final nod and begins walking his way throughout the temple as you are giving the necklace back. As Xantho takes it and commands him back over to rest, you say your goodbye and remain in the temple for now. Are you making it back home today, or are you waiting to the next day to teleport back?
I'll just fly. I'll just turn into a bird and fly away.
Okay, fair enough. You have a small encounter with a rock that you narrowly avoid, but you make it.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me just.
I forgot about the rock, actually.
You know,
Like sad
you
bird
take-
noise.
You take 24 points of damage as you are literally grasped out of the air at one point. You dimension door and get your way out of there through both invisibility and other means, but you make it back to Valaki eventually, which is a slight bird scratch, which you probably heal before you get there. That's about it. All right.
I hate being a bird. I'm so sad. Something bigger is coming after me.
Somebody
I
what?
hate that. It's like just like I'm a small bird. I'm fine. Something big is coming after me.
Are you
Oh,
monologuing
no.
now?
Yeah, bird never saw thoughts, bro. Like,
Nev, like I miss
Yeah.
Metal. I miss him. What is that shadow?
think a
Just-
bird got like high intelligence? Nah, brother. That bird got like fucking. That bird's stupid. And since he was sad, it's like,
Yeah.
man, I'm sad. Shit, it sucks here. Oh, big thing attacking me.
Fly, sad, fly. Big, death. All right. With that, you are easily able to make it back. Is there any other things for people as well?
I want to do two things.
Mhm.
One of them really easy. I'm gonna go over to the church.
Father
I sim-
Lucian
I
or Abby?
Father Lucian.
Father Lucian in St. Angel's Church?
Yeah, I don't think I could go. I mean, I mean, the Abbey is pretty far. I mean,
The
Crescent's
Abbey is really
decently
far. Well, sorry. I'm not saying like this is like a only today thing. Like you guys are kind of able to do. You guys have free reign of Barovia right now. You're not in need to make a decision right now of like going or whatever it might be. You can just kind of say you wish to do something, and then it might take a day, might whatever. But yeah, just kind of.
Oh, that is a
Yeah.
different story.
Yeah. If you want a personal or a moment, you can let me know as well. Otherwise, I will be briefly going through what happens in these encounters.
Gotcha. Well,
Yes.
in that case, if we have multiple days,
Mm-hmm.
at least for today, I want to go over to Five Evolutions, to the church.
Mm-hmm.
Do a couple quick prayers, of course, but I also do want to just quickly cast Word of Recall on the church itself.
That is fair. That is absolutely fair. As you go through your prayers, as this is a holy place of Lathander, although you are accepted to pray for both Lathander and Selûne, knowing your guys and your ability, you designate this place as a sanctuary. And you absolutely can. All right.
Yep. And then after that point, I want to go talk to Lydia.
Easy enough. And by the way, as well, if multiple people are going to the same place, if it ever is needed or wanted, like if it's a group thing or something in that regard, you all can kind of either be there or kind of attend, unless someone asks for a private moment. But yes, all right. Going over to talk to Lydia is no problem at all. She is still in her own abode, as she has been still taking care of the plethora of kids that you all have dumped onto her doorstep. Go ahead.
just
Oh,
kind of
boy.
Mm.
properly go over to her and Lydia.
Amaris! Oh, lovely to see you. Sorry you stepped away so early that I wasn't able to actually talk to you earlier today yet. So,
Yeah, I had to quickly prepare some things.
mhm.
very
Yes, I walked into Ismark while he was with the arm when it was like, but it's much bigger now though, so he's okay.
okay.
Hmm.
Good,
Hmm.
good.
Hmm.
Um, good to know. But yeah,
Hmm.
sorry, it was just a small little
It was very little. Well, little for him, I guess.
yeah. But no, I wanted to kind of ask how you're doing. I know we didn't really speak much when we first arrived. What being worried about Ismark and everything.
Are you kidding me? I'm doing wonderful. Everyone came back. I don't know if you know this, but my family line comes from worshippers of Lathander and, well, the sun, and ever since I was a little girl, I've always kind of wanted to see it, but didn't, I didn't know. I didn't know it would be this beautiful, you know? So
Hmm.
when we were running out of water today, I actually went out and got it myself this time, as I've been feeling a little bit more brazen, you know. And it was it was beautiful. It was amazing, but I don't know. It just it felt simple, and I liked simple. It was nice. So
Huh.
thank you very much for that. Seriously.
It's 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 just something that we're just giving something that everyone deserved. It don't really see it as a um well, I don't see it as that much of like a thanks. It's just more we did what we came here to do.
I know you don't, but I'm going to thank you anyways. And there's nothing you can do about it. And she just points a finger over at you.
That is true. But yeah, just what but other than that, I mean everything nothing really went on here while we were gone for the most part. I know it wasn't
there
only
were
for like a day, but
there was a lot of noises outside, but nothing that came into this abode. We were all safe inside of here. All of the extra families, all of the children, myself included, we all were more than okay. I
okay,
can't say the rest. I can't say the same for every single person here, but or every single person in Vallaki, but we were spared.
okay. That's it's good. That's good at least. Um, yeah, I just all right. Well, just wanted to kind of just wanted to check up, kind of make sure do my due diligence and all that. Um, I know in the couple days, we will be making our trek back to where we um are from, but I'll always make sure to stop by and visit,
You're,
of course.
you're leaving.
Not, I don't know if it's now, to be honest, but eventually we will.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but it's not like we're leaving forever or nothing. Like
No, I know. You
it
start to see like a tear beginning to form to the side of her eye.
Oh,
Oh,
what you did?
Lydia.
You did.
I just kind of awkwardly, very awkwardly, kind of wipe the tear and just give her a hug.
She hugs back.
we'll be here for a bit, and like I said, I mean that's part of the reason why I got up so early to go out. Um, we'll like we'll return for sure.
You promise?
Of course, I promise.
Then that's all I can ask. Sorry. I know everyone has to leave the nest at some point, but I just didn't expect all of them at once. Oh, excuse me. She just wipes a little tear a little bit and just kind of pulls back a little bit just to look at you before just having the face of bravery crumble again for a moment and just sink back down before she pulls you back in for another hug, just so you don't have to look at her directly like that again. Just a little longer.
No, I don't. Like I said, I'm not planning on leaving anytime soon. Be here as long as you need.
She holds you for a bit longer, and you guys just have a small chat about both the leave and just some of your time that you had here. And she ends it by just once again thanking you and kissing you on the forehead.
You, you know, I'm I'm an adult. So just kind of awkwardly chuckles after the kiss on the forehead, trying to save face.
And I'm an old woman. You're basically a child to me.
Fair enough.
Exactly. Oh, sorry, I stanged as she just takes her thumb and just rubs off some of the lipstick off of the top of your forehead.
Okay.
Oh, you disgusting right there.
It's not disgust. It's just like
No, not you,
that happened.
Morrow.
Oh,
Like, yeah. Damn.
but yeah. After that, pretty much Mars really just gonna kind of check around town. At least for today. And if we do have like multiple days, the next day, basically to go to Kresik, kind of do the same thing. Check around Kresik as well. Mainly just kind of seeing like who's doing okay, who's not doing okay. You know, who like see whoever those who are or were soulless, if they're still around, and you know, that sort of thing. Just pretty much just doing like a town to town checkup. First Valaki, then Kresik, and then eventually Village of Barovia. At least if the days allow it. Like if we
no,
leave earlier, then it's like okay, but that's what she's doing like the next couple days.
Easy enough. As the next days go through, as you are traveling back and forth and just checking on each one of the people and the settings around, you find a lot of people that had been deemed soulless before still around. The boy who lost his father to the rain still ended up losing the father, but the mother that you had also deemed soulless still remains. The baby that you helped bore from Kresik still remains. The one woman that you tested your theory on in Kresik also still remains.
I actually
Although
want
you
to
don't-
talk to him. I want to talk to his dad or her dad.
All right, fair enough.
That is actually a good. That was the person I was thinking of, but also want to see how he's feeling.
He begins to let you in, and he sits you down over with his daughter, who is much more lively this time around, as she actually asks if there's something that she can get you. And as she goes through, makes you a drink, although a very light one, seemingly one that is a little inexperienced in this. She at least does it with a bit of joy and a bit of vigor to her, as the father begins to explain to you that when the light finally shone down from everything, it's like she was a whole new person. It's like the life has been kicked back into her. And he thanks you because he believes that your blessing was a part of this. It was a part of her healing, and also knowing now, as people had come back over to Krezik, that you are one of the reasons that the light came back.
Just thanks. Just says that just all on a day's work, and just glad that she is back to back to being as lively as ever. Um, Obviously, also let him know, just like sort of like glad I can help. Also keep just keep a watchful eye, that sort of deal. Just like a glad she's back,
Mhm.
but keep watch for her just in case.
Mhm. Fair enough. There are many still small cases of people either who are slightly injured, people who are still going through problems, although it seems as though there is now a mass amount of people who have also disappeared. There is still plenty of people around, and probably more because of what you did. And although places like Krezik, although they don't have Solus, they still have their problems. Health-wise, physicality, some mental, like the son of Anna and Dimitri. As he, unfortunately, even with the light coming out, he has not regained his mental faculties. Um, you are quite welcomed in Krezik, actually, as many of the people there just seem to appreciate you, whether it's from their past lives or the deeds that you've done now. You are very much beloved in this village. All right.
But yeah, that is all that I am doing, at least for right now.
Fair enough. Once again, you can pop in whenever you want as well. Yes.
Oh, sorry, you were going to say something?
No. You all, as whenever you're feeling something or you're thinking of something, just let me know. We'll go through them until we're all done here, and then once we are done in Barovia, we'll make our way and see what we can do.
Okay, right.
Mhm.
So, first thing I want to do,
Uh huh.
I need to go speak with the fish man, the crazy fish man with the fish with the piranha fish, where if you bite them, you get teleported out.
uh, uh, Stingray, and yes, gotcha.
So I'm just gonna go over to him.
hmm
I really just want to make this quick because I don't really want to talk to this dude much because I feel
hmm
like he might attack, but I'm just gonna tell him this. Um, don't know if you're still there or is he still there?
you knock on the door, and I will say you hear movement, but you don't. The door does not open.
Hey, it's me, Morrow. So I've called to tell you that the thing preventing you from leaving Barovia uh, has been resolved. So if you are free to leave the normal way or buy your sort of fish if you wish. Uh yeah, so you're sort of good to go in that case. If you have any questions, I'll be around for a couple days, but for the most part you should be able to walk through the mist and get back to the Swords Coast. Back to the place that you're a part of without issue. You there?
You hear a little bit of movement on the inside after you say that, and as you lean your ear up into the door, you just hear just like a kind of a grunt for a moment, and then something just falls onto the floor.
You all right there, buddy?
N- No more noise.
Bro, really heard you say all that and just said, "Oh, I'm free to go. Bye."
Can I just open the door?
It's locked, but with a little bit of effort, you are able to make your way on inside, and you currently see just kind of a splash of water and a dropped mug on the ground, near as there is an opening on one of the long waterways that are kind of set into these like long set water troughs onto the sides.
So how long was, because I know they did it. They were gone for like what, a couple minutes?
They were gone for like it varied a little bit, but it was around I think 10 to 30 minutes.
All right, I'll wait like 30 minutes. See if he comes back. If not, um then I'll leave. Then I'll, leave and go back, cuz the next thing I got to do is I got to go speak with Yeska and Father Lucian.
Okay. Uh, you wait a bit of time. A body appears before you on the
Hey,
ground.
what do you do? Oh. Yeah, no, man, you're going to have to go through the mist like everybody else, man. You can't just I'm
There's no
pretty sure
miss.
that's
There's no miss, and he's not moving.
Medicine. Is he alive?
You put your fingers over to his pulse,
Medicine.
and you go and check him.
Did he have a soul?
He is
I
alive.
hope he did.
He is
Okay.
alive. He is alive, and you're checking, but he is unconscious.
Can I wake him up?
It takes you about 30 minutes till he's actually able to wake up.
Okay,
Buddy.
buddy. So, for one, you're probably not going to be able to go home that way. There's no more mist around, so you can walk. We're heading back to the Swords Coast in a couple days. We have business to attend to, but you're going to have to go through that way. Whatever you do with these fish is up to you. But, yeah, okay. I just want you to know that. I assume you heard me earlier, right?
He's still just kind of looking around. His heart's like beating heavy, but he just like eyes onto you, and he just slow nods.
All right, yeah. Well, you know what? Good luck to you. Remember, good luck to you. Remember, uh, nobody's really going to be coming after you after this. So, go and live your life, man. Good luck.
He kind of gives you a nod, and as you leave, as you just hear kind of in the distance, you hear, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And he just and you hear like what sounds like a shelf just slamming immediately, as he seems to be berating the stingrays. You realize that's probably not a good way out.
Well, I'll let that happen. Next, I need to go speak with Father Lucian and Yeska.
All right, fair enough. Um, going back in. Also, you know what? Let me just do this. Let me give you guys this. Going over to Father Lucian and Yeska, you're able to make your way to the church one of these days, no problem at all.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'll speak with Father Lucian first, because that's important.
On one of his times that he's coming back, he seems to be in the midst of just kind of gathering some stuff from home because he's kind of moving around the town a lot. But he does allow you to have some time with him as he is very just busy back and forth. But he's more than willing to make time for the man who helped save his village and his residents. Go ahead.
Anyway, I just wanted to go over and say, well, we're set to, pack it up in a couple days or so. So you might see us around, but this will probably be my last real formal goodbye at this point. So I thought I'd give it to you at the very least.
You've decided to leave then?
Yeah, I've got to get back home. I've got somebody waiting.
Ah, yes. Right. You told me about this.
Mm-hmm.
I would ask you to stay, but I know what you have at home, so I will not tear that away from you. I will let you know that I will always pray for you. Pray for the everlasting light to reach you and all of your compatriots.
Yeah.
You have done more for us than you could ever know. And you have taught us that Although we are all one big group here in Barovia, it does not mean we should shun those that care. Thank you. Thank you so much, Maro. He just kind of takes your hands and he leaves in your hand a necklace with the symbol of Lathander.
Mm.
Keep that with you. A gift from me.
I will. I never really believed in God. Or in gods in general. I probably still don't, but I'll always keep this with me.
How? Never mind. All right. Well,
Right.
good luck to you, and thank you for
Luck
holding
and,
it then.
We're in the church, right, DM?
Yes, you are.
All right, there are people in the church, right?
Yes, there is.
So, just for one last time, just gonna bring stuff together. And I assume I've gotten a long rest.
You've got
Oh,
yeah. This could be multiple days. This doesn't have to be
okay.
the same day.
And then I just want to check: is my health back to normal?
You lost it by the. Yes, yours is back to normal. Oh, that reminds me as well. Eileen Thorn, no shadows still. Continue. Continue, Mara.
So that's
Huh?
You what? Still?
five. What was my health at? 122, I think.
Wait.
But you leveled up,
Shadows.
so it's higher
Really
now.
as well. Did you not write it down?
I'm looking here. Oh, okay,
Uh-huh.
I see it here. Minus, okay. I lost 17 max health. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'll check on the vlogs because I don't think it's important.
It's,
But
yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
we'll just say it's 120.
Mhm.
That seems what it is. Okay, and now to where I was before.
Mhm.
Right. Create food and water, DM.
Easy enough. A staple of the Morrow cultivation of this world. You once again create a plethora of food. Actually, what what is the plethora of food?
What's the final meal today?
What is the final meal that you're giving out to the good people here in the church, in St. Andrew's Church, Church of Lathander, a god that maybe doesn't exist, apparently.
It's just Mara's not a believer, but
Yeah, no.
it's been a tough road. It's been great. So what I'm thinking is a nice pasta, vegetable, uh, some mostly vegetarian foods, and then a nice large cake in the middle.
All
No
right.
meat. Yeah, no meat.
No meat, just desserts and
Desserts,
some pastas.
pastas,
That's
vegetarian dishes.
ooh, oh, well, you know what? Sorry, I blacked out for a second because I was just like, oh, that sounds good.
Hey. Are you? Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, the weight of my heart is through pasta. So as you just deliver this banquet now to these people as they chow down, it is very good. It is, you know what? Actually, it's a little bit. It's a little bit more flavorful than usual, just because there's a little bit of extra love into it, and maybe it's due to the light, maybe it's due to the cheerful spirits. People are chowing down way faster this time, and you got to get out of here before you need to pop up another one.
Yeah. Gotta go speak with Yeska.
But you are appreciated and you are thanked once again. Yeska, easy enough. Yeska is now one of the only people that kind of remains and runs the church now, as he is almost gone from an altar boy to nearly a priest himself, basically, with all the work he's been putting into this.
Hello, Yeska.
Oh, hello, Maro.
Are you still working?
Oh, yes. There's a lot more people, actually, as of recent, now that the big ball in the sky's back.
I just came to tell you that I'm gonna be leaving soon.
Oh,
Uh, probably permanently. I don't know. I'll try and come back, but it may be a while. And I know Freck and Myrtle and the others are going as well. So I thought you might want to,
Oh.
go see them. We don't do it for a couple days, so I thought you might want to at least give you the chance to go see them, go hang out, talk with them before they go at the very least.
um, that would be nice. I'm just a bit busy here right now. Uh, I'll see if I can. Thank you for letting me know, though.
Okay, yeah. And then, I'm probably gonna be gone for a while, so it's like, if there's anything you want to ask me, or anything you need to tell me, before I go, or if you need advice or anything, feel free to ask me before I leave. You know?
Um, I can't. I'm very busy here, so I don't know if I'll get the time to go over. Would it be all right if they came back here to play just one last time?
Yeah, I think I can arrange that.
Okay.
Like,
As
I
smile
can.
just begins to kind of like brighten up on his face. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Then that is all I need.
All right. Yeah. Also, DM, I'm taking like about 40 electrum pieces, and I'm just gonna be like, here. Use that how you will.
All right.
It's not a donation though. That's for you.
Oh, this is too much. Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Um, I'll give half of it to the church, and then I'll keep half for myself. I think that's more fair. But thank you.
Alrighty then. Gotta go get some of that food before it's gone.
Yeah, I saw the cake. What flavor is it?
Strawberry.
Oh, I don't even know what that is. Safe travels. I'll be here. As he turns around and immediately heads for the dessert cake. All right. As you separate yourself from the church, what else is going on? Anything else
Uh,
anyone wants to do? Oh, go ahead.
I wanted to rewind back to when all the leaders are still here,
Yes.
because Thorn's the one that has the fortress and everything, so he's gonna try to bring people together to give it back.
Correct. And
Damn,
let me
is that
just
cut?
let
Yeah,
you guys know how much
I
coin
mean, I
he's
assume.
I'd like to be
Yeah,
there for that, but I won't really
I
say
assumed. I
anything.
assumed everybody
well,
was gonna be there.
yes. Now all of you can be there, no problem at all.
Yeah.
Once again, this is throughout multiple days. Um letting you guys know, this is the treasure inside of there. Y'all ready?
Yes.
Mhm.
Mhm.
50,000 copper pieces,
Oh,
Oh my
wow.
god.
10,000 silver pieces,
Okay.
10,000 gold pieces,
Okay.
Okay.
1,000 platinum pieces,
Okay.
a bunch of gems and jewelry, all equaling out to 1,500 gold pieces.
Okay.
How many revivals we could have had with that shit?
There is enough for one revival of 300 with good diamonds. This is an assortment of gems.
Okay.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. But yeah, that
1,500,
was
not
that.
15,000.
Yes, 1,500, please. Thank you. Where's my brain?
1,500? Got it.
Yes,
1,500.
1,500. With some time and effort as well, with also identify and such. The silver dragon shield is a +2 shield. Is a shield of warning. It's magical.
Okay. The skull helmet.
It gives us but yeah, +2 initiative bonus and +2 extra to shield, so +4 defense total.
Ayo.
Let's
Could
see.
be for the boy Thorn.
Take it from
In
Thor's not
addi-
going to take any of this.
oh, sorry, I shouldn't have separated these. More jewels, just better cut ones. Those equaling out to 2,500.
500 jewels.
2,500 gold pieces worth of jewels. Not that many jewels. There's like only a handful.
Yep.
Yeah. Alchemy jug. A helm of brilliance.
Helm of Brilliance.
A rod of the pact keeper.
Oh,
Damn.
oh, bitch. Fuck.
And 4 greater healing potions. All set up into one coffer that's actually shaped like a coffin.
That's kind of dirty.
Imagine if we found this early.
Y'all were so close to this.
Imagine if
Although-
we got this shit.
I was gonna say, there's no way really to get in besides brute forcing it slash anything, because like you wouldn't have known about Zamor, that would have been a harsh guess. I kind of just allowed it because.
Well, again, identify tells you the word.
Oh, actually, that too.
So-
Never mind. I forgot about that part. Yeah. That was a way. Yeah, forgot about that.
Aknev could have been fucking Fortnite dancing that shit.
Yep. But yes, that is all that remains inside of there besides the fortress itself.
So
What if we just split up the platinum pieces? And then
To
the
the
rest
people,
goes
or-
to the. No,
Oh, that's what you
like
meant.
the platinum goes to us, and then everything
So-
else
And the-
goes to the village and the town.
because it's 100,000 gold, so that's and then we have 1,000 platinum.
gold.
That's 10,000 gold.
Yeah, it's 10,000 gold, 10,000 silver, 50,000 copper, 1,000 platinum, which is 10,000 gold. Yeah.
Which basically goes to 200 platinum for each of us.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Sure.
Does that
does
sound
that work
good?
for everybody?
Yeah.
That's 2,000
Yeah,
gold for
Works
each.
for me.
Essentially.
Aknev,
Yeah.
that works for you? All right.
I
Do you
kind of want to exchange a portion of my gold for that 300 gold diamond.
350 gold diamond.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
Honestly, with most of the council themselves, there's very little objections from what you've done for the split of that after calculating it. They don't want you to push too much further because you are taking a kind of a near half set. But the items and everything kind of appropriate is appropriate for this. So you're on pretty much at the level of this is comfortable to ask for. Anything further, you might need to roll something or you might need to talk. But with that being said, you can exchange 30 of your gold pieces for the diamonds.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
There's no one left of the Silver Dragon.
No, they died long ago, and you finished
Somebody
them off.
else here could still use that shield, though.
Yeah,
I'd say there's a
people
lot of
use it.
heirlooms that I'm okay with like leaving behind.
Yeah.
I
This place
This
barely
is-
has magic items as it is. I feel
Yeah.
like they should have them.
This place
Ah.
it's for the people.
But like Morrow himself, I kind of wants to ask for the shield, but like,
You can ask for the shield. You're just gonna have to
ask.
You gotta give it a little give and take. I gave us some platinum for the diamond. You just gotta do the same
you
thing.
know
here.
what? Actually, because you know what, it's better if I'm just gonna ask somebody. Like, I don't want the shield itself, but like if somebody could like copy down the design on like a paper or something, so like just as a memento. That'll work.
They suggest that they can imprint it if you would like.
Yeah, that's all I need.
All right.
And then so that's 200 platinum, and then and then I assume the rest of the stuff, the gems, the copper, the silver, and all that is good to go.
Yeah, that's for the people of Barovia.
All right.
All right.
What about the rod?
The rod of the pact keeper.
Yeah.
What
That
does that
is,
do again?
It
It's
helps
for
out
warlocks only.
warlocks only that use the Pact of Chain.
You don't have
Yeah.
warlock
Oh, the
levels
chain?
anymore.
No, it's not patch chain. It's
Okay, fan.
it's just a general good warlock thing. It's depending on the plus bonus, it gives a bonus to their spell save and DCs. And the good thing about it is that also gives back a spell slot to the warlock,
Mhm.
like once per dawn.
I thought it said that. Oh no, no, that's just my bad memory. I thought it had to be Pact of the Chain. Never mind. Yeah, just warlocks in general.
Yeah. You're not a warlock anymore, though, dog.
Yeah.
I can get it back like really quick. Like,
You're gonna sell your
Oh,
soul again,
God.
brother?
Leave it. Leave it.
For
No.
Eldritch Blast?
No, brother. Yeah, sell us over a D10 catcher, of course. But if you really want it, like, give us a real gold
It,
for it.
it is a
I'll
plus-
give
it
up
is-
money for it. It's
It is a +1, by the way, just so you know.
+1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much did that cost?
That would be about 1,000 gold.
So it's half of your platinum.
Half my platinum.
It's
Yeah, just trade it in, dog.
well, yeah, 1,800 ish, somewhere around there.
And then just trade it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a
Need the
+2. I'd
extra
do it. I'm
money?
fine. Maybe they'll find a warlock. Maybe one of them will become a warlock.
Your greed. Your greed.
let them become a warlock. I want to see what happens to them.
Campaign's over, but I still need. I love it. All right.
What's Brilliance do again?
Was the what? Sorry.
Helm of Brilliance do again?
Helm of Brilliance. Hold on, I'm just double checking.
I know it's just like you can just grab a light and just throw fireball, which is really cool.
I don't think that's what it is. I think that it's different.
It's got diamonds, rubies, opals on it, and each one that you take off casts a different spell. So it has Wall of Fire, Daylight, Fireball, and Prismatic Spray are the ones. It can also emit a bunch of light, as long as it still has a diamond. You have fire resistance while equipping it, and as long as you're one fire opal, you can speak the command word. The flames emit. When it's how it is, you can basically ignite a weapon and make it do 1d6 extra fire damage.
I'm okay.
Pretty solid. Pretty solid. But the helmet does not like fire damage.
Helmet
does not
doesn't
like
like fire damage.
No, if it takes
Okay.
fire damage, it has a chance of repercussions.
Okay, so not good on Thorn or Mars.
Thorn wouldn't have taken it anyways.
I know, I'm just saying, throwing it out there.
I was thinking, honestly.
Never mind. I'll just keep my money.
It's not good on Thorn, but like Amaris doesn't particularly take fire damage.
I mean, if you want to go for it.
I'm not taking it. I don't want it.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
I'm just correcting, bro. I don't want the helmet.
You're the one asking about magic items, man.
You're right.
that one, I will say, you would know at the very least that one is the biggest item of them there for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Is there anything you all wish to do besides that for the split?
Oh, like after the split or in
No.
the-
During this is still in the split. Like, are you
Oh.
talking to any of them, asking them anything in this regard, or is was this just the point of it to physically and financially like separate in the regard here, as they will all like kind of divvy it up amongst
I
their
just want to make a point
Mm-hmm.
that they make sure to include some specific people when they're redistributing the money. Specifically, Lady Lydia, the sons of the Valakovich boys, Stella's brothers.
The Wachter brothers,
The Wachter brothers.
Nikolai, and Walter.
Nikolai and Walter. Stella herself. And I guess the last one would be, well, I'll handle Gertrude. I guess Gertruda, but just make sure they receive help. Specifically, just for those three specifically, because I know they're technically Fiona's children, and like Morrow's kind of worried that they're gonna like, yeah, you don't really get any of this money because your mom did this, so Morrow's just gonna try and make sure, hey, they get help as well.
Easy enough. They don't say that the money's directly going to go to them, but they will be kept an eye out and watched for, as this money is going to be used to redevelop and fix anything that they can towards those that have been harmed or injured due to the war, and trying to put back into the villages themselves to get them back on their feet.
All right, that's
But they've taken your consideration to account, and each one of these are the burgomasters and leaders of their own respective area. And
now
Ismark
now
personally tells you he will take care of Gertruda. Do not worry. Continue.
okay. Now that I realized it, I'm gonna turn to the rest of you because I realized what are we gonna the abbey itself? It's empty.
It
Are we-
belongs to
Yeah.
Dimitri.
They can do what they want with it.
I can help take care of it.
Are you staying?
I'm not staying, but I can come back.
I'm pretty sure we're still. It's a different plane. How are you gonna get back?
Actually, sorry. Before this continues on any further, before you all decide if you truly do want to leave, as Ismark kind of steps forward a bit, arm now fully kind of regrown and set.
See, you got better.
It did. It did. It was a bit of a scare. But I'm good now.
What's wrong with his arm? What's wrong with his arm?
Nothing.
Besides it,
No.
missing.
So, I haven't said it myself yet, but thank you all for everything that you did. For the village, for each of us personally, as he waves his hands over to the other burgomasters. For Irina. And I know it's not in your plans now, and I can't truly ask you to stay in a place that did what it did to you, but do consider it that maybe this might be a good place for a home, for a second life. And if you choose not to, as Ismark gaze kind of goes through all of you, but lies on Amaris, I will understand. And just know you'll always have a place in all of our... I can't speak for you both, I suppose, but you will have a place in the village of Barovia. Thank you. All of you.
Well, as long as the village stands, and if we're still together, I can send them back whenever they want. Fast travel Aknev.
Really? Really? You can do that?
You can be excited. It's okay. I would implore you to be excited. You can even bask in my greatness.
Shut up, Akno. Wow, I haven't said that in a while.
I think that's my cue. I don't think I can take that fully. Sorry. But
No, but look, Ismark,
do you want to do it here, or we can talk in private if you wish. I don't want to impose.
yeah, let's talk in private, actually.
All right. Sorry for the interruption. We'll be right back. As he kind of just puts his hand out to the others. Kind of gives you all a nod, and you go to another room in this building. As he walks on in with you, closes the door, and goes over to you, meeting your gaze eye to eye. Amaris, I know already what you have in mind. And what I said in there still applies. If you truly wish to go back, I will not impede you, I will not stop you in any way. I will respect and cry a little over that decision. But through everything that's happened, you all changed the man I was. I was a coward. I was a coward who abandoned his people when they needed him. And I hid it underneath the guise of good intention of saving my sister, but also myself. I would always leave that part out. I finally started doing right by them, and I finally led them like my father. And I finally understand the weight that he bared. And I can't just abandon these people now. And no, I still love you. That will not change. But I can't leave Barovia now. Not yet.
And I'm not going to ask you to. But just as you have those in Barovia that you have to take care of, I have those in Sword Coast that I also have to take care of. The order that I came from. Alongside that, the preparing them to move to a new town, as well as just helping out in general in over there as well. I think I have at least a way of potentially returning here, but
Really?
I don't know if it will work until I actually attempt it.
Ah. I see.
So, if it does, then I mean, maybe it's all before. Maybe it was all overreacting, but no, I'm not sure in this case.
If anyone can pull it off, I know it's going to be you. I'm not going to go anywhere, so if you just want to return to that little Rack uh, Shack village over down by the east, I will always be waiting there for you.
I hope you don't keep it a Shack village. I hope that you grow it out. I'm hoping that it'll be a town of Barovia eventually. Maybe a
Girl,
city.
girl, I'm a mess, and the Burgomaster is a reflection of his town. I need to get better first, and then maybe we'll see. um, Thank you for everything. And look at me getting all dumb. Uh, we still have a couple of days together, so I'll just spend them as best as I can. And maybe just one last visit. And then hopefully your plan works. But until then,
Let's
I'll just
let's not
go on.
let's not think about that at the moment. We're here now,
Mhm.
so let's make the most of what we have now. There are the people here. What we need to, that is what you need to focus on, of course. But after everything that's happened, I think small couple-day break of at least traveling around Barovia and seeing portions that you haven't seen before getting back to it, knowing exactly how to improve won't hurt anyone.
I agree. But one thing is clouding my mind a bit, so forgive me, just let me be rid of it. As he leans in and just gives you a kiss. There. Now I can think straight for the next 30 minutes. Then I'll need another one. Let's
Well, great. Now Eyegline's got to be clouded, so.
sorry, not sorry. Let's get back to the others before they think that we're just making out in here. Unless you want to just be making out in here. No,
We have to get back eventually.
bad political neighbors then. Let's go. As you rejoin the group and finish the assortment of separating the wealth amongst Barovia, that part is now done. Is there anything else you all wish to do?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Hit it.
So, I originally wanted to do only 2 more things, but now I got 4 more things to do.
Oh shit. Okay.
It doubled?
Oh, damn.
Well, actually, no. One of the 2 was already taken care of. That was splitting the money. That's great. So 3 things from me.
All right.
Okay. I know I definitely want to do this with Morrow because we've talked about it.
Yeah.
But in part of delivering the final gem,
Mm-hmm.
we want to ask
Erwin.
Erwin and Donica if they want to hand deliver it themselves.
Oh.
Patch up that family.
Fair enough.
Side quest number 55 finished.
And maybe they could bring in their kids, you know,
Mhm.
I don't know.
in that sense. Yeah. It's the whole family, you know?
Mhm.
And it'll be harder for that grandfather to say no when he sees kids. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And then if they're worried about losing profits, Morrow will drop about 100 Electrum pieces on the table. Hey, this is hey.
Look at Electrum pieces.
Like, it's all good. It's all good in the hood, buddy. Don't worry.
It takes you a little to convince, as Erwin is almost fully against seeing his old man again, even though he is astounded with the sight of this gem, which has been lost for quite some time, mind you. Quite some time. He thinks on it, and before he denies you, Donica comes in with the kids and whispers something to him. And through a heavy breath, he tells the kids to go and get ready to meet their grandpa.
That's right. That's right.
That's right.
You can't say no to kids.
obviously we'll roll up the cart for this. You know, we're not gonna make them walk.
Mm-mm.
No,
We already got rid of the cart.
We're renting the cart again. Fuck it. We're taking a horse. We're taking a fucking car. We're going. we have the goddamn money. They'll give it to us for free. Goddamn it. I swear to God.
So you walk your way over to the Wizard of Wine.
No!
Okay. You trek your way over to the Wizard of Wines, and you bring along many people. I'm assuming it's both of you are going, or no?
Yeah, I'm definitely.
I thought the whole group was going.
Yeah, the whole group can go, no problem.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
all y'all want to come, hell yeah.
Easy enough.
I also want to give the gem to Erwin.
Yeah.
He should be
Absolutely.
the one holding it and
Yeah,
like
Absolutely.
taking care of it on the way there.
Yeah, that'll be good too, because I gotta go pick up Gertrude on the way back anyway. So.
Man.
Gertrude is the other way.
Wait,
Yeah.
Sorry,
pick
not
up-
Gertrude. Basilka. Basilka. I mean.
Okay, I was about to say. Like, huh?
God.
As you approach over to the Wizard of Wines, you are able to witness a couple of things. The first thing being Erwin have a moment of reuniting with one of his brothers as he immediately goes and hugs Elivir, who then goes and gets the rest, who one by one they all begin to come out, some with injuries a little more than others, as you see that apparently they were not spared from the fray of attacks when they happened, but because you were fast enough, you were able to neuter their assailants, essentially, and able to much more availably deal with all their combatants. But as this is going on, Davian exits as well, and finally meets eye to eye with a son that he had banished and disowned for his lack of care and his negligence, or so he says and thinks. But the air grows tense as both men stand there. It is Davian who breaks the silence first and asks what a son like him is doing back at the vineyard. And although it almost looks like Erwin believes that this is the time that he doesn't deserve to know, he says, I came to make amends. To make amends and to have you finally see the kids again. And to have you understand I am able to live my life how I wish, and that includes being with Danica. And if you can't accept that, then you don't deserve this. As he holds out the gem that now kind of glows with this radiance as you feel the land almost pulse around you.
Period. Point blank.
Before Davian just pauses and looks at it, and his mouth kind of goes agape, and he unconsciously takes 2 steps towards it, still with his walking cane, his hand just shaking forward, before Erwin closes it with his hands. I did not lose it, and we found it again. If you can admit that to me, it's all yours. I just want to be... I just wish to be a family again. Davian looks immediately conflicted on his face as he takes the hand that was reaching out and puts it kind of back onto the cane. And there's still a washover of anger that even Erwin is kind of making these demands a little bit. It is disrespectful. It is out of order. It is out of line of the family tradition and of the head to someone who is no longer a part of the group. But that wall washes over with tiredness, a bit of grief, and finally just letting one thing slide. As he urges him over and embraces and hugs his son again.
Let's go.
The family rejoices and rejoin together. The gem is once again buried in the family plot, and even more greenery and vines begin to sprout throughout this place, regrowing the land, and eventually, not just yet, but soon, will be returning Chateau de l'Estompe, the most expensive and the most sought-after wine from the Wizards of Wine itself. Now, for some bad news. Vasilka no longer lives. She's no longer in this world, and it was told that when the mist disappeared, she began to fade. But then suddenly she had gotten back up. She had gone to a room in which she found a mirror, and she ripped her own head off.
What?
I think there's a soul trapped in her. They didn't want to be there no more.
Also, she was the amalgamation of several different
Souls
souls.
Yeah.
and
It
bodies.
was probably
The
hell for
souls are
her.
body parts. Yeah,
Probably
torture.
I'm DM.
Yes?
Marlo's just gonna look over, I assume, at what is left of Vasilka, which is the body and the head.
They were preparing to bury her. They were waiting for you, though.
I'm just gonna help bury her, and I'm gonna take out the ring that I brought for Vasilka to give to the person that they loved. And I'm just gonna put it on top of the burial, and Marlo's just gonna say, I didn't know you for very long, and I wasn't able to help you, but I hope you're happy. I hope you're in a better place. And may you live again under a better life and a better circumstance. And I'm just gonna bury, and then on the tombstone, I'm just gonna put Vasilka, the bride that no one could love.
All right. Plenty of tools to be able to engrave at least a small message such as that. As she is buried a bit north underneath a large kind of set of trees, that will be her final resting place. And although she was in pain as she lived, know she is at peace now and is free, as the mists have finally stopped choking this land. Side note as well, the mongrel folk that was staying here with these people, apparently at some point, since you had last checked up, broke through a window, jumped out, and just ran bloodied throughout the forest.
I hope they're happy.
Hopefully.
Maybe they found the beach.
Hey, you know what? Maybe they'll be the crazy monkey
Yeah.
person in the woods. They can have at it.
Yeah.
There's still one thing that I'm still slightly concerned about.
Mm-hmm.
Is the Bubble of Saga still kind of alive?
Somewhere. At least as far as we know she's alive, but we don't know where.
Power word kill!
Isn't that kind of, I don't know,
Actually, really
boring?
bad. I think we might have to go murk her real quick. Actually,
We don't know where to find her.
Can you scry him, Mars?
No. I thought you had that, but
I don't have shit for this.
Then we
I
move
think
on.
I think we leave her. Yeah,
Move on.
it's not a big
Do
deal.
we?
All right.
Yeah, it's
yes,
just
it's
the
the
hags.
last episode. We got
Since
Yeah.
we're still at the Wizards of Wine at this point, I'm just gonna
Mhm.
gonna say a quick bye to Davi, and I'm just gonna say, hey, just wanted to say goodbye. Hey, good luck to you, old man. And Morrow's just gonna pull out his wallet. I need a box of wine, for the back home. How much? If you got any supplies left, I'll buy it off you.
He slaps your hand. You think that I would give it to you for money? Your family, you saved this place. You brought Jim back, not just Erwin. I know he's not that capable. But I,
Come
Hey.
on,
listen,
man.
listen. This is as close as they'll get. All right. This is, uh, and with that, he will give you an easy case of them. If you guys stay for like 5 or so days, they'll even give you a bottle of Chateau de l'Estampe. Just one though. Even family has even family has it.
It's like we may
I
be
mean,
family, but
no,
like that expensive shit though.
I mean, we've been here for a month. What's 5 more days?
but easy enough. You can get 10 bottles of Great Mash number 3, 5 bottles of Dragon Crush, and 1 bottle of Chateau de l'Estampe that you can spread out amongst yourselves, eat as much as you wish.
God is
One
good.
bottle. Damn it. I'll take.
Well, you have
I'll
a-
take
you-
one Red Dragon Crush.
You also have 2 bottles of Chateau de l'Estampe from a bunch of centuries ago that you got from Strahd's place. Which, by the way,
I have
you
one.
could-
I'm taking one of the bottles of Chateau de l'Estombe because I don't ever ask for anything. So I'm taking one of the expensive things.
I wanted a Chateau de l'Estampe too.
I
You
thought you
know
said you just
what?
wanted a red one.
I know, but
You
like,
guys, I don't have any objections. You guys taking those 2.
I'm taking the ancient one. I need this.
All right, fair enough.
I'll take. All right, I'll take a Red Dragon Crush.
It's 10
actually, you know what? Screw it as well. Actually, they give you, instead of the bottles, if you guys want, they can give you 2 barrels instead. For the Dragon Crush and the Purple Great Mash.
They're such good
I'll-
people. They're such good people.
I'll take a bottle still,
Yeah, I'll do bottles because I'm taking these out of Barovia.
and I need a please forgive me for not reporting gift to my guild. So Red Dragon Crush is fine.
Taking a shot to the stone. If no one's taking the last
No, I thought I'm
bottle or
taking
under
it.
the bottles.
Mhm.
I'm taking the ancient
There
one. The
were-
ancient ones.
You
There
guys
are
take
the new one.
You guys
So-
got 3. You guys got 3 bottles and 5 people. Good luck.
Okay, who do you?
Yeah, I'm
just
taking
who-
one of the bottles. Like that's just straight up. Like
Yeah, you gotta ask your family for forgiveness.
All right,
Yeah.
Amaris gets one. Thorn said he's taking one, and then the last one, Eileen.
Me.
You guys want it? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's fine. All right, that's fine. I'll take. I just want mostly the Great Mash and the Red Dragon Crush, so I'll take those.
I'll take. You know what? How many bottles did they give us?
It's
I
10,
think-
5, 1.
Yeah.
5.
Well, actually, I said 2 barrels, and honestly, that's just we can do 10 of each. Screw it.
All
10
right.
of each minus the Chateau de l'Estampe, which is only the 1.
Can I
10,
take
10, 1.
3 bottles of Red Dragon Crush?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright,
Mhm.
sweet.
Actually, as well, if there is such a want for another bottle of Chateau de l'Estampe, you
Yes.
can have another one. It's gonna be 100 gold.
I'll take it.
All right, fair enough. 1 extra bottle of
That's
Chateau
so-
de l'Estampe.
All right.
That's so fair. That's so fair.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
it really is.
I'll take the rest. I'll
You're-
take the rest of this stuff.
You're getting version 2 batch 1, so
I need the fucking.
Also, since we're-
L'Estampe.
since we're here, Thorn's gonna return Mickey.
Oh.
fair enough. As you go ahead and begin to return both Miki and I'm assuming then Typho as well, Eileen? Or...
Well, I wanted to cast Speak with Animals. And be like, I'll say, you know, it's responsible of me to return you back, but if you want to, you can come back with us. I may need your help again.
That's a very tempting offer. But I have a duty here, and I have family here too.
Hmm.
But I could always. I can maybe fly and visit every once in a. I don't want to go. I'm staying. I like the treats. I like being pampered. I like the exercise. As Miki, as Miki says over onto the side. Miki, but what about? This is a family too, you know. As she's just kind of crying out and saying that before Typha goes. Well, if you're staying, you're going to be getting into trouble, and you'll need someone there to watch you. Yay! As she immediately starts jumping and flying around, like, calm down. It's of duty. It's of duty and principle. As Typho just keeps shouting it out, as Miki's now flapping and flying around, as
Marvel's just gonna look over at the birds. The heck is going on over there?
I think
No
they're.
idea.
I think they're fighting.
as Stefania comes by and goes, "We understand them, by the way. Just bring them with you. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out with Davian. They seem to really have grown on you. You've given them a lot of love.
Appreciate it.
No
I'd
problem.
hate to lose. I'd hate to lose her.
To keep the birds.
I understand. When there's something or someone that you love, it's like you always want to be with them." As she turns back over to Dag, who is holding onto their daughter, who, as he's just kind of going in for like a coup, she grabs real hard onto his ear. It's like, ow, ow, ow. It's like, oh, excuse me. Dag, come on. She doesn't have that strong of a grip. Just let. All right, give it here. As Stefania goes back to her family, you two are able to keep them. No problem.
Okay.
Alright. Mhm.
The other thing that I was thinking about, honestly, I'm probably gonna have to steal Thorn for it because we don't have our shadows.
Mhm.
I need to figure out why we don't have our shadows.
Do you want to help with that? Can I?
So, and I also, yeah, probably we need your help because
But-
I also need to go back to that place again.
Which
And
which
it's-
which place?
Is that Castle Ravenloft, you mean?
No, to where the lich is.
The temple?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna go speak to the council.
Yeah, and I need to know what the council's thoughts are on this before I can feel secure leaving Barovia.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
As for the shadow thing, I can have a religion or arcana check from anybody who wishes. Also, I'm assuming you're done with the Wizard of Wines then, correct?
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
I heard
A
none.
little sad
Go ahead.
about Fasilka.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's
Uh,
better now.
I know.
I'll roll for Arcana, I guess. I'm not good at it, but
Fair enough.
I will roll.
But is everyone good with Wizard of Wines?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just checking here, making sure there's nothing else. There's nobody else here. So fella isn't here, right?
So fellas in
Fellas, no.
Velaki.
Okay, then if
Yeah.
that is the case, then we're good with the Wizards of Wine, I think.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
7. I have no clue.
15.
What's your religion, Amarth?
My religion, it's a +5.
What's your okay? I'll roll Arcana. You can roll religion because I have a +9 in both.
Gotcha.
What's your religion? 13. 15.
Maybe it's too late. You're gone.
With a 15, you two are able to, and this is Eileen and Oknev, you two are able to surmise that your shadows are indeed missing. It is obviously from a magical nature of the event that occurred and happened, but more so, you can feel that there's a lingering presence on you, both of you two. You both Eileen and Oknev realize that the shadows are missing and you guys are cursed.
No. Amaris.
Hmm?
The cursed.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's it?
Looks like it.
That's it.
Oh,
All right. Just kind of stretches out, cracks her fingers.
Marl's gonna raise his hand. I'll take one. You take the other. I got it.
Okay.
You can remove curses now. Since when?
I've been able to remove curses for a while now.
Eileen slowly
not
closes her eyes.
I used it earlier. You've seen me do it. Remember when we were in that temple, and then the whole you guys started hearing voices thing, and that thing
Okay.
with villainous.
All right, Eileen, grit those teeth. I was on my cast remove curse by almost pretending to throw a punch.
Eileen
just
does
gonna-
not flinch.
You
Just
cast
gonna.
you cast it at base level.
Yeah, just base at third.
Roll d20 plus your modifier.
Oh God.
Maybe I should have inspired first.
Well, you didn't know it was gonna happen, so
Yeah, no, you're right. I should have assumed though. It's a Strahd curse. A curse of Strahd.
15.
The spell is consumed, and the curse still remains.
Mm.
Still there.
Okay.
You realize it's a little stubborn.
Yeah, that's it's really stuck on you. Hold on,
You
gonna need a
want-
little bit of
need
elbow
help?
grease for this one. Aknev, say something inspiring to me. She's just kind of rubbing her hands together.
Mario,
Come
want to
on.
try on me while they're doing that?
Sorry, I was just thinking of a really funny joke about Ismark.
Yeah,
You got this, Amaris.
I will.
Thank you.
That's where the d4. That's where.
He just stops rubbing her hands, kind of side eyes Aknev for a second.
Come on, you got this.
All right. Let's try this again. Let's just take it more seriously this time.
Yep,
Mara, you can try on Thorn as well if you'd like.
I will. So d20 plus 5 because I'm casting it at base.
Yep.
All right. We shall try it again.
Oh, 13.
No
Okay,
effect.
that's
Miles.
fine. That's fine. Well, I'll inspire you later.
Let's-
Amaris, you got this.
All right. and
Please
what-
roll a 10. Please roll a 10, dog.
Roll a 2.
Just
Roll
look at
a 2.
Eileen as they both keep failing.
17.
You
Yeah,
just
17.
make it. You
Oh.
just make
Let's
it.
go. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're so welcome.
As Eileen, you just suddenly you suddenly feel a coldness creep over you as as your whole body begins to turn black for a moment before it goes down to your legs and back out as your shadow has rejoined you.
All right.
Even Gigi agrees.
All right.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let me-
Mara, just you really killed the devil. You can beat a little shadow, just a little curse. Come on, you're better than this. Mara.
All right then.
Man, where were these rolls during the final fight? I needed them.
Anyway, take a D10.
Hey.
You don't even
There
need
we
that. I
go.
told you he's fine. He's fine. I
Bro.
told him he's
Bro,
great.
bro, you could have hit Strahd with that earlier, and this whole campaign would have been over in session 3. So
Imagine start that 1 HP like session like 1. Like
with that as well, once again, just the darkness completely consumes and silhouettes Thorn before it goes over to his legs and back out before he has a shadow once again.
There you go.
What kind of curse was
Appreciate
that?
it.
Mm.
Mhm.
I wonder if I can do that.
It didn't really affect anything, so nothing bad.
Fair enough.
I mean, your shadow did it like Eileen's shadow like shot somebody. I forgot what your shadow did.
My shadow never came out.
Oh, okay.
Knowing what it was, it probably would have had some sort of like backup plan or something. Point is, it's gone.
Okay.
Mhm.
Mm.
Now that I think about it.
Wait, your shadow never came out?
Nope. They never used mine. They only used Eileen's and then never used it again.
Huh.
I felt like they used your shadow though.
I thought they
No,
did.
they did not because I was waiting for it. They
No.
never did. They
No,
only used Eileen's.
they were starting to, like, they were getting prepped for it, but then
It was
like shit
destroyed.
happened.
No, my shadow never came
No.
out to be destroyed.
It
It
just
never was
never
on the
came out.
battlefield. I know for a
I
fact because I was waiting
yeah.
for it.
Okay.
Because I was gonna fight myself.
Eileen's was
Then-
used for sure,
then-
but
Then, just for the sake of brevity, your shadow comes back and immediately starts to fight you. It is taken out briefly, and then the spell has to be done again, and it works. But yeah, This-
Oh.
that is.
That's
thought-
funny.
I thought I remember it died, but with
No.
with you all ganging up on one little shadow, it is no problem.
Guys, get him!
it's like you can't kill me. Everyone just looking around him. Just Thorn puts hand on Shadow's shoulder.
What just happened? I was sunbathing on Fiji. Huh? Ah!
Alrighty then. As we're heading back,
Uh-huh.
go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead, Lily. You were saying.
Well, were you thinking about going back to Barovia or Valaki?
I do plan to go back. I do have stuff I still have to do in Valaki, the village of Barovia, and I Brezek.
Okay.
But like I know you want to do your thing, so I don't
Yeah.
want
Let's do that. Let's do Eileen's council thing
Yeah.
first, and then we'll kind of go through it.
That'll be the last thing for me.
And fair enough.
Excuse me.
You're excused. At a point in time, if you're willing to take Eileen through teleportation, then you guys can easily go over to the temple again. Just roll me d100.
Okay.
It's for the Octave teleport spell. Oh,
66.
screw it. We'll let you have it. I was gonna say that's for Octave, but sure, yeah, screw it. All right. As you teleport.
You didn't say it. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. As you teleport back over to the Amber Temple, you are making your way to talk to Exanter, the lich that you all saved in the memory of which you restored, and you are going to ask for the council, as he says, their presence has diminished, if not all left. -1 that keeps barking in the background.
Okay, so they're gone.
Gone or sleeping.
Hmm.
They are no longer active.
What's to make them wake up again?
That,
Probably a dread plane.
possibly. Or maybe they are still awake but somewhere else and have left. I do not know. All I know is that they no longer reside here.
Hmm.
Possibly gone with the mist.
Could I take?
As he says this, go ahead.
Oh, could I take one last insight, like with the bow that was given,
Go for it.
just to see if I could hear anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, 16.
Damn it. With a 16, as you try to listen on in for any of the voices that have helped you out through this journey. Silence. You are either alone, or they're still pissed at you and don't want to talk.
Okay.
Why do you have to
Either-
be mad? It's only a game.
But either way, you don't currently feel the presence.
All right. Then with that, I'm done.
Fair enough. Then, then with the trip back, no problem at all.
No rock this time.
Are you flying back?
Are we waiting?
It's up to you.
Waiting for
Oh,
what?
that's Eileen. Well, I can't use teleport right now. I just...
He can only teleport once a day, without at least some chalk.
Actually, now that I think about it, did you already speak with Villainous at the temple? Is that why you gave back Argus?
No, the Argus belonged to, the Lich.
Example.
Temple, at the Temple
Exantor.
Preservation, it was left on loan from Exanther.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, now that you're at the temple, you got it. Well, yeah. That's up to you.
I sent in him. He didn't reply. So I will look around the temple, see if he's still there.
He'll kill you.
I can death kill him before he can. The dog. I can death murder this motherfucker if he tried it. But I won't kill him because it's fucked up.
As you go throughout the temple looking, you find a new stain found in the lecturer hall. Dried blood and clothing rubble. You could swear also you just hear the faint sound of familiar laughing, just for a second as you look around, but you're alone.
Okay, well, that's a bad feeling. Anyway, turns around. No point in dwelling on it. What happened to bro? Can I investigate what happened to bro?
I'll give you this. After a while, Exanter asks you what you are seemingly looking for as you've been going throughout, and you kind of tell him, and he says, yes, him. When I began to approach him as I realized we had an extended guest, I began to talk to him and ask him to, at the very least, if he needed either food or what he was there for, and, well, he reacted by attempting to sling spells at me, so I got rid of him. Similar to those witches when we were here.
Oh. He chose the karma option instead of the talk option.
To be fair, if a lich came up to you and says, "Do you need food or water?" Not gonna lie,
I get it. I get it.
He was going to say that part, like he was going to there and procure and like what are you doing here, this kind of stuff, and then it's just kind of ding 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 ding, yeah. Him being a little mad, after the events that happened, it wasn't good, wasn't in a good headspace, and more powerful wizard definitely came by and, anyways, go ahead.
Does that mean he has the robes of his master on him?
You can't be serious.
Bro.
I'm just asking. Does he have the robes of his master on him? I might not take it. I'm just asking. I can ask.
He doesn't. Exanthor said that he locked those away.
Bitch.
The rod and the robes.
I thought you said you might not take it. Why are you telling him a bitch?
I just wanted the option, okay? I wanted the option. I'm saying no, I will not.
All
hated
right.
like you.
All right.
Okay, we can
Okay.
leave
Now-
now.
Questions. How many more things are needed to be done in Barovia? Just real quick. Like, just give me a number count real quick from everybody who wants to do stuff here.
Nothing.
Nothing.
I want to find the Vistani.
Number
The
number
Mad. Oh, number. I'm sorry.
Goodbye, viewers. Sorry.
I want to.
Wait, you go first.
No, sorry, because I
I-
saw the deleted moderator.
I
I
am
know.
counting. I'm counting for the most part, so just give me a minute. But
I pretty much got all the stuff I said was all the stuff I wanted to do. So then for me,
Got it.
I guess like. I guess like 3 things.
3 things.
I'm
got
wondering
it.
if I can. Yeah.
about 6 or 7.
Okay.
God.
Fair enough.
You go first. You go first.
Fair enough.
Well-
I'm gonna then speed things up just a little bit, or at least say for some things. You said you wanted to go and find Madame Eva, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Going through and going to the area where she once was, checking for her, there are a bunch of old tracks and everything that are gone and that are completely kind of set out. There's some rubbish and debris that is left over in the campground, and that is it. There is no one else there, including Madame Eva.
I'm gonna send them Madame Eva.
Okay.
Hi, it's me, Octave. Wondering if we can have a little chit chat before we leave, unless you're already gone. Please call back.
My work is done, and therefore I am no more. Enjoy yourselves. Live life. You won't see me again.
Okay. I guess I won't see her again. I'll just wait and just say a soft thank you, and go back to my friends.
Fair enough. Yeah. It seems like she has dipped once everything was done.
Damn it! I wanted to see them.
Yeah, I know. But she did not want to be seen. She did not want to be seen. She dipped. We can talk about that later. All right. All right. Anything since okay, so that's two for you and 6 for Maro. Maro, anything quick?
Yeah. So one, I'm leaving. I just want to go to Kresik
Mhm.
because I busted their door. I just want to say a quick goodbye, and I'm gonna leave them like 6 gold with just a note that says, if they're there, that's cool. If not, it's just a note that says, sorry about the door. I assume the boy is still locked in his room, feeling the voices, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna leave a note, just slide the coins under the door and say, hey, sorry about the door. You have a good day. Hope you have a great life. And I'm just gonna dip.
Can I go, Mario? Because I did want to talk to that kid, actually.
Yes. Yep. If you would like to, absolutely.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna open the door because I know he likes services. Hey, it's me, Aknev. We didn't talk a lot, but I just wanted to know how you're feeling. Okay, that won't.
Just want to be left alone. Just I'm safe. I'm safe in here.
I know you're safe. Look, I won't take too much of your time. But I just want you to know the world outside isn't scary no more. And it's very beautiful. It's waiting for you for whenever you do decide to open this door. May not be today, may not be tomorrow, may not be for a while, but the world is waiting for you. So take heart in that. And enjoy your time. And Oknev will do no more. Just small words. And then he'll start walking out.
Okay.
Fair enough.
All right.
All right. Oh yes.
Quick thing. For
Mhm.
Yeska, I'm setting up as many play dates as Freck, with Freck, Myrtle, the rest of the kids, talking with Lady Leia about it, for Yeska. So he can have a childhood with friends for just a little bit.
Easy enough. You can set up plenty of playdates before you end up leaving. One every single day, in fact, as it is no longer that dangerous to have the kids out and about. They still will kind of have a watch, and the kids that will kind of go over are Myrtle, Freck, and Kellen asks to join after a little bit. And all of them honestly have a fantastic, wonderful couple of play sessions as they can. It is quite lovely for all of them.
Do we want to take? I mean, I know you want to take him, but like,
We can talk about that in a bit. But
okay.
3, Sophella. I need to I need to speak with her.
Easy enough.
I don't know if Esmeralda is there. I don't know where she's been at. But
I'll say this: Sophella is much easier to get into contact with, and you were able to kind of get in contact with her over at Valaki as you are searching around for a girl, and the one that kind of pops up, she's apparently at the Blue Water Inn. And as you go, you look for her, and you find there is a woman actually kind of dancing on top of the tables as people are like cheering and dancing, but actually she doesn't really look like her. So she gives it kind of the same energy, but it's just like it's not her. So you kind of look around for her for a bit until eventually that woman, after getting off of one of the tables and going through parts of the crowd, runs over to you and says, "Hey, looking for me?" As she grabs onto your arm for a second here, and you can see that her fingertips are pushing a little past your arm itself. Come on, let's go out for a second. As she's just catching her breath from the dancing.
alrighty then. Yeah, I'm just gonna step outside.
Whew. Let my hair down a little bit now as she just kind of takes a piece of like a piece of the back of her head, and she kind of removes what you see to kind of be like this kind of set clipper inside of there that's keeping the hair kind of wrapped up into a bun. You see her hair kind of begin to fall for a second, but you can see like 2 layers of hair falling down.
Oh. Okay. So
Basically, she's disguised. Just so you know.
okay, hey, so
Yes.
everyone,
Hey,
I just wanted to say
good on you, by the way. She just kind of just hits your chest, just light punch.
good on me.
Good on you.
Oh,
Heard you got
right.
the final blow.
I did. Yeah. Well, I wanted to see how you were doing. Make sure you're okay. How are things with that? How are things with that friend of yours?
Esmeralda.
Yes.
We're good. She's good. She had a bit of a talk with fuck it, he's gone. She had a talk with Van Richten. And well, it seems they're okay. And because of that, she's been a lot more okay. Even though she's been busy. But she's good.
Okay. So things between them and Van Richten are good, and I assume Van
Mhm.
Richten is better.
Well, good enough to apparently be done.
What do you mean by done?
He's done. He's not gonna take up the mantle anymore. He's not gonna go bump in the night to things that go bump in the night.
What?
He's retired.
Apparently. At least that's what she said.
Well,
Which is why she's more busy now than ever.
okay, but hey, hope that's good. And then I assume things between you two that other way. I don't want to pry, but there's movement on that front.
What front?
I thought you two were what's the right word? Entangled?
Oh, yeah, we're fucking.
Oh. Oh. Sorry. So crass. All right. Well, glad for that. I just wanted to say goodbye.
No, I'm I'm kidding. Well, I'm not kidding about that, but I'm
Ah.
she's figuring it out. And I'm just
Okay.
waiting for her.
Well,
But hopefully.
okay. Well, I just wanted to say goodbye for the most part. You know, we're gonna be leaving in a couple days. I got a whole bunch of kids I gotta take back. You know, like Van Richten, that might be going his way as well, you know. Guys like us don't really stay in the game as long as we do without having an end goal. But I just wanted to say it's nice knowing you, and I hope to see you guys. I hope the next time we see each other, maybe it's a party.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
And Esmeralda wanted to pass on a message. She'll find you all at a point. She just wanted to give you one last goodbye before you all left.
Got it. And then Marl's just gonna go to shake her hand, but like as he's doing that,
Mhm.
and then once like we shake hands, Marl's gonna pull out his bag and just drop about 100 Electrum pieces in there. Go ahead. Yeah, you take
Big
those.
package.
You take those.
Why is it always Electrum?
I will not say no.
Because he got a bunch, remember? He got like a big amount from.
He picked up like nearly 5,000 Electrum pieces like way back when.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, 5,000.
I think it was like 3,000 something, wasn't it? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. You wrote it down. You wrote
was like I ran out already for 5,000.
It was like it was close to 1,000, but like right now I'm down to like 400 because I've spread it out.
Oh right, I think the pile itself was 5,000, but you stayed there long enough to like pick up 1,000 something.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it was.
Alrighty then. Okay, gotta get through these quick. I don't want to take up a lot of time here. Okay. Gonna speak with Lydia because because we are taking all the kids that are running around, right? So
For the sake of brevity,
yeah, just want to make sure that's all set up.
for the sake of brevity, she has kind of a sit down with you and understands that they do need to go, and she just asks to have a little bit of time to just kind of prepare them and more importantly herself, and just begs to make sure that you visit. And then that will go to all of you, by the way.
Okay. That's cool. All right. Gonna say a quick goodbye to Stella. Don't really got much to say there. Just gonna say, hey, good luck to you. Got a new life now. I've secured some help for you and your brothers and everything, so you're not gonna run into any issues because of your mom. You're good to go. And
Thank you.
right.
Gonna go find Victor.
Yeah.
Easy enough. Victor will be in Lydia's home as well. He will be upstairs in his abode after returning. Still a little bit of a recluse as he is, but just, coming downstairs a little more for dinner and such, and just checking up on the place a little more often.
So,
Oh. Sup?
I'm surprised you're still here.
Uh-huh.
I thought you would have made your grand trek into the real world now that Lift is gone.
I will. It just takes a little bit of time and preparation and planning to do such a thing. And I had a plan prior, but now I have the ability to walk out of here. And that might be another solution if I don't wish to already teleport through my port. You know about the portal, right?
Yeah, sure.
So we'll see which avenue I take, and I mean, at that point, what truly is the rush? Now that I know I can get out of here at any time.
You're not gonna miss your mom?
What kind of a question is that?
I mean, you leave now? I mean, you just leave right here. I'm just saying, you wouldn't miss your mom?
I would miss the fact that I don't have enough water prepared. I would miss the fact that I don't have enough food just yet. I don't even have a place for all of my books and everything. I'm working on things like that. So I would be very ill-equipped if I was to leave right now.
Fair. But it sounds like you don't want to leave your mom right now.
I'm not just stuck here because of my mother. That would be... What am I? 12?
He walks over, puts his hand on his shoulder. It didn't make you human. And that's an important thing for spellcasters like ourselves. It's good to be grounded, yeah? So keep it close.
I will take that. But know that I plan to be better than the average. As he just kind of takes your hand, pats it for a second, but then grabs the top of it and tries to pull it away from you.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm moving off.
No. He's not like throwing you away or anything like that. He's just like no for the touchy, and as he goes, and that being said, I will also overtake you. Your magical connection that you've had and what you've learned has been invaluable to me. Eileen's as well. But know now that I have the realms open to me, you won't stay ahead for long.
No, I think I'll stay ahead forever. Besides, I'm the one with the magic wizard friend, not you. As he turns around.
Hey, you said to put in a good word.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. Arknev.
Oh, I simply can't remember. My magical talent must be failing me right now.
Arknev. So help me, Lathander. If you
Lydia,
go back on your word,
he's grabbing me, Lydia.
Oh, you
jump.
Make a wisdom save.
Fuck. Do I roll deception first?
It's too late, brother.
This is deception for Lydia.
just roll it. Just roll the save. It's all good. It's all good.
My bro without the D4.
You are overtaken immediately as you are as you call out for help last second. You are made to do some menial tasks before Lydia comes up, asks about the commotion, and our boy says, "Oh, well, you just promised to make some good on your word and decided to help around the place real quick and just clean up a bit before she asks him to release you," in which he does.
Oh,
bro.
Okay. Uh, I'm sorry, Lydia. I made a simple joke about how much he would miss you and how much he'd love to hug you and such. It's just he was just so, you know, you know him.
You do? I
Truly, truly. You should hug your mother, Victor.
It's all right if he doesn't want. Before he kind of just leans in to the side and just kind of gives her a one-arm like hug, like side by
Oh, can I?
side.
Yeah, can I be behind him? By the way,
You try to get behind him.
well, like just so he doesn't see what happens. Yeah, yeah, just a little shift.
He- sure.
Sure.
Mhm, mhm. As he just goes and just hugs her from the side a little bit, Lydia kind of turns to the side and then goes for a bigger hug, in which suddenly she is hugging a. Let's see if it's
Cat.
saved.
A
Huh?
cat. A
Cat.
cat.
A
Yeah,
cat.
for Stella.
A 14 does not save. Suddenly hugging a cat. A gray kind of cat with like just a slight white streak into the hair that goes. It's just like, oh no, bad. Ogniv, is this my son?
Yes, it is, and you can now hug him without any, problem. He's much more cuddly.
Ogniv, I appreciate this so much. Turn him back.
I will. Just
3,
give it a.
2, 1.
Okay. I drop it. As I'm really leaving the room.
Okay, fair enough. In which she continues the hug as you just hear, I will get you back for that! As you.
Oh, I could have had more magical pranks with him. That'd been way more fun. I should
Oh,
have talked to him more.
oh yeah. All
All right.
right. Yes, Morrow?
Okay, good.
Mhm.
Just a quick thing, ironically with Victor, because that's where I was
Oh.
heading next. So
let's say it on another day for a reset. Go ahead. Yeah.
yeah. So I go over to Victor, right? I'm just gonna
Mhm.
say, hey. So I don't really know what you got planned. I'm not gonna pry, but you're a good kid. It's been an honor to know you. And okay, yeah. So I'm gonna drop in 139 gold and 200 electrum pieces on his desk.
Whoa.
Oh, pay me, please.
Thank you.
Actually, also 395 copper because I don't need the copper.
Is this a debt that I have to pay back, or what is this for?
No, it's a debt I have to pay back.
Oh,
You saved our lives.
very true. I accept.
Yeah. Hey. Take care of yourself, man. Eat well. Get some lifts in. You look a little scrawny.
Hey, I have been perfectly in shape for my age.
And you run a 7-minute mile.
I'm sure I could. I haven't done it, but I'm sure I could.
Don't lie to me.
Who needs to run when you can fly? As he just begins to deflect.
Okay. All right. That's
Um,
All right.
But he does thank you, and also he thanks you for being one of the few also that never truly made fun of him.
why would I? I've done worse things than you.
Whoa.
All right.
Really?
And here is my
He's cool
life
like that.
story. Sit down.
Let me tell you about the time I killed the king.
As you walk away from Victor, leaving him befuddled now, and like what that could even mean, as you have been like one of the paragons of nice in his eyes, like, huh? I killed people.
I've killed people, and I will kill again.
I killed innocent people. Anyways,
It's just
all right.
I've done worse.
No, I
Yeah. Okay. All right. Gertruda.
yes. Taking one of the visits back, you go over, and Tig is one of the people that is taking care of Gertruda at the time of.
She still can't move, right?
She can move a little, but she can't stand up on her own.
Hey, Gertruda. I how are you feeling?
Oh, I think I remember you. Sorry. It's a bit of a haze. Um, I'm doing better than I was before. I like how warm the sun is.
Just give me a second. How's your injury?
Not good, but getting better.
Do you mind if I take a look at it real quick? Let me see if I can help you out. At the very least, it, it is sort of my fault that you're in this situation.
What?
I guess first thing, what do you remember?
I, I, I was trapped at home for so long, and I would always look out the window to this castle, and every book I ever read, a castle is where you go where magic happens, where you can live a happy life with nobles and other people. I walked out to there, and I spent time at the castle. And then everything got hazy. Days began to blur a little. And I remember I thought I was happy, but I still felt lonely. And then there was so much pain. It wasn't like the books at all.
Okay. DM, if I'm allowed to, can I just check Gertruda's injury? I'm
Mhm.
pouring like all 75 points into this. Like, I need to, at the very least, try and heal her. And if this doesn't work, I'm coming back with Amaris.
Fair enough. With your attempted effort and your care for Gertruda in her state as she is now, you see this young woman be able to, at the very least, move and have more mobility in the joints in which she had issues with her arms and her knees as well. Um, she is able to now move them, and with a little bit of assistance, she's able to stand after your first visit. But you believe you just needed to stay at the village of Barovia one more night, and then you can return the next day, and then you'll be able to heal her fully the next day. Do you do so?
I do so.
Then by the next day, with your ability to heal, and through a very big struggle that Gertruda has put herself through, she's able to walk unassisted again. Although it is not perfect, it is about as good as it's going to get. She walks only with a very slight limp. She thanks you and hugs you.
Yeah.
She
Take
thinks,
care. Okay.
I will.
Okay. His boy name is Mark.
He was very kind to me.
Yeah. I pulled some strings, and he'll be able to help you going forward. But if you ever do need help, just ask for a man named Morrow Kane, and I'll be there.
You're like one of those knights in shining armor. Thank you.
She also gives a thank to both Tig and to Ismark, who is there at the time, as you are able to give a girl a second chance.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm heading back. Um, heading back. I'm just gonna leave a note for Franz, and I'm gonna leave a little gift. And all it is my set of cards for 3 Dragon Ante.
Oh
Actually, will I be able to buy one here?
no.
Okay, never mind.
For
Oh,
a
never
deck of
mind.
for a deck of cards here. Well, at least for 3 Dragon Ante, not here. No.
Okay. I can pick one back at the
Actually,
Swords House.
no, wait. What am I? I'm crazy. I forgot. There's the stockyard shop. I'm crazy. Never mind. Sorry. Yes, you can. That'll cost you for a deck of cards. That'll be 15 silver.
Oh, yeah, it's easy.
Oh my god.
I'm
Okay.
gonna I'm gonna pull out my personal set, and I'm just gonna leave a set of notes, just like a small little note on like the front of the card deck that just says,
Actually, also sorry. Actually, you know what?
yeah,
1 silver, 5 copper.
okay,
You're a local now.
okay. So I'm just going to, for the most part, just leave a little note that says, I'm, oh wow, this is tough, but the note says, to the last game we played, to the winner goes the spoils. And I'm just gonna leave that there at his sort of doorstep, knock, and then like book it out of there.
Scurry on out. All right.
Yep. And then last thing I want to do, sorry if I'm taking so long, guys, but last thing I want to do, last things I want to do, I need to go to the last Vistani, the one that lived outside of the camp with the thing with his daughter.
He's gone.
You don't know where he is.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
hella
gone.
Oh, he left before the mist went down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he was not fighting with us?
No.
Oh, that was
Luvash?
somebody else then.
Talking about Luvash?
Oh yeah, no, okay, no, sorry, Luvash, yeah.
Yeah, Luvash left with his daughter the day he gave you the potions.
Oh.
What?
Oh, okay, then who was that Vistani that was with us that we found?
What Vistani?
No, the guy in the
Casimir?
forest. Not Casimir, no, the other guy in the forest.
Savid?
Yes.
Savid is an elf. He's not a Vistani.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a dusk elf, and he was not in the fight. He was asked to not be in the fight by Casimir because Casimir doesn't know for the full on end of the extent of the lineage of the dusk elves and does not
Oh.
want them to be or not the lineage, the extent of who is alive, and would not want to risk any more dusk elves besides himself, who he promised to fight.
Alrighty then. Well, if that is the case, I'm just going over everything here because I don't want to forget, but I've talked to Gertruda, spoken with Ismark. I don't know if Ismark, he's not leaving.
Ismark is not leaving. And Ismark asked any of y'all if you all wish to stay and you had a home with him, no problem at all. But it seemed like none of you wanted to, and that's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, I've already talked with, I remember I had that talk with Freck, like, hey, if you wanted to leave with us, leave with me, that's fine. I'm gonna give that same talk to Myrtle at the very least, as well. Just, but that can come later. But other than that, I think that's everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's everything.
Then, as this goes through, that would have only taken about 5 or so days for you all, if not a week. We'll just say a week to make it nice. Oh wait, Ognif, you have one more thing, don't you?
I do.
Okay.
It's very stupid.
Okay.
And I would like to bring Amaris with me.
Amaris, are you there? Because I saw the BRB.
I'm back. Yeah, I'm here.
Perfect. All right, go ahead.
I need you to come with me to the tower near Lake Bartok.
Why?
I don't know why I'm telling you, but I want to go and see the dragon that Thorn and Aileen fought.
Why?
I'm not. I just want to give it an option of freedom because I feel really weird of it being trapped. I know it's evil. I know, but I think I convinced it. If you don't go with me, that's fine. I'll still go by myself. I just wanted to give you to tell you where I'm going.
Um. Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
Great. I turned to Jana and grabbed them.
All right. Fair
Just
enough.
T-pose to make it easier for him to grab me.
Easy piece. You two can head over to Lake Bartok, no problem. It is a clear day. No one is near. The water is completely still, and the tower is before you.
Well, I'm assuming you have a
I'm
plan
back.
for this.
The tower is
Yes.
before you. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Alright. Well, for one, I'm going to use one of my blade flourishes to summon out my clone, Mr. DM.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go have him. I just want to see something. I'm gonna try to have him go and do the Kazan dance to open it. I just want to see if
Okay.
that works.
He goes and does the Kazan dance, and the door is unaffected.
Okay, perfect. Then I will
Mhm.
go and do Kazan dance
The door
and
opens.
have cool. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna have the clone wait by the side because this is gonna be a really big lie. I'm going to do Kazan dance, but mess up slightly.
Okay. God damn. All right. Let me just bring this out here real quick again. Page for it, just to make sure for everything. As you mess up the dance, out of it, lightning strikes and zaps the top of the tower, and out of it, a dragon apparates and appears from the lightning behind you. Let me just make
Cool.
sure of one thing real quick, because this might affect it. Da, 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 um. Okay. Cool. I need to make sure of something. All right. Yeah, it apparates right behind you as a large dragon just appears right behind you, one
Cool.
of blue and electricity, as it lands and turns
Cool.
over to you, ready to fight.
Calm down. I say in Draconic. I freed you on purpose. Let's have a conversation before I kind of move my clone to the side to show himself. He'll put you back in very quickly, very easily. So let's talk. How about that?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I'm gonna ancient knowledge the fuck out of this. I've talked to dragons before. That's not true. But
Let me also get some proper music for this one real quick.
Oh man, are you gonna have to fight a dragon, bro?
I'm not finding the dragon. 20. Damn, I'm nice. 31.
Wait, better music would be this one. Sorry. Okay. 31, you said?
Yeah.
God damn. Okay, fair enough. With a 31, the dragon that it begins opening up its mouth, has suddenly lightning begin to form on it, and then slows it down for a second as you see almost kind of like electrical steam just kind of hit the sides almost as it just discharges like from the side of its mouth. Speak, worm.
Okay, well, first, don't call me worm. You know, just freed you. Let's talk. You know, in a decent manner. Also, if you haven't noticed, you look up. No more mist. We kind of kill the devil. We're kind of strong as shit. And you find this is not a good idea for you and your health.
I am bound by the damned Kazan to guard this place in his stead.
Now look here. There is a way down the line if you'd want, and if you try to be a little bit more kinder, I could free you. I could truly free you. Let you actually leave Kazan's tower. But that only works if we're on the same page. I'm not here to let a creature be trapped forever. I already know how that feels.
Free
However,
me! This damnable curse will not let me assist you, and if you wait any longer, I will burn you to a crisp.
As he is grunting his teeth, you suddenly see the sides of his neck begin to almost corrode in like green
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
Massive.
Calm down for 2 seconds. You need to trust me here. I find a way to free you.
Disadvantage.
I get for ancient knowledge again. Ancient knowledge again. I'm gonna use lucky on the 4.
Okay.
Normal. Fucking just. Okay, so 23.
23.
That's
Okay.
You have 10 seconds.
I need your word. I need your word you won't strike me or any of the people of Barovia if we free you.
I will leave and find some other suitable, damnable location far away from here if you free me now.
Swear on your name.
I swear on my name, and don't talk to me like this anymore. Or my word will be broken.
Okay, I'm gonna look towards the mouse to see if is he lying?
I'm assuming you're like at the opposite end.
Yeah, I'm not trying to catch a stray, so I'm not close enough. But can I at least hear
Yeah.
to see if he's
roll an insight check.
okay. $17.
You can tell that he is in a lot of great pain, and he is definitely not feeling the fact that he seems to be having a favor done to him. It feels almost insulting. You don't know for the word because it sounds genuine, but he's in so much pain. You don't know if he's just saying anything to say it right now. It's honestly, you don't know.
Okay. All right.
I just sort of look at Akna and give a kind of shrug. Don't know if he's telling the truth or not, but if you're gonna do it, kind of get to it, because he really hates the position he's in right now.
Fair.
The eyes are beginning to get bloodshot, and you're seeing the mouth begin to open up again with illuminating like blue.
Hey.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
So can I figure out? I've got to go figure out the magic that's trapping me. I know we talked about before. Like, is it like is it an actual curse, or is it just a spell binding him here?
He said he is bound to this tower.
So destroy tower. That kind of look up is like the rod, the thing that's like that when he struck the lightning. Can I assume that might be the thing like holding him here because I see the lightning strike that and then he like appears?
You can assume that.
Sure. I'm going to fly up, Mr. DM, and I'm going to hopefully this. I'm gonna do a 5th level shatter on it.
Roll me initiative.
I'm going to take his initiative if he's trying to hit me.
He is. Roll for initiative.
Okay. I'm taking his.
That is a 19. Take it.
Damn.
Like a stolen. Yep.
Like that 19, like
You're-
natural or 19 or like
19 total for him.
oh thank God.
No. All right, down to a 17 now. But
Okay.
go on as you go
Yeah.
up there and you cast shatter onto the tower.
Yeah, onto like the part of like the mainly the pole where lightning is. Or like where I saw lightning shoot from. I'm gonna do that 5th level.
You cast shatter onto the top of the tower, and immediately a large shield aura just pops up, and electricity kind of protrudes out, and one actually goes to shock you into the air real quick. Make me a dex save.
Okay. So
Hey,
oh, that's not the D6.
23 is fine.
D4.
23 is fine. You take 15 points of lightning damage.
God damn.
That is the half.
God.
And you see, as that happens, you see the whole tower ignite with electricity. But then you also see it begin to shake. You see that did some damage, and you see it's barely holding together.
Great.
Now also make me another dex save as a dragon.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to use lucky on that because I don't want to die.
Fair.
I'm going to use my inspiration on that because I don't want to die.
Okay.
I
Oh my
have
God.
nothing else. It goes back to 15.
This is. Oh my God.
Oh no, it's 17. Turn of Tides and Beacon.
Ate this some shit.
Nope.
Turn of tides.
Bro, I'm not casting Turn the Tide for this, brother.
The beacon.
Beacon.
The
We
beacon
ain't
for
there.
sure.
Hey, Beacon's gone?
I
said the
never was
beacon
here.
for
No, the beacon's not gone.
Yeah, that's
Thank
what I'm saying. The beacon for sure.
Yeah,
Turn the tide,
beacon,
you don't have.
yeah, the beacon's
Oh,
not
we're
gone.
gone.
16.
Yeah.
Fails. Just fails, in fact. You. Oh, this is so much damage. Oh, whoops, that's not the amount. Let's see.
I'll take that, no problem.
You want to take that first one? I'll roll the others then. So that plus this. All right. You take 61 points of lightning damage.
I should have kept
And
him in
then,
play forever.
And then I assume assuming the dragon disappears.
Nope.
Oh.
It flies up into the air right behind you, Aknev. Also, actually, wait, you might fall. Make me con
I'm
save.
gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. What's the
Make me two con save.
What are we doing here now?
first?
We were about to
I
leave.
just wanted to.
Throw the first one.
I
and
just
then you
wanted to
Fuck
help
outta
it.
here.
I just wanted
Like,
to help him.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to get all my stuff done.
Dude, we still
make
have so
just
much
one.
to do in this sword coast.
make me a dex save or a feather fall reaction. It's your choice.
I'm gonna get a feather fall.
All right, as you land back on the ground, much toastier than you were a second ago.
I'm fine. Damn. Is that his turn? Please say that's his turn.
That's his turn. You can only use the breath. He was only able to use the breath. He's only able to use the breath. It's your turn. It's your turn as you actually he lands down next to you. Though. He's looming over you.
Cool, Shatter. Fuck off. I'm helping you.
Bro.
It's an evil dragon, you fuck.
He was trapped.
As you cast the shatter one last time, you see the lightning erode out through, and it will go after you. Make me another dex save. Oh.
I guess this is why he brought him ours.
Mars, are you doing anything, or are you just watching in the distance here?
I'm just watching.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, I
14 fails. Are you using
I'm
your last
gonna
lucky?
yeah, lucky.
Go ahead.
I'm literally just like,
Okay, thank God.
Bruh said, yeah, I got a plan. I'm like, okay, what's your plan? And then he starts it.
20,
I'm like,
25 halved. 25 halved to
Okay.
12. Sorry, Mars. I don't know. As you hit that last shatter, as the lightning exudes over to you, you see the top begin to crumble, and piece by piece, everything begins to fall and land down in on itself as the bricks and the pieces all begin to shatter and tumble. As they all land back down, you see the dragon, suddenly the green surrounding its neck, dissipate and fly outwards. Is that it for your turn?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to roll something. It leans down over to you. And it opens its mouth. I don't know who you are or who you think you are. Be careful. When you think you're doing a favor for someone bigger than you, they might just see that the snack thinks that they're better than him. Are you better than me?
I'm gonna make a wisdom save. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I want to
no,
talk
you
so much
say
shit.
yes. Your ass is grass.
I'm just gonna say, no, not at all. Not at all.
Then my favor is paid back for not eating you and honoring your agreement. Goodbye. And to you too.
As he turns his head over and immediately eyes like narrow over to Amaris. Before he looks back over at the tower, flies up. Let me actually also see, because I didn't check if he got the breath weapon back. And before he leaves, a loud crackling of thunder echoes as it shoots the tower one last time and eviscerates even more pieces of it before flying fast north. All right.
wait, did the dragon just leave?
The dragon's leaving, yeah. Unless you're doing something.
There's nothing we can do.
Let it
boss.
go, Indy.
I'm not. No, I'm not touching that shit,
Let it
brother.
go.
That's an encounter. That's an encounter that requires the entire party.
And
I
you
am
know
not
what?
fucking with that
You know
shit.
what? You know what? Let it be. Let it be. Let it
I'm just
go.
gonna
Yeah, that is.
walk up to Aknev at this point. You know, I don't think you need me to tell you this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. You shouldn't have done that. So I'm just gonna kind of grab him by his shoulder, just kind of tug on his outfit. We're going back to Velaki. Come on. I'm just gonna pull him.
Bro. No fucking heels. Just all up by the ground. The lucky.
Holy shit.
Can we go?
I'm sorry.
Is there anything else you wish for, Agnev, or are you
T-
okay with
Tell me when we're back at the Fourth Coast.
it? Fair enough. Then finally, after a week of accompanying through Barovia, running little bits and errands, seeing where everyone ends up and lies. You all have a small encounter with Esmeralda, who just runs into you all and says, I'm guessing you're all trying to get back.
Preferably.
But you're taking a couple of people along with you, it seems. The kids and all of them.
Most of them are from the Swords Coast, anyways. So yeah.
Is that gonna be an issue? Do we
Well,
need to?
generally speaking, for most magic practitioners, unless they have the ability to go throughout some planes, things like that, or if you have a really good scout who, for the past couple of days, has been missing because they've been looking for a way back home to you through one of the gates. Oh, right, you're welcome.
Ah,
Thank you.
that was
I'm gonna do one of them insight checks.
Go for it.
What's her mood right now? Because I'm sensing a bit of either cockiness, but I also kind of sense a little bit of like she kind of wants something, like a thank you. But I don't wanna, kind of want to make sure. It's a 22.
Cockiness. I did bust my ass for you all. Just saying. But also, I'm a little irritated because I just did a trek back and forth on high time, and also I've just got a bunch of other stuff going on.
I'm just gonna give her a hug.
all right.
I'll accept this. Also, just so we're all on the same boat. I scouted that and got that all for you. I'm gonna be sticking around Barovia for a bit here. It seems there's still some stuff I want to look into and take care of. Some stuff with the werewolves. Just check around and make sure that things are still abated and good, because apparently I'm the only one doing that now. That's not a slight on all of you. Our friend Van Richten, well, he's done. He's retiring, so now everything falls onto me.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, apparently this was some type of last ditch hurrah for him, and well, hurrah for him. Oh God, for me.
You can do it.
Oh, I know I
Okay.
can. I know I can. I'm just.
If you ever need any help, I mean, at least you can ask me. I don't know about how everyone else feels, but
You can
I'm
definitely seek me for
I wouldn't
Well,
mind another foray here.
there's
I'll help
three of
out if
us.
I'm coming back here.
That's three of us.
If you need me, I will do my best to get here. You can also talk with Victor. I'm pretty sure he's not busy.
And that makes four.
I'll keep it. I'll keep it in mind. But for right now, me and Sophella will suffice. I still have a lot to do over here, as I was unfortunately unable to get it all done while you all were here, and I'll make up for some lost time. Plus, it might be good to give back to some of the people. After all, some of this is my people's fault as well. So, I'll think of it as some charity work for now.
Well, if the method that I plan on using works out, I might be able to come back here and help you out every so often as well.
Okay, good. I'll keep to it. And thank you for not just helping me, but helping my old man. He'll never admit that to you, but you helped him out actually quite a bit.
No? You're welcome.
It's always good to help the elderly. as they say.
Oh, you two are helping each other.
Just look at Morrow.
I'll miss you all. Safe travels, though. Follow that road map. Don't stray off of it. You have children with you. And safe travels. It'll get you to an outer area in the Misty Forest.
Sounds good.
All right. And good luck.
Same to you.
Yeah. Thank you. She kind of gives a nod and gives you one last wave before she walks away, and you see her walking towards Sophella.
Let me give her another hug.
Wait. I'll miss you too.
gonna pat it.
Amaris.
I'm coming.
I'm just
Yeah,
just gonna
and-
wave over.
When you let go, Sophella grabs onto her other arm real quick and pulls her to the side a little bit, and just kind of like glares at you.
Just gonna mouth. Just do it. Nah, not the time.
What?
Just gonna smile and wave, and then I'm gonna head back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just
Alright.
gonna be one. Yeah, I'm just gonna wave over. Give like a salute to Sophella, a wave to them, and just sort of go. I'm not trying to stay
Fair
long
enough.
or get in their way.
Morrow, also for the message that you sent to me, for that, you can get an insignia for sure, and I'd say you can find a book of daily prayer.
Yeah, just stuff on
That's
the
what people
tenants because that's what
Yeah.
I will be using. Yeah.
Yeah, fair. All right. With that, you all have a trail and a map to head out of Barovia and into the Swords Coast.
Yep.
Is there anything else you wish to do before you leave Barovia?
Nope.
Speak now, or forever hold your peace.
Going over the list. No. I don't really know what happened with any of the Vistani, but they're gone now. And no one will know about the perfume lady. So, okay. All right, I'm set.
All right. The talents. Engage.
As you all begin to leave with the kids in tow, both kids that are from Faerun themselves, and also with Milivoj and his all of his sisters. You also leave with some other people that wish to start a new life away from this place as well. Not a large group, but your travel pack is going to be about 50 people.
All right.
If you are all okay with that.
We are
Yeah.
leaving this place like the fucking Temple of Doom, I swear to God.
Here we are.
But I thought it was gonna be like a couple of us and the kids. All that, like, yeah, we chilling.
It's all
Hey,
of
look.
you. It's all of you guys. About 20 kids.
That's what I
Milivoj-
have a number.
Yeah, Milivoj and the group. That's the 30 group traveling, and then about 20 other Barovians.
All right.
Slash
If that's the case, then I just want to make sure kids are in the middle. Everyone else surrounded. We are a coconut.
Fair enough.
But I'm making sure I am in the center. I'm watching these kids like a hawk. Nothing is getting close enough.
I would turn into a mammoth, and if any kids want to ride on there.
Fair enough. As you all go to leave the town of Valaki, your destination lies west, and then eventually further south, as you're going to travel down the old Savlich Road for the last time. But as you leave Valaki, many people go out to wave you all goodbye. From Father Lucian, who gives you all a blessing as you are all leaving, and just a nod. From Lydia, who is out now and about in Valaki, who is now gaining the confidence, with her son Victor and her friends Stella and the maid, which some of you actually know her real name. As they all wave to you all and blow some kisses, it is only a surprise visit by Ismark, who goes over to Amaris and gives her one final kiss goodbye. I hope
For
to see you
now.
soon. I hope to see you soon. For now, of course. Goodbye.
Goodbye for now.
As you all exit out, pass through the Luna River Bridge, pass through the crossroads, over through Argynvost, over through the passage of Argynvost Holt, Kazan's destroyed now tower at Lake Bartok, past the crossroads for the Wizard of Wines, past Kresik for the last time, with just 50 people and 2 birds. You all leave Barovia until you find a path through the forest that leads to a gate that leads to your world in the misty forest. As you pass through, we're going to take a break. Our one and only break for the night. It'll be about 5 minutes.
All right.
And that'll be it.
All right.
All right. See you
All
guys
right.
soon for the last half of this. 3, 2, 1. Get us in.
Curse of Strahd.
Curse of Strahd.
For the last time.
All right.
Stop saying that. You're gonna make me cry.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. No recap this time around. This is the epilogue, and watch it if you will. Bless you, bless you. All right. But after you all spent your last ride on the Savalich Road, going through this still kind of luscious and beautiful place, the Shadowfell doesn't appear as you always thought that it would. As much of the trees in the place still have life, but the further you go through Barovia, the less that life shows itself, but it's still apparent. And after a few days of travel and finally through the woods, you will all go through a gate and end up in the Misty Forest in Faerun, away from the nightmare that plagued you for all this time. With that, let me get you this as well. We'll say also you took a cart with you. What if
Mara's
it
just
through the
gonna-
gate?
Hell yeah.
Marl's just gonna mumble. Hear mumble and grumble, man. That tower really fell down. Anybody know what happened to that thing?
What are you talking about?
Anyways,
I'm
as you
I'm a mammoth right now. I can't talk.
for days, yeah. As you all
Oh, the answer now.
as you all stumble out of the misty forest. Let's go and see this. Let's see. It's not moving. There we go. You find yourselves finally
Holy shit, dude.
back in the
Let's
Swords
go.
Coast.
Finally.
Is this good?
God.
All right.
Escaping out through the woods themselves, through a small kind of semi-cracky path, you find yourself a little more south of where you initially once were. But you are not far from your original location at Liam's Hold, in which, if you so wish to, stop by there first. That is where the children are from. Do you wish to do
Yeah.
so?
Yeah.
Before we do that,
Hell
I'm
yeah.
checking on Raging Desire. Because
Correct.
I've now finished my pact.
I will say this, yeah.
Indeed you have. And you have done well. Allow me a short day. We will discuss further.
Yes.
That's what you hear. Okay. All right.
I just needed to know.
Yeah. Don't worry. Osiris is patient. And actually, I will say, make an insight check.
We
Oh my god.
Oh, that almost 16.
10.
10.
You
Good
can't
luck.
pinpoint. You can't pinpoint it, but you see a change in Osiris. At least you can hear one.
Okay.
right.
I'll take that.
All right. Are you going to Liam's Hold? That is where you originally got your mission of where the werewolves had attacked. It was an outpost outside of Daggerford. You are not far from it.
Is that where
Yeah.
the Duchess is?
That's where the children were. The Duchess is in
Yeah.
Daggerford, over
Okay.
there.
Turn the children back home.
Yeah. Or at least see who has homes left, and whoever doesn't, we can take to Daggerford.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Going through and returning to Daggerford. There are not nearly as many people stationed out at the small encampment outpost that was there before. Those that had saluted you when you had left Thorn don't remain directly. But you do recognize that there at least are still guard that are formed out from there. That being said, as you go through, with the returning of the children, you can tell there was a silence that loomed over the town, a graveness to the loss of so much life and nearly a whole generation that suddenly is broken with the sounds of kids laughing, crying, and saying, "Mom! Dad!" as they all fly on out to reunite with their families. Some reunite with their parents, some with their grandparents, some with uncles and aunts, but everyone finds a home, except for one boy, who unfortunately was right. His mom and dad died in the attack, and they were the sole family in Liam's hold that he had, as Kellen is the only one that does not partake and rejoice.
I just stand near Kellum at all
Yeah.
times if he needs me.
He turns to you and he cries into your shirt.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oh.
It's okay.
Okay.
I always knew. It's just real now.
Do you have any extended family outside Liam's home? Grandma, grandpa, aunts, uncles?
He shakes his head and wipes a tear.
We were
It's,
we were survivors of a former attack on Greenest.
Oh.
My grandma died there. We don't have anyone else.
Sorry.
DM?
Mm-hmm.
How frickin' Myrtle reacting to this?
Freck is looking out in the distance and sad. Myrtle's walking towards him.
Okay.
And she tugs over onto his shoulder.
Kellen, please don't lie.
What?
Freck and I are here, and so is Morrow. You still got family.
Oh.
yeah.
He looks at her for a moment and then cries even harder into your shirt.
It's okay. It's okay. No one's gonna leave you, Kellum. They're here for you. I'm here for you. So cry as much as you want to.
And he does. So I ask you this. What do you wish to do with Kellen? There are some people here that maybe you can get him to be with, or you might be able to go out and try to find a place for him, or you can have a place for him with one of you all. But Kellen is now an orphan.
What does Kellum want to do? I mean, before we start deciding, I'll give him some options and just see what he feels like first before choosing.
I already know.
Agreed.
Hey, Kellum. I'm not gonna ask him now. Ask him later. That's too much right now. Ask him. Ask him in a bit. Ask him in a bit.
It doesn't take him too long. he's still hesitant, but he wants to stick around with Myrtle and Freck if he can.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Then is it all right if he travels with you for a bit longer?
Yeah. It's
All right.
completely fine.
Of course.
We to stop him.
No, you have to stay here. Stay here.
Stay here and be sad.
give them a dagger. You're a rogue now.
All right.
You're a rogue now. Remember this.
You got your
anyone-
backstory.
Anyone who had good, put yourself down to neutral. Anyone who had neutral, put yourself down to evil. You fucks. No. I was kidding. No.
Chaotic evil.
As that is the case, then what is your next destination?
Like Daggerford, right?
Daggerford.
Yeah,
Right.
that's where
Oh,
Yeah,
no, we're
We
fucking
got a
alive.
report back.
Yeah, we got the job done.
Actually, while we're here, just one quick thing. Can I get the day?
Oh yeah, what time
yes.
is it?
All right. In this point in time, let me just make sure.
How long have we been gone for?
It's been 50 years.
Yeah, when did we? What was the date we left the Swords Coast, and then what day is it now?
We left like in March, right?
No. You. Oh wait. Yes, because you left at the melting Mithril. Yes.
Yes.
Asking for the date. You are in Kythorn now. Or no, also known as the Time of Flowers. It is the 6th month. It is the equivalent to April. You are about halfway through it. So about a month and almost a half has passed.
Okay.
How long have we been here for?
Over 2
2
months.
months. Over 2 months.
No.
With-
Okay.
with it- with-
okay. So
with-
it.
It's been about 50 days, I guess.
No.
So
No, more than that. It was about I think in total about 70 to 75 days of travel for you guys.
75 days.
70 to 75 days in Barovia. Time wise here, that would have been a exchange of about 40-ish days.
Okay.
So you said a month, like a month and a half has passed, roughly.
Yeah, about 40. Yeah, because 40. Sorry, 45 days have passed.
Around 40. Okay.
Yes.
About what we expected.
So, yeah, 1 day out here is about 1.5 days in Barovia.
Just note, I rolled for it right when you arrived in the first place, whether or not it was going to be faster, slower, or whatever it was, and you got.
You
this
rolled
one.
right now. You rolled
No,
right
man.
now.
No,
Oh.
when you first went in the Misty Forest.
Oh damn! So it could have been much longer.
Oh.
Yep. So I've been working on that time frame ever since.
Not gonna lie, we were kind of lucky with that.
We were extremely lucky.
Yeah, it could have been really interesting.
Like 6 months could have passed if there was like another roll.
That means hopefully Fethrin can be okay.
Is there anything we need to bring to the Duchess to show we completed the mission?
No.
No.
The
What-
kids, maybe.
Yeah, I was about to say you're gonna get an official letter from the guardsmen that the kids have been returned.
And also
Okay.
Kellen is
Perfect.
here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we need something official. Like, hey, this kid says we got him out of Barovia. Saved him from werewolves.
We actually got him from a random
Proper
town.
documentation.
Actually,
I feel like we need more money for the shit you let us go through. Like, what do you mean? Different dimension.
You pass by the original campsite and see it's in use as people are bedding down for the night. One nearby Daggerford, but you are all pushing through because you know you can just make it to Daggerford this time of the night and get like an actual inn rest. As you pass by the campsite, you remember that this is the first place where Salune had blessed you all from that one ambush that almost took you all out at the start of your adventure. And as you're looking at all of the people, Amaris, you swear you see one of the people with very beautiful kind of black hair looking at you for a moment with a gracious smile. But once you blink, they're gone.
Was that Manamika?
No.
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 yes, yes, it was.
Hey, yo, I didn't know Madame Eva was bad like that. Hold on. Where's she at?
Man, Eva, what you doing later?
On the weekends, I'm hot.
And it looks like it's awakened.
I'm doing hot girl shit.
Take it hot to go.
As you all arrive to Daggerford with your new both found speed and now better travel place with the remainder of the people still, some people that did follow you in for a better life will now kind of deposit themselves and set up a Daggerford, and you spend the better part of a night kind of just setting them all up, and will at the next day head to the Duchess before you leave out through. But you send through the refugees, and you bring them through. You get them into a possible caravan to a place to wherever it is that they can go. You get some information. You find that Waterdeep does actually need a few farmhands for expansions that they're doing beyond the walls, as there was a lot of damage from attacks still from the attacks of the dragons and the cult way back when. So
That's cool. I'm just gonna
I
give them 100 electric pieces for them to have, item over.
thank you so much.
I do want to kind of ask if
Mhm.
because the order was in Nightstone, right? Or
Nightstone
was
had the Order of Silver Radiance, yes, but the Order of Silver
yeah.
Radiance went south over to Fethrin long ago.
Okay, that's. I kind of just want to ask around, kind of make sure that went through if they've seen them, because I'm assuming they definitely would have passed through Daggerford when they left.
You would have gotten some news that there was a fairly large caravan and people of Solune from some of the temples nearby, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, they passed by over a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Talk to the Duchess.
I'm so excited.
I was just gonna go up to the gates and be like, "Can you tell the Duchess that Captain Aldine and the group that she sent out have returned? We're long overdue."
One of the guards that's just kind of there is just kind of looking over at you for a second. She asked to not really be disturbed.
I think she'll want to be disturbed by this.
I'll just raise up the official letter of us completing the mission that was assigned, I assume, by her.
He just kind of looks through and sets it and everything. You know, as he just looks over at you and just kind of looks you up and down. Yeah, it does look official, I guess. Sure. Give me a couple minutes. I'll see what happens. As he's just kind of like looking at it and just looking up at you lot a bit nervously as you all look, kind of insane.
Yeah.
A little more cracked out now.
Is singularity still spinning?
Brother, we were last here a month ago. Like, come on now.
The way the Duchess gonna
All
be
right.
like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You know?
I want the Duchess to walk into Thor and be like, "You son of a bitch!" like the predator.
I knew you'd make it back. It was like, what today? I saw horrors beyond my wildest recognition.
You are you wait there for a couple of minutes. Until, let me see. Yep. Until you are finally let back in over to Daggerford itself and are heading on inside, and you are met once again with the massive set of drapes that hold line to the factions, but specifically to the Lord's Alliance as you enter on into this place. And as you're going on in, there's a much bigger quiet to this place, almost either a somberness or a just heaviness, as it seems that the time that had passed was not only hard on you all, but possibly even on Daggerford itself. Before you are met at the door in the hall by two standing figures that walk into the room first. Knight armor, step in front of their own door, place it, stand in front of the doors themselves, and then eventually walking down, there's a woman cladded in armor who walks down a bit sideways and a bit elegant as she forms her way down. You all see once again the Duchess of Daggerford, Lady Morwen. As she steps down, hello. Nice to see you all again. If it is you, I was told you died.
No, we
Who
live.
said that?
The Duchess, Lady Morwen, as she's coming down some stairs.
I think he was asking like
You know,
who
who
said
said
that.
we
Who said that you
died?
died?
Yeah, though, that
Yeah, like, who's the
Uh,
motherfucker?
Misinformation from some lousy guardsmen, it looks like then.
The news of our death has been greatly exaggerated.
Like you son of a bitch.
Apparently so.
Kill him.
I believe you have word of the return of the children into Liam's hold, correct?
Yes.
May I partake in the papers?
I will hand her the
Morrow?
papers.
There
Thank
go.
you. She takes some glasses, puts them on, and just reads them through. All in order. She rolls it up. Well, congratulations. As a sign of good faith and for your assumed deaths, I had already sent everything down to Featherin. The resources are being sent over as a proxy from El Terrell. The supply should have already reached there by now. I suppose you weren't informed or had not had contact.
That
No, we.
More or less.
that is correct.
Well, the favor was dealt with and done. Congratulations. I'm glad you are all not dead, and I hope that you do not die in the future.
Appreciate it, Duchess.
Go for it. Go for it, Eileen.
What's with
Go for
what's
an
with
insight
the
check.
armor, by the way? Going to war?
No, this is just a get up from my former self as the Master of Arms. I still protrude and parole through it just because it makes me comfortable. I was in it last time you met me as well, remember?
It's been a while.
Eileen,
Mm-hmm.
this woman is trying to read as in like almost as if she knows you but doesn't know you. Like she looks like she knows you but doesn't know you at the same time. There's a weird like jumble there.
Uh,
And she,
anyway,
and she's picking her words because of it.
can we have our friend back then?
Friend.
Our friend? Yeah. We
The
left
baby
him here for you.
platypus.
Wait, I didn't hear you, Thorn.
The baby platypus. The one that we admittedly thrust upon you a bit too quickly before we went off
Oh,
on a dangerous mission.
yes, that little monster. Yes, of course.
Monster.
Mhm. Cassandra, as she claps, bring the platypus thing.
Duchess,
Uh-huh.
I apologize if this is upfront, but do you not remember us?
Not remember you. Of course I remember you. You were here and you ate with me not but a month and a half ago.
I'm a
Why do you
then
seem so?
And I've constantly had dinner with Captain Aldine right there.
Constantly.
can I?
Yes. We've had it quite often. Because we've had plenty of talks about Featherin and the possibility for it to continue.
Why do you feel so jumpy right now?
Can
I'm
I
not.
try to get like a?
Wait, I must go. Yeah.
I'm just trying to get like the way that she says that and then
Mhm.
everything.
Mhm.
Can I try to get like how like the intention I guess behind it? Like whether that's truthful or whether that's
Roll an insight check. You're gonna notice.
Nice.
You're gonna notice something real quick as we're continuing here. I'm not jumpy. I'm just a little frazzled. There's been a lot that's been going on, and just with a recent temple issue that had happened. And then as this is happening, a woman by the name possibly of Cassandra brings out a rather large-looking platypus that is much larger than your standard platypus. In fact, it would be about in lengthwise nearly 3 feet tall and much
God
wider.
damn.
And much wider,
What the?
looking kind of like
That's
a
a
platypus,
chunky boy.
looking like a platypus and a bear kind of mixed together a little bit. As
Let's go.
as it's kind of moving around and like thrashing a little, you see her immediately like flinch, and you see the fear in her eyes as she's looking at this thing. And when you see her flinch, it's very instinctual. A couple of other notes with a 28 in total. She had to stop herself from saying Thorn before saying Captain Aldine.
Yeah, Thorn was gonna call that out.
Mhm.
He was gonna say, Duchess, we've known each other for a while now. You've taken to calling me Thorn over Captain, at least in most settings.
When we are being formal, I'm not. When we are being, we are making a deal here, so I'm not as. And
What?
you can see her face is getting flush as you
Can-
see the 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 platypus now all grown up on the side, who's wriggling from Cassandra, who jumps down and starts jumping its way over towards you all. There you go. It's yours. It's in your hands now, so you can all take it and go back to.
Can I
Duchess, please.
turn a corner
Uh huh.
and
Wait,
just cast
you're all
truth
in a highway. You're all in a hallway.
hallway? So I can't like. Can I just like get in the back, hide behind Mara real quick, and just like cast truth sight?
Make me stealth. And go ahead,
Okay.
Thorn, while he's doing this.
Duchess, please. I know you better than this. You know me better than this. What's going on? We've been assumed dead for a month and a half. You didn't really have a problem sending us out. We went out under the guise of friendship and doing work, and then we disappeared. Suddenly we come back. I would have thought you would have been at least a tad happy to see us. Instead, you act like this is normal. You're dressing me strangely. You're trying to hurry us out of here. What's going on?
It's the puggle that. It's the
Oh,
Everlord. It's making me it's the puggle. It's making me just uncomfortable in a way that I cannot describe to you how uncomfortable. So the sooner you get it out of here, the better. You can easily. You were trying to cast. Go ahead.
yeah,
What were we trying to
yeah.
cast?
Truth sight.
True sight. All right. As she's saying this, you start hearing a double voice. Actually, no, it doesn't. You don't hear a double voice because it's true sight, not true hearing.
Mm-hmm.
As you see, cloaked on top of this armor and this woman, you see a red-skinned woman, mostly, actually, completely in the nude from the top, but barely covered up by a kind of carapace underneath at the bottom, a tail and devil wings up onto the side, as she is repeating the words and mouthing at the same time with Lady Morwen. It's very unpleasant, and I would rather you all just leave as soon as possible with it.
So I see she's being like puppeted right now, is what you're saying.
You're seeing underneath, it's not Lady Morwen, but instead it seems like some type of a devil. In fact, in your
Okay.
character definition, that looks like a succubus to you.
Oh, she's.
Oh,
Oh, that's
no!
crazy. Oh, it's crazy. I'm gonna. Oh, fuck. I don't want to get yelled at by everybody, but I want to hit her. Ah!
Well, then use your fucking words.
Hey, calm down with that. Calm down with that. I'm just gonna. It's like, fair. Duchess, though, do you remember that Because as I'm kind of walking forward, I'm just gonna whisper into Eileen's ear, "Devil," Marcy, "Devil," and probably Dorothy and Marlo's, "Devil." As I'm gonna walk closer. Remember that how much money I lent you? I told you it was a lucky coin I gave you, so when I come back, I could, it's like good passing, good tidings, You think I can have it back?
No, no, I think you can leave now. I think I'm done with this thing. Please take it out of here. I am terribly, terribly uncomfortable with it here, and I would prefer if you all just left. I will see you again sometime soon, Thorn. I apologize for this caginess. It's just not how I like my environment.
Hmm.
I'm sorry,
Okay,
Duchess.
and
You seem to
Also,
have
oh,
forgot.
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Duchess. You seem to have forgotten the promise that you made us when we were supposed to return.
Seems I may have. What is it? Please just speak quick.
Oh, you transferred the supplies and everything to Fethrin as asked, but you were supposed to take me on a tour of your different attachments of units here, see if there were any that I could take some recruits from for the godship. You promised me since I was a little heady over the, status of my town.
That was before everything had occurred, as you've been gone for some time, and like I said, I have been needing to dispatch units due to an error and a problem that had been going on with a church, apparently, that had been raided quite some time ago.
Can I?
Yeah.
Which,
You could tell
which
Thor's trying to
church?
buy y'all time to do
oh,
something.
hey,
Can I
okay,
try?
Uh,
Okay.
The Church of
Alright.
Flowers to the south.
Right. But it's just now that I went back and, if there is a problem going on, she's like looking around at everybody as like a do something. It's like,
I
now that there's a problem.
There's also, but sorry, just there's also a glamour on top of the guards as well. They are also devils, just so you know, Aknev.
Can I?
huh? Say again?
The guards are also devils. There's a glamour
The
on
guards
top.
are also devils?
Yeah, there's a glamour.
Oh, okay. Also, hey, they're all devils. So we could
um
technically, mm-mm.
let me cast speak with animals real quick.
Fair enough. Also, just so you know, Cassandra is the only one not a devil here, as you're looking at the people.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Cassandra's just
Not
standing.
Cassandra. Not Cassandra.
Cassandra's just standing. Cassandra's standing near the stairs and just kind of looking through, and she's looking increasingly worried as things are going on.
Um,
Uh,
can I speak with the platypus?
Absolutely.
Hi, buddy. It's been a long time, and I'm so sorry we've been away. But things might get a little dicey.
What's dicey?
Dicey means tight. That we may have to fight, okay?
Oh, is it the wee spiky lady?
Yeah. She's been acting weird, hasn't she?
Yeah, she scratched me a bunch, and they haven't given me food in like weeks.
Oh, don't worry. They're going to die for that, and I will give you as much food as I can. I promise. But how do you feel? Are you weak?
I'm, ve- I'm very, I'm very, I feel sick.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna take care of that, okay? But
Thank
in
you.
the meantime, stand behind and Typho, can you watch over him?
With pleasure. Good luck.
Can I?
And I'm gonna pull out my bow.
Okay.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
Well, I wanted to talk with my platypus, and I
The
would
guard.
consider myself a very concerned person.
The
So
guards
why
reach.
hasn't he been fed?
Because the problems with the resources that we've been able to get into the rest of the town, there hasn't been time to allocate to him, so we haven't been able to reach him every single time. And I apologize, I thought he was being fed. I assume it's because one of the guards that I had positioned for him has now been moved on.
For someone of your status who is always on top of it, you seem to have forsaken
Listen, little
a
girl.
very small
You need to
creature.
shut your mouth now, and all of you need to leave before I get angry.
Can I?
I'm gonna
Guards,
draw my
escort
sword
them
and
out.
just say,
I
"Do you want to meet Osiris?" And see if they react to the name.
as you pull it out, you hear Osibus in your head and almost outwards as you see her almost react to the words. Filthy little liar. It's been some time.
They got me.
Return to my corpse.
I
They
advise
got
you
me.
listen to the man in the smoke.
Get them! Get them! As immediately the
Okay.
guards grow 3 times in size and change into a different devil form as you all get out. This woman tries to escape and go as Cassandra just screams out and passes out. But
Okay.
with the adventure of all of you, how do you each want to take these people out? They are no match for you at this point.
Do
I'm
we?
taking
I'm
out
going
do we
after the
want?
Duchess.
That's
taking
fair.
out
Wait, do we want her
Cassandra.
alive to find out where Morrowind is?
I can.
Well, this might be Morrowind just possessed.
I just
You know it's a glamour.
it's
That's
a
a-
fake.
okay,
It's just a
okay.
fake. Yeah. I think
Gotcha.
we need keep her alive.
Yeah.
We need for Morrowind.
Well,
Yeah, Mara.
Uh,
I can just locate creature.
They might not be in town.
They're probably like locked away.
Well, wait, how do you want to kill them? How do you- how do you-
Okay.
Shoot for the head of the Duchess because she didn't fucking feed this devil bitch prevented my platypus from getting fed. Are you fucking kidding me?
I was going to
When we
impale the
need
Duchess and
Morrowind.
send her to Osiris.
Fair.
While they're handling the Duchess, as the guards are, I'm assuming, swarming in, I'm just gonna pull out my holy symbol and use like a channel divinity as just wolves just start swarming the guards and start tearing them apart limb from limb.
They start fighting out and through. One of them throws a bone at you to try to impale you, barely nipping at your arm, but you just hold on to the wolves as they will eventually succumb to them. Go ahead, Morrow.
Because I wanted to do it earlier, but I don't think it's important. Because I was going to use divine sense, so I knew if there were more devils
Mhm.
around in this case.
Yeah, you guys will be swarmed by a couple at a point in time, but not too many. But about like 6 will come into the fray altogether.
Okay,
It is for all
I'm
of
just
you.
gonna make sure to point out, hey, those are devils, those are regular guards, and then just
Yeah.
we know how Singularity does it. We're
Yeah.
gonna show them why the sun revolves around Morrow.
Period. Point blank.
Damn.
There are no regular guards. Just Cassandra's going to be the only one.
Okay.
But as you all kind of go through, tearing your way through these individuals, it's just Lady Morwen left. Who actually, I will say, Thorn, make me a wisdom save. With
You
advantage
got it.
because she's going to try to charm you. At the very least.
Do I have that anymore because my soul's back?
No, your soul is back. You still can be charmed.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I have advantage on it for some reason?
Because you are an enemy of hers.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's real hard to like someone when you hate them already.
Fair. Am I assume because we chased her down, I'm not near Morrow for this?
No.
13.
I will say then with a 13, you
Oh.
actually do.
Well, I have other things. Hold on.
Yeah, roll that. Roll
I'm
that
not done
and
yet.
Okay, I still got another one.
Okay. Last time's the charm. Yeah, it is.
16.
There it is.
Okay.
Just made it.
Yeah.
As you shirk off the amount of influence that is going onto your mind, you go and get ready to impale this woman. As you feel any form of extra influence that might get near penetrating you, an arrow just flies through and just hits her right in the chest, stopping her gaze from you and letting you, do what you need to.
Yeah. I'll try to get information out of her as she burns. Like, I'll try to be like, where is Morwen?
You're looking at her.
This is an illusion. You might as well be honest. You're going to be sent to the last place that you want to be right now, aren't you? You may as well tell me something.
You know what? Make me an intimidation check. I'll allow it. I'll allow it at least for this.
Okay.
Get that motherfucker.
Gonna do this now that I have it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So intimidation. Fuck, I'm gonna need that.
You gotta need more than that, brother. Whoop.
So 16.
16 total? Okay.
Yeah, 16 total.
With the 16. Listen, I like to play rough too, but we're going a little far here. So, either let me go, or you'll never see your precious Morwen again.
Oh, no. You sneaky little devil. I have the upper hand here. You give me the information I want, then I decide if it's worth it to let you go.
As if you had a choice. She will blink into the ethereal plane. But
Is that a spell?
it is an innate ability that she has.
Okay, got it.
It's called blink. However, you feel your blade tighten as you just hear the words Striker.
I'll do it.
And Osiris will give you the power to reach through past your point into the ethereal plane. As you as you suddenly pin her down to the ground and impale her, as she takes almost a breath and a gasp, as you lean down, right behind you stands the visage of Osiris, who mirrors every word that you say.
Oh,
We
God.
are not
Not
done.
done.
Oh my God.
All right.
Go ahead.
That's so badass.
Tell
Left my
me
note.
what I want to know.
Want to know.
Where is Morwen?
Morwen. I don't know. I don't know. Please let me go. I really don't know. They wouldn't tell me. I was just supposed to be here. You were supposed to be dead.
Who's they?
Wait. They won't tell me their name. They wish to bring Faerun into a furnace. That's all I know, please. I'm just repaying a debt. Please.
Where are they?
I don't know. I don't.
You have to know something. You made a deal from somewhere.
I was
Where?
supposed to. I was supposed to keep them away from Elturel. It is my duty. I was paying back the debt. I was just meant to stay here for another month. Then
Your time is up.
burn. As you turn the blade, and instinctually, as she ignites in flame and its screams echo throughout this now empty hall as nothing is left but ash, as in the first time in a long time, a devil rekindles the furnace.
Ooh.
All right.
Gonna wake up Cassandra.
What? As time moves on, as the information that you learned is passed on through, it seems that Lady Morwen has been replaced by a succubus and is caught up in a ploy, apparently involving Elturel. And apparently it is being targeted by a group of devils, which seems rather unlikely due to its own presence and its own nature. But the information is passed as you all give said information to other officials that arrive, who you double check. It is members of the Lord's Alliance who will thank you for this catch and ask that the situation be handed to them and to people that are looking into this, as they will be passing this through to the Harpers.
Eileen will allow it if she is allowed to work with it.
Flexing your status and showing it, it will be passed on, and your name will be given as a consultant and as someone who can work on this case if deemed worthy and allowed by your superior, as you are a little bit of a lower ranking. But you will be considered. You
All right.
and any of the group that you wish to take along with. However, for now, you are asked to back away.
I would say Thorn would ask for special treatment, even though he's not a Harper, just because of his association with
Well-
things, and try to tell a kind of soft lie / truth that he has a relatively decent knowledge of devils because of this.
Okay, fair enough.
Marl's just gonna say, pass it on to my family. I'm sure there's somebody there. I'm sure there's somebody there. If not, I'll come down.
Your family of...
Yeah, so my name is Kane, but you may know my my regent, Mary Von Storm. Anybody with the last name, they'll send a message. They'll send me and an expert. Don't worry about it.
The Von Storms.
Yeah,
You will be informed then.
got it.
You... I understand your closeness and your wish and will for this. The Harpers are a faction for this, and as long as that one approves of you as well, if she is going to be acclimated to this, you may both work together on the case. But that is to deal with the faction. I understand your concern, and I understand your rush and your hurry, but we need to find out what exactly happened here. It will take some time. We will pass on the information to you the moment we can.
I understand.
Understandable.
Thank you.
All right. As you are all debriefed on that and given this information, what do you all wish to do? You have now learned and apparently started the thwarting of a ploy in Daggerford. While you were gone, apparently, Lady Morwen had herself switched.
Oh,
just gonna-
fuck. We can't do with this right now.
No, you
I'm
can't.
just
Yeah.
gonna do
I
one.
gotta go home.
I gotta go to Fethrin.
That's
Alright,
fair.
I just got to do one quick thing because, like, I was gonna do it, and I might as well do it now. But I'm just gonna do locate creature.
And you're looking for Lady Morwen?
Just gonna see
Right.
Lady Morrowind. See if they have her stash somewhere near.
No ping.
Okay.
The group is still returning to Fethrin together, right?
I believe so. Everyone is
Yeah.
returning back together, right?
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
where we're going.
Unless you don't
Yeah.
want,
Yeah.
unless you don't want us
Okay.
to.
No. I was just asking because
Yeah.
Lily was like, I gotta go home. So I was
Then-
like, this is still a plan, right?
Then I will say
Yeah, it's
this.
still the plan.
As you all continue your way through, then to the tradeway, thinking about now this new scenario that you have to pay attention to and focus on. It is not long before you pass the way in, some small towns along the way, Dragonspear outpost, until eventually you meet back over near the Troll Claws as you finally find your way back to Fethrin.
Holy
The-
fuck.
As you take your first steps and turn onto the road, there are some rocks now that kind of guide the trail a little more and make it more presentable for Fethrin, showing that there is actually something back here. And in this, you all walk up to a town. Familiar, but starting to look a lot more different. The walls have expanded, and more buildings have been added.
Let's go.
Map update. Map
When it's
update.
bigger, oh yay!
Where is she?
And just in case you,
We're-
and just in case you didn't remember.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
They did so much in they did so much in a month. It didn't
I'm so
disappear.
proud.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm gonna have Freck Myrtle and Kellen next to me. This is Fethrin.
It doesn't look like a shitty town anymore.
Thanks. All it took was me leaving.
it had character, you know. Just
You were,
a lot of dirt on that character.
You're holding it back.
yeah.
Thank
You just that's the on the back.
I guess you were an anchor to this town's success, Thorn.
Listen,
Damn.
people who build ships don't sail on them. So,
As you say that, and as you're
Wait.
walking on, oh, go ahead.
But aren't there like she's just gonna say, aren't there like and then she just shakes her head and just waves it off.
As you all begin to walk in, it is not long before you notice that now there are carriages and carts out on the sides, as there have been apparently a bit more people moving in. And as you're checking through, a lot more material has been passed on to you than you had once before. You had been stagnant for a while due to the lack of funding and material that you once had. And apparently, this, as you're looking through, Thorn, this is more than you asked for.
oh, Duchess.
She really locked in for us. I mean, for you, to be fair.
With that, it is not long before someone begins walking up and goes, hi, welcome to Fethrin. A little bit of a small town, still working on some things. Do your best not to steal, or else, I'm sorry. Man with the, thing on his eye, and the kind of black hair, dark features, I feel like I've seen you before.
Do I remember this guy's name? Is this for
As,
some
as,
reason this tells me this is one of the guys that like broke his arm or whatever when we were after Akne?
it
Like one
is!
of those two. It is.
him. Yes! It is the
What's his
man that
name
broke his.
again?
His name was Whitaker.
Whitaker. Okay.
Shut up. Oh my god, what a coincidence.
What coincidence?
You know, from the pit.
Oh my God!
Oh yeah.
Hey, let's go. As he's just kind of looking, he there's almost like a familiarity, but there's something there. It's like,
Thor's just gonna smile and put out his hand and just say, "That's Captain to you, Whitaker."
Thorn? No shit. Where he takes he goes and reaches for the hand, and, like it gives it a shake.
I'll hold it for a hug. It's been a while.
I didn't with the armor and the new hair and beard. I just
Lots changed. Lots changed.
The Morrow's just gonna say language.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, kids. Don't repeat. I swear like a sailor.
You're fine.
Hold. What am I saying? Everybody, Thorn's back! As immediately they start shouting out. As he starts shouting out and going through, there are people that are kind of like walking. Some people have just been kind of going and just kind of maneuvering throughout their day. But some people kind of drew a little bit of an eye, and some people even look with a little bit of familiarity before they hear that. And you start to hear the cacophony of Thorn? Wait, Captain Aldine? He's Thorn? Just a different cacophony before people start coming up, and you see one by one the town of Fethrin and some new faces that are just kind of watching in the distance. But a lot of the town comes over to go to you and welcome you back, handshake you. Some come in for a hug. Some of the old guards that you had seen before. Some of the construction workers that had been here for a while. And you just are flooded by familiar faces that you're glad you didn't forget.
Aw.
You almost did.
I'm looking for 3 specific ones if they show up.
That one finds you first as he grabs the back of your head and just ruffles it real quick. Came back from the dead, did you? As Iskal, the gray-haired man, it just kind of keeps an arm around you. As you now see, attached to his side is a captain's badge. As he just grabs you and pulls you in for a second, and just goes, "So, decide to leave me with all the work, huh? Fake your death? You know, you could have just said something. I would have left first, but you could have said something."
You know, I'm not that smart. I wanted to promote you to captain myself, but I got distracted for a while.
In a way, you did. So, you got to tell me about this whole mess came to be that you should be dead apparently right now. I heard werewolves
Yeah.
or something.
Oh, well, you know, it started with that, but we can talk it over at dinner tonight. Have a celebration, welcome everybody back.
Dinner
Even
at the
the
Quiver.
group that I left with. Yeah.
Perfect.
If you
Oh
don't
yeah.
remember them,
No, I remember
everybody.
them. I remember them. You all, might I say, you all look like you've been through hell and back. I just want to say that right now. You look like you aged 8 years.
Yeah.
Hmm. I will
Looks good, though.
not take it as an insult, thank you.
It's not supposed to be.
Speaking of, could you point me to where the Order of the Solar Radiance is?
Oh yeah. No, they came in a couple weeks ago. They were fast, by the way, mind you. They have been working on that farm over there, and well, actually, they're pretty close to it right now too. It's this building over there, past the tents. If you want to go over there.
Gotcha. I'll meet you guys at dinner. And she's gonna head over to there.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right.
Just because Thord, it's like Iskal's like one of his best friends. He's just gonna smile and reach over and grab Eileen's hand and pull her a little closer and just say, "Not everything was out.
Not everything was what? Sorry.
Not everything was hell."
Oh. Hi again.
Hey. Eileen, right?
Yes. Hi.
Hi. I'm getting the vibe. Got it.
Yeah.
You.
Where's everybody else? Where's Marissa? Where's Gareth?
As you say that, you see people moving a little bit to the sides and just like they're kind of being pushed until eventually a small gnome breaks his way through the crowds. Thorn. Thorn, is that you?
Hi, Gareth. It's been a while.
I'll fucking say. You, you look at you. What happened to your eye? Oh, I
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I'm still gonna tell you later.
okay. All right. Yeah, I got a couple of drinks if you need any. You look like you need one, but I just oh, it's good to have you back, man. I thought you were 6 feet under. You too,
I try.
Eileen. And, hey, nice to see you again, Octave. Keeping out of trouble?
For the most part.
All right.
Well,
Maro, got past your fear of alcohol, or are you still with the water?
Marl's just gonna be all like, pull out, has a case of wine, put it away, drink water.
You had me for 2 seconds. You had me for 2 seconds, exactly. But no, Thorn, welcome back. I missed you, buddy.
I miss you too.
I just ran away from a bunch of customers, and I got to make sure that no one's faking their bill. But please, come back tonight, okay?
Of course. By the way, I brought you a gift, and I'm gonna toss him the bottle of Chateau de l'Aston.
yeah.
Oh, hey, this Chateau Shatter Shitter
Statue
Chat-
de la Stomp.
Chateau de la Ston. Yeah, okay, I got
Long
it.
name. It's expensive though, so enjoy it.
Very, very expensive. Do not give that away to just anybody, you know.
Top shelf. Got it. All right. As he will take the bottle and head back, but just turn around and wave once again and bump into some. Sorry. See you in a bit, and head back in.
Yeah.
All right. But with that, as you just kind of laugh at that, you look over and you see at a rebuilt semi-town hall, a woman stands over at the steps and just kind of looks out.
I'll go up to her.
She starts going down the steps, and you can see tears begin to form onto the side of her face. She kind of covers her mouth for a second, wipes the side of it, reaches you. Natural 20.
She's gonna punch you in the
You
face.
I know
take
she is.
4 points of damage to your chest.
Oh.
What's in the face?
Oh man.
You asshole! What kind of prank is that? You said you were dead, man. Oh, I hate
Or
you.
just
Only for a
rubbing
little
it.
bit.
I hate you
Just
sometimes.
rubbing his chest.
If she punched you through the metal, like it felt.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit like gonged.
Yeah. You hear some people in the crowd go, ooh.
Yeah.
Excellent technique. Excellent technique.
Her fifth
He
is gonna
doesn't-
hurt like in the moment. Like, oh,
Oh, it's already red, and you can see one of the knuckles is bleeding, which that is not stopping her.
he'll just take some cloth like out of his pack and like wrap up her hand a little bit and just say, "I missed you too, Marissa. I'm sorry."
You're going to help unbury your graves, okay?
What'd you put in it?
Nothing! Just a tombstone and a lot, and your. Actually,
Did you put my stuff in the grave?
just some clothing, because it's like a body. You deserve it after what you just did to me.
You hit
did
me.
We all, did we all get a grave?
Yes, you did.
Oh, I feel loved.
Good. Dig your own. All right.
I'm sorry we were gone for so long. Believe me, the idea of our death spreading around wasn't intentional. It was real at some points, but we're back.
Well, now I feel shitty.
No, it's understandable. I get it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Uh, Eileen?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. So, welcome back. Things changed a bit, and we're already moving a lot. There's honestly so much to do around here. It's good you came back. We probably have a few more guards that we need to charge for the regiment and train a bit more, and honestly, they can use a helping hand here, and just get some more people onto construction. It's just...
I'm gonna pull her in for a hug. We
Still
can talk
mad.
about all that later. I know, but you're always mad at me. So,
Okay. You get off the hook this once. All right.
I hope so.
As that... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'll tell you everything that happened at dinner tonight. You won't believe any of it, but I'll still tell you.
I know when you're lying and when you're not, so I'll be able to tell. She just wipes away. She just wipes away a little bit before. Let's move on over to let's see. Amaris, you headed over to the temple.
Yes.
Inside, you see a couple of different faces. Most familiar, two new, and one very old familiar face who, once you get inside there, as it is still kind of during daytime, has to be woken up before it is Lemur who comes up and addresses you with her still baggy eyes and her curled white set hair and her rather blue complexion. as she's a drow. Well, good
Taking
morning
your
to you.
taking your nap?
I'm waking up from sleeping. She just kind of wipes the sides of her eyes for a moment there. It's also 3 p.m.
It's basically the same thing. She just goes in for a hug.
Oh, remember your strength. Remember your strength.
I remember my strength. You're not getting out of this one. It's been a while since I've last seen you.
The hug goes as she separates her arms and is just hitting your back to let you go.
Okay, then let go.
This is how you treat me after I pick up all of your own slack. You and Jeffus as well. Who, by the way, still hasn't given me a good enough reason to leave yet.
Well, if you don't mind joining us for dinner later, you will get the explanation as to why he was gone.
When's the dinner?
It's going to be tonight.
Okay. Definitely fine then. I'll see you there for that explanation, but in the meantime here, welcome back. It's nice to see you, and nice to finally have someone that's not going to burden me and actually be able to do something competent for once. As you just hear a voice in the back go, "Hey, Samuel, not now, and we both know why." Yeah. The as as she is apparently taken into whipping shape and into everyone that still kind of remains. You know, her main duty was scribe though, as everything was going through, and she wasn't even the main proprietor for the church. In fact, she only had a loose connection to Salune and more so to the texts. But she's glad for your divine touch to be back, and not only that, it takes her a second before she goes, "So what's with the eyes?"
Oh shit! Did I forget to turn those off? She just sort
Well,
of turns it back to normal.
they turned off halfway through. I was thinking it was some spell, and now they're just boring into me. So I just wanted to ask
That's
for
part
tonight.
of yeah.
Got it.
But just to put simply, I guess I'm not only a follower of Salune now. It's a long story.
Yeah, yeah. Especially since you're standing in a church of Selene. Is that
I,
sacrilegious? Did you betray
no,
your
it's
God? Do I
no.
have
I'm still a follower of Salune. All
do I have to
right.
burn you or something now?
No, no. Good luck with that. But no.
I'm messing with you. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about that. That's important. All
Mhm.
right. Then tonight.
Tonight.
All right. Is there anything you all wish to do in this town before the night party resumes?
Just, I'll play our song.
Fair enough. Oh, fuck me, because I forgot to mention that too while I was saying goodbye for everybody. As you were leaving Valaki, your song was being played by the people. I apologize. I forgot to mention that because I was mentioning Ismark and all of them, and I forgot
That's
to
sweet.
bring it
I,
up.
I understand. It's okay.
I get it, man.
I
Damn.
I wanted to ask, not to do in Fethrin, but just for me and Maro's sake, are Rose, Gavriel, and Godfrey gone now that we're out of
Nope.
Barovia?
Nope. Rose, Gavriel, Godfrey's gone already. Godfrey flew up and met another
Oh
plane
yeah,
of
he went to
light.
be with Vladimir. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh my God, Vladimir.
but Rose
But
and Gavriel are still with us. Okay,
yeah,
hell yeah.
in fact, Rose has been popping out in these past couple days and just making comments as you've been going through the countryside and just going, saying how beautiful it is and wanting to chase a deer
Oh,
here and there and so on and so forth. Which, if you
hell
obliged, hooray! If you didn't, you got pouted at for an hour.
yeah. I
Is she
would
still?
oblige.
Is she still fading?
Um, you know that every day she has to rest a little bit longer, and you know that she doesn't have forever here,
Yeah, that's fair.
but she's still here for
Okay.
now. All right. You are all. Go ahead. Oh, yes, sorry.
So
Yes,
what-
please.
No, so at dinner, like what happens?
Oh, at dinner, you are all welcomed back to the town as you are celebrated for not only the living, but also being thanked for helping both build the walls of this place, secure it, and get the funds now that they needed to not once again feel the hope and build this into more of a actual town, and hopefully in one day more, as you are expanding and growing this wonderful home that you all share in some capacity. The town in the night is filled with drinks, laughter, celebrations of return, stories to be told. Most go unbelieved for quite a bit, but the validity of them are authentic from you all as you all take in this moment. A slightly reminiscent feeling of helping another town and another village in another plane of existence. Seems to be a habit of all of yours. With
I
that,
remember.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, it's crazy how I died.
No, you did.
It's
He did.
No,
He did. He told me.
he did. He wouldn't let us hear the end of it.
But he's so strong, he came back. Is that your daughter?
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm. She answers for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
She called herself your daughter. So
yeah, he adopted me. I have the papers right here.
Is there anything you all wish to do in this night in Fethrin
I-
before? Go ahead.
You go first.
I just want to go to the dude that wrote the letter for
Garrett?
Eileen.
Absolutely. He
Yeah.
is at the head of the bar. He's been supplying drinks and laughter to the people before he sees you again, and he points at you. Hey, good to see you again, Eileen, for the second time today.
It is good to see you too. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, please. What do you need?
So, why did the tomato blush?
A smile creeps on his face. Why did the tomato blush?
Well, let me tell you, it saw the salad dressing.
Scandalous. I hope Caesar never finds out.
Oh God, he got you.
Your letter really resonated with me and it helped. More than you think it did. So thank you.
No. I'm just a barkeep trying to keep things moving on and keep people smiling, and knowing that I did, and well, seeing the change in you, it's all the thanks I need.
Good. Do we have a discount for tonight, by the way?
I'll be broke in the morning, but yes, yeah, for you all, of course.
Okay. Just us though, like make your money in that sense, you know.
That's why I'm whispering.
Okay, perfect. You're a doll. And then she's gonna
I'm
go
a-
back to the table.
I'm a gnome, but thank you. I know I'm short.
Hey,
Wrong voice, but you know what I mean.
hey, yo, DM.
Uh-huh. What's it? What's
Do I
it?
see Dimitri?
Dimitri he would have been in a town passing by here.
Ah, okay. Then
Did you
Recon
want
real
to?
quick. Just real quick, because I didn't want to say. I'm just
Mhm.
gonna leave. I just wanted to say leave a note because I assume maybe we stayed in the town for one night.
Absolutely.
That night, I was just gonna
That
go
or
over.
that or passed by because Major Vishal probably wouldn't have been happy if he had a clue. But absolutely, you could pass by and pass the note, no problem.
Yeah, pass the note, no problem.
So
Um,
did we pass by his area or no?
Yes. Yeah.
Uh,
Uh-huh.
just one more, just quietly spread that one a rumor one more time, and just keep leaving.
Did you hear? He had another kid. I just can't believe it. Where are they popping up from? Where does he have the time? Think- I mean,
It was
at his age, isn't it like he's basically pushing rope? As they all are just like kind of like fanning out this thing before Dimitri goes by and just goes, all right, all of you, come on, man, just cool your jets here. You want to hear him? You want to know you said that? No, then get out of here. You need to be back at your stations as the rumor is passing by before he sits down where they once were and opens and reads the note. But yeah. With that, is there anything you all wish to do in Featherin tonight at the party? And then prepare for probably the last time you will all be together before we send off to each of your own individual epilogues.
Um,
I would like to talk to Kellum.
All right. You talk to Kellen, who's sitting at a table over with Freck and Myrtle. Yes?
Come with me, Kellum. I just want to show you something. One last thing before before you go to bed.
Okay. He gets off the table. I'll be right back. And heads out with you all.
Yeah. I just want to find a roof that I can get up on and then pull him up.
There's plenty, but you're going to need to sneak it a
Mhm.
little bit from some of the patrolling
I
guards,
just
just in case it's not.
I'm just gonna ask him like, hey, look,
Mhm.
came with Captain Eldine, got permission from him. I just need to sit on the roof with this kid for a second. Need to what you say. I'm just gonna whisper to him like he's been through a lot. And I just need to help him out real quick.
10 minutes.
Thank you.
And
Again,
if
on top of
if
the
he falls,
roof.
if he falls and breaks something, I break the same thing on you.
You can try. Anyway, and he won't fall as I pull him up on to the roof.
As you both sit onto the roof on a night sky. One
I have a
pretty.
question.
Go ahead.
Is the stars outside? Is the stars right now?
Stars are outside. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Mr. DM, I have a question. As we were traveling, could I have just bought a notebook and some art supplies?
For sure.
Thank
Easy
you.
enough.
Yeah, it's a little gift from me. I won't be around as much, but I'll try to stop on by to see Merlin's wreck. And I give him then a little the notebook and art supplies.
Oh. Thank you. Wow, this is pretty good stuff.
Nice to
Thanks.
mine, of course. And do me just a little favor.
What?
Look up to the night sky. And are the stars right? There's stars, right, Mr. DM?
There's plenty of stars. Yeah. This is a low light town. You can see them very well.
Draw. Just draw the night sky for me.
He goes in hesitant for a moment, but begins to paint through and draw. It's a quick go through and a sketch, then dotted, painted. And it's not of the night sky. It's more of the feeling, as there are swirls and spackles of white that kind of begin to go through, but you can see brushstrokes and corridors of black that begin to go through and maneuver and almost intertwine with one another.
Mhm.
And it's chaos, but there's serenity in it.
That's good.
It's a harsh look at the sky, but beautiful.
Do you know what they say about stars? Callum,
Mm-mm.
stars are moments of time of loved ones looking down and watching. That one right there, that one's my father. That one over there, that one's my mother. But they're different for everybody. All stars upon the sky shine down upon everybody, one way or another. As they shine upon me, they shine upon you, Callum. Back. And he points to one star. That could be your father. That could be your mother. That could be your grandmother. That could be a random neighbor you once had. That could be your teacher. Could be a dog. That one could be me one day. And even then, all stars in that sky shine down for you. So even if you're feeling alone, I know you have Fredo and Meg. I know you have Merle and Frank. I'm sorry. I'm a little...
He, he stifles a laugh.
Mhm. And I know you have Myrtle and Freck. But even if you ever feel lonely, ever feel like no one's watching, look towards the night sky. And he points down to the picture. Look towards that. And remember, you're loved by the night and all those who walk with you.
He looks at his drawing back at the sky. Thank you.
Of course.
And he gives you a side hug.
He's pat his head. Now let's get you done from here before the gods get mad at me.
10
I don't
minutes
want
up.
to. We can spend an extra minute, Caleb. Don't worry. Don't. He won't mind. That's the god.
Yeah, he's looking around the rooftop to see you. It's dark outside though, so it's harder to.
Where's my? Nope. I don't use that spell because that's taking control of people. I'm just going to take a minute and just chill up here a little longer because he told me to get off early. I mean, he didn't, but I don't like it.
Easy enough.
And then, yeah, and then we'll get down. I'll kill him down and bring him back to Frecken Myrtle.
With his new supplies and these wonderful words of inspiration, you send Kellen back. All right. Anything else anyone wishes to do? This is just the night here. Then we'll wake up the next morning. You can stay as long as you like, and whatever you wish for the Fethrin. Then we're gonna go to the individuals.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
I'd also like to just attempt to cast Word of Recall on in the Order of Silver Radiance light building.
You are able to.
Okay.
So you now have this place marked, and also St. Andrew's Church. Both places are marked.
As well as the Abbey. I did mark the Abbey as well when I went over there to visit.
Okay, because I thought my brain was like, did you say that? And I was like, I don't remember if you said that or not. But fair enough, got it. And the Abbey was also marked because that is
Mhm.
your place directly.
Mhm.
All right.
I don't think I have anything to do. Oh, Cybus said he would talk to me at some point here, so
Yes.
I'm just waiting on that.
Yes.
Oh, Thorn, the little thing, it doesn't have to be RP'd. Thorn will find a fire somewhere, just like in private, and pull out a letter that he was very thankful he never had to give and throw it into the fire.
Burn it away. It doesn't burn immediately as it lands,
but the sides of it begin to ignite and burn and slowly blacken as you watch each corner take flame until it is finally nothing but ash.
He will just smile and pull out that little Rubik's Cube and start fucking with it, walking back to the bar.
There's no chance of you solving it, but God, you
Nope.
tried.
It's even harder in the dark with one eye.
With that, the night ends. You all are free to do as you wish here in Featherin while you are all still together. If there's nothing you wish to do, you may all give your final goodbyes, and we will go into epilogue. Each individual one, that is.
Mm. Now I'm gonna go find Thorn.
Okay. On the next day, you go over and find Thorn, who, at this point in time, I'm assuming I'm assuming you're just kind of helping around for a minute, or no, or what would you be doing?
He's probably helping. He probably already would have, like, in private, given the news that he's probably going to leave with Eileen and everything to Marissa and Iskal.
Mhm.
So he's probably just gathering up some, like, last minute things that he can help with.
Mhm. All right.
Kind of find him. Just kind of head over. Need any help with that?
You can grab the other side if you want.
Alright. Just help him out with it, but also just kind of. So, are you still planning on resuming your position, or do you have plans for something else?
Captain, yeah. I may have tried to pull rank a couple times while I shown back up, but I threw that away when we first got to Barovia. I'm not retaking my position here. Eileen has a bunch of things that she wants to get done, whether personally or for the Harpers, and I plan to go with her. Because for the first time in a long time, I feel like I can do what I want, unapologetically.
Hmm.
Why?
Well, I was initially gonna come by saying, you know, he had orders set up here, and we were probably gonna be neighbors, and I was actually gonna tell you that I probably was also not gonna be here for a while and kind of go in and out, but considering that you're not going to be captain and you're also going to be traveling about, that kind of doesn't make the dock kind of necessary, I guess.
That's fair. That's fair. This will always be my home, though. At least one of them. So I'm sure we'll
Mm,
bump into each other every now and again.
mm,
Plus, that pitch you used on me so fucking long ago for Salune, well, after you had her help bring our souls back, I might be a little bit more lenient on giving thanks to a certain goddess here and there.
mm. Um, Glad to hear. In terms of that, but you didn't hear this from me. Um, if you can also thank both Saloon and Lathander in terms of that. They both helped out.
That's fair. I did say some not so great things about Lathander while I was in Morovia, though, just to kind of, help stimulate people instead of waiting for a god to do something. So I don't really feel like I'm on his good side. So I'll
Mm. Could be a start.
I feel
What? What the thunder?
maybe
I
I should apologize at like a larger church somewhere and everything. I just, you know, I'm a complicated person when it comes to divinity.
of course. I mean, your own time, of course. I'm, you know, the simple going to a church of the thunder and asking for forgiveness could go miles away, or you can just not acknowledge it whatsoever and do your own thing.
Yeah, yeah.
But I did also want to ask as well, and you mentioned it in passing, um, when we were in Barovia itself. Do you truly not want to return, like at all? Not even to see any of the people there or anything?
I don't know. We weren't meant to be there in the first place. Or at the very least, we got dragged in against our will more than anything. It was never home to me. The connections that we made were great, but they have their own lives to live separate from me. And I wasn't really like you, Amaro, spreading hope to the people. I kind of put my best foot forward when it came to training people how to fight. So, as much as I would love to see Ismark and Stella and Lydia and Lucian again, it's, for right now, it's a no. I don't think I'll ever go back to Morovia. But who knows? Something could happen, something could change. I might end up back. I'm just seeing where the world takes me. For right now, I just kind of want to go with the flow.
And that's completely reasonable. If you ever do change your mind and there anything, just ask if I'm around. I'm
Of course.
obviously not going to attempt to go back right now. We just got back.
Yeah.
But at the very least, if you ever do want to visit that again or anything like that, you can always, at least if I'm not busy, we can always take a trip.
I appreciate that, Morris. And I know if I went back, I definitely want you there with me. Right now, it's looking like I'm more likely to end up in Avernus than I am in Barovia, which is its own problem that I'm trying to not deal with yet. But
Yeah, that entire business is to be frank, it's that's not gonna be great. Um
I got a devil on
Chances
my side.
are, yeah, yeah. Chances are, I mean, at the very least you have yourself and Eileen. Um Maybe some help from Morrow's that family. Is it Kane now? I don't know.
Somebody in that lineage.
And I'm assuming my own family might have gotten word, but at the same time, it's its entire thing.
Yeah. Right now, I'm hoping the Hell Riders can handle it. When I was a kid, I used to look up to them all the time, and they kick ass. So hopefully they can do something about that. But I'll try to let the Lord's Alliance handle it for now, and then we'll see where we're at.
Mm-hmm. You guys find a direction on where you guys are heading out to, or are you kind of still figuring that out?
Wherever she drags me.
Got it.
She spoke of some ideas, but I don't know which one's first. Either personal or Harper. Either way.
Well, in that case, I probably wish you guys luck on that. I would say if we could travel together, but I know when I'm a third wheel when I see it.
That doesn't mean that we can never travel together. I sure would love to have you along.
Right, but you just got back from probably the worst place ever.
Oh, absolutely. By all means, please stay here for a little bit. Let me get the fuck away for a while.
Well,
But yeah, you ever go back to Barovia? I can't promise that I'll go with you, but if you know where I am or I'm back here, draw me a line. Maybe you'll hook me, depending on what's going on.
all right, sounds good. Well, I'll leave you to the rest of these duties. I have to now break the news to Lieber, who thought I'd be here for a while. Um, so letting her know that I won't be here to permanently take over duties is well, that's gonna be a bit.
I feel that. I already feel like I went 4 more rounds with Strahd when I told Marissa this morning. Wasn't great.
All right. Well, in that case, if I don't see you when you're off, I'll see you around, Thorn.
Yeah. See you around tomorrow. And thank you for everything. And you're closer with Selune than I am. Tell her thank you too. And tell Athenda I'm sorry. I'll tell her
You can.
myself I'll tell her myself, but please, it's a middle woman. A middle woman is appreciated. I don't want to get a sunburn when I leave.
Look, I may be the ward of the
You hear
eclipse
it.
now.
You hear it. You hear it. He knows. And I'm afraid.
I may be the ward of the eclipse now. However, I don't think I want to be the middle woman in every single disagreement that you have.
Whatever happens is your fault.
I feel like Divinity's not really on my side. I might just stick with devils. We'll see what happens.
That's
Let's
crazy
not do
statement.
that. How about
D-
first things first? How about we just start with the simple steps? The next time you're at a church, just if it Lathander's there, you just go inside and you just pray for forgiveness. That's all you have to do, and then you can move from there. If it's a church of Selune, or maybe it's a general church, maybe you can do both at the same time. You don't have to. It's not like a. Take it slow.
Okay. Okay. He's gonna like look up at the sun for a second, like a little
It's not. Oh,
grimace, like what's up?
I was about to say it's sun and it's night, and I just remembered I was like, wait, no, it's not the party anymore. You're right, sun. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like he'll like look up at the sun a little bit, like grimace, and be like, right. Yeah. I'll prioritize that. I will.
Okay. And then she's gonna go.
right.
Looks at the sun again. He's like, sorry. Just goes back to working.
You don't know if it got a little hotter or not. It just felt like it. Maybe you're just sweating more. With that, then, I'm gonna ask this: do we all wish to move now to the goodbye for everybody? Is there anything else?
You know,
I'm good for whatever.
I'm good.
All right.
yeah,
How do you know though? I just want to make sure. Yeah.
yeah. I was thinking about it, but like, I think Marl said everything he's needed to say.
All right. Then one day, while you all are here, you all get ready and prepared to finally leave one last time. And the only person I will pull aside for one last thing is Iskol, Marissa, and Gareth for Thorn. Who, as they're all saying goodbye, Marissa leans in and just says, Thorn, I just need to know. Is this truly what you want?
Yeah. This is an amazing place. and it's growing so quickly. And I'm forever grateful for being able to help found it and bring you all in and have you make it far better than I ever could. Hell, there was more growth here in the time that I was gone than I got the entire time I was here. It's the intention was always to pass it on to all of you. And I've let anger and just everything else decide my life for so long. It's time that I do something that I really want to. While I still have a chance to.
And that's all I needed to hear. Don't die for real this time. And make sure you always get something to eat. And if you don't, the quiver will always be open for you.
I'll absolutely come back sometime.
Who thought you would have left before me? Who thought I'd be staying?
I almost died before you, old man.
Old.
Hey, at least you look more respectable with that rank than I did. Maybe Major Vashon will actually give a shit about you.
Who?
Don't worry about it. Some
well.
loudmouth with a fuck ton of illegitimate kids.
Oof.
Oh my god.
Love
Yeah.
that.
Happy.
Love that.
Yeah, I'll avoid that guy.
Yeah, you should.
Goodbye. And your grave will also always be here because you forgot to dig it up, asshole.
I didn't forget. Just for the future, you know? Why dig another one somewhere else when there's a perfectly good one already done here?
There is both a frown and a growing smile that can't hide it. Like as you leave Marissa, Gareth, and Iskall. As you all rejoice, return to your friends, you arrive back over at the rock. Some of you will stay, but most of you will leave. Is there anything you wish to say to each other? Or has it all been said and done?
So, I guess this is goodbye for now. Goodbye for a while.
Like a see you around kind of thing.
Yeah.
We'll definitely keep in contact.
Yeah.
And that can be anywhere, any place. Give me a ring and we can all be back together whenever. Especially if you guys are going to be dealing with El Terrell, right? Don't get into too much problems without us.
And don't
Have you
try to
met us?
hide from me, because I will find you.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Hmm.
And you're retiring, right, Mara?
I mean, retiring is a way to put it. I was retired 30 years ago before I was here.
Okay,
I
well,
guess now I will be taking a sabbatical.
mhm. You're going to go see your other kids.
Yeah. For a while, it'll just be me, Breck, Myrtle, and Kellen on the road. And then, I'll be home. So I do want to say, it's been an honor meeting every one of you. I wish you nothing but the best. You know, when I'm on vacation, I'll come and drop by, see what's going on, but you know how old I am. I might forget.
Hmm.
gonna miss these moments.
It's been real.
Me too.
Well,
Don't
we'll see each other.
don't forget to write though. It's like I don't want to not have any contact for like 2 years or something.
If I don't
Well,
write,
you-
sorry, go ahead.
no, you first. I'm sorry.
If I don't write, I'm probably dead.
A bit morbid.
Don't say that.
Let's see, they can hear you now.
So
But yeah. Good luck, everybody. And thanks for the memories.
okay, well, I mean, let's make like a quick promise for ourselves then.
Hmm.
We can, at the very least, return back. Obviously, not anytime soon. Maybe half a year from
Hey,
now.
half a year. We meet back at Fetrin. Check up on everybody.
Half a year.
Yeah.
You want the whole year?
Let's make about
Okay.
8 or 9 months.
It might be better for a year. Anniversary wise.
I
We
mean,
can
a
do
lot
a
of
year
things happen.
instead.
A lot of things happen. Especially, I eventually had a whole month. So a year is going to be a lot of stories.
We could make
Yeah.
something out of that. A year.
Look.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And if one of us doesn't show up, we assume that they are captured somewhere. Oh, that'd be a fun journey. Go and save our friend.
As
Please
long as I'm
don't.
not in that grave over there, I'm alive. So
Yes.
Please don't.
I mean, it's kind of dicey before just.
All right.
And that settles it. In a year, we come back. We regale each other of all the tales, stories, pretty much everything that we've been up to or got out of for some of us. And just, hang out like old times. Without the whole,
Vampire.
vampire stick.
yeah.
Mm.
Oh, hey, you know what? That reminds me. Thorn's gonna take 4 of the stakes that he still has bandoliered across his chest and just hand one to everybody and just say, just in case.
I,
But
Just in case we get into another vampire.
Yeah. Vampires
I,
exist outside of Barovia.
I mean, fair. I have my faith, but
I
yeah,
know, but a steak is cool, and I carved it well.
uh, I'll take the steak. Mhm.
Thank you.
you can hold on to mine on you as you have been.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
You know, it would have been cool if you got like Van Richten's like stake gun, that thing that shot him out. That would have been good.
You know, if he didn't jump away after a crazy flaming horse, I probably would have asked for it. But I'm sure
No,
he wanted to retire that somewhere far away from me.
he's enjoying himself. So
Also reminds me, we have to look into where Mordecai went.
oh yeah, about that. I may be seeing him soon. And
Oh.
yeah.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
see that grandpa, huh? All right.
Well,
He's a
tell him thanks for us for the assist, since we didn't get to.
gotcha.
Just gonna
Are
turn over.
we
Sorry, go ahead.
do you are you before he's gonna look, do you guys I know you were leaving right now, but is there any direction you want to leave towards? Or we're all separating? Because there is one last stop I'd like to take all of you. Just one last one.
If you prank us back into Barovia, I actually will kill you.
I
Me too.
promise I will not take you to Barovia. I promise. That's the one prank. I won't go that far.
Let me add an addendum onto that. If you take us outside of Faerun,
I'm not
outside
taking
of
you
the
outside
Sword
of
Coast,
I promise you, I'm not taking you outside of Faerun, the Source Coast, or anywhere. Okay.
fine.
That is posted by Strahd, by the way.
Beyond
Strahd's watching angrily, eating popcorn, just going like, "Do it, do it."
Stand up back.
I'm just gonna be all like, just where is it and what is it?
It's a surprise, and it's safe for all of us. I promise.
Fine.
Okay, but I really do have to get going soon.
I know. One last teleport, everybody.
Yeah, why not?
Alright, hold hands like
If you
we're
put me in
friends
a
with each
wall, I'm
other.
killing you.
I'm
Gotta
not.
have kids with me.
If you want to fight again, we can. Just let me talk to some people first. I feel weaker.
I'm just gonna have the kids with me in
Yes.
case we gotta teleport, but yeah.
Hey, Mr. DM.
Uh-huh.
I want to go to before we got what's the word? It was one of the first sessions before we got jumped by just some bandits.
Yes.
It was
saved, and you passed by that area before getting to Daggerford. Yes.
yeah, and it was the path that showed the ocean.
Yes. They on the way from the way in to Daggerford, there was a location that curves out and goes towards the ocean. Yeah.
I want to go there.
Okay. Fair enough. For the sake of brevity, and because it would tear me apart if this misfired and hurt the kids.
Go DM.
But you gotta make him roll. I
No,
wanna
no,
see.
no, no,
DM,
they
DM.
kill the kids. So no.
DM.
Yes, what's up?
As we're teleporting, I'm just gonna whisper over to Island. Also, I don't know if you're aware, but apparently, Sophella and Esmeralda were, and Marl's just gonna like poke his fingers together and go kind of entangled. So next time you see them, check on that progress for me.
What's the tea?
He wants to know. He wants to know.
They
Oh,
were
that makes
bumping
so much
uglies.
sense.
Eileen's just gonna go, oh.
And that's the last word that gets out before you all teleport. As there is a slight alcove between the way in, avoiding the lizard marsh, you find your way over and take about half a day's travel worth out west through some of the hill lands until you eventually find a small offset trail that leads to a large set alcove with a lot of black rocks that kind of form this almost cup-like crater at the side of this as the waves constantly go in and bash and splash across the sides. It is a beautiful and serene location full of nice winds, grass, and a walkway downwards if you do wish to go towards the actual beach itself. It just has to go through some of the larger rocks. Think very Greenland-esque for the shore. Yeah.
And
I forgot how nice this looked.
yeah, Ophelia told me a lot about it. I'm just really glad to be back here with all of you. And Aknev is going to take off his shoes and walk towards the ocean.
enough. The salt immediately hits and somewhat stings your legs, but there's a nice comfort in it, a nice feeling of presence and being caught in the moment of the present itself. You stand in as the waves crash around you and slowly create this echo throughout this kind of cup-like structure before it echoes back out and passes you, the sea breeze flowing through your hairs, and just bliss takes you.
He just turns back towards the group. His his eyes are closed, but he has like a very dumbfounded smile, like the type of smile that's like just an open mouth.
You know what would be really funny? And she's gonna lean over to the closest person. If maybe he got splashed in the face. And then she's gonna take off her shoes and go in the water. She's gonna splash him.
It's salty.
You just look so serene. I just wanted to bring you back into reality a little bit.
I can have one moment. I can have as she splashes back at you.
She's gonna try to dodge. Fucking, I don't know, acrobatics. 17.
Just sort of look at Thorn and Mara at this point.
I don't know. Just let them be.
Thor's gonna shrug and just be like, I was always more of a sandcastle kind of guy.
I hate the beach, the sand, and the water.
The last one really shocks me. Is it because it's the one type of water you can't drink?
Swear to God.
Just a yes.
Anyway, I'm
kid-
done.
The kids ask if they can go in and play as well.
We get our
No.
beach episode.
We do.
Did you
I,
say no? Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna let you. No, you can't just play in the ocean like
No,
that.
Maro.
What?
Mom,
Let
they've
the
never
kids
even
play at
seen
the
this much
beach.
water. Come on,
Let
you're right
them
here.
play. Let them play.
Fine. If anything
Yeah.
happens, it's on you guys.
What are you talking about? I take no responsibility of
I swear to God.
It's true. It's true. Look at Kresic.
Thorn, as Rose comes out. Can we
Oh!
also go to the beach?
I'm sorry, what?
Can we also go to the beach? Can we
Yeah,
go in the
Ross. Yeah,
Thank you.
we can. He'll go into the water with Rose.
Yeah, Amaris.
I also was more of a sandcastle kind of girl.
Oh, fully to you.
It's that wet dog smell, right?
I mean, if you're gonna get out of her, she tried. It'd be real problem in the mess.
The start saying that 100% trying to get her to come in and like hit it with the water.
You know, Thorn, you always know how to push the proper button as she just takes off her boots.
It's what I'm good at.
Takes off the fucking vestments and puts them to the side, and she's just like, I fucking hate you for it. As she's gonna try to splash Thorn at this point.
Let's go.
Ugh. As you all enjoy the beach together, a rather serene, secluded one, all to yourselves, with just these obsidian rocks and these calm waves. This is how you spend your time together before you finally have to go. Any more goodbyes? Or is that it? Is the beach episode your final hurrah?
I feel like that's a good
I think
hoorah.
that's
Yeah,
good
that's a-
for me. Yeah.
I think of a damn good one.
Fair enough. Then I'm assuming you all can begin to separate and go on your way and on your journey. I'm assuming the next day, if people are still with you, Aknev, that you might be able to teleport some people back, as some of them might not. It might now be way farther
I
than
know.
their original
I know.
location.
That's that. I know. I know. I'll send them.
No, no.
I'll send them when I need to.
Just asking. And with that, as you all finally leave the beach for the last time, finally safe on the tradeway, some of you go north, some south, some teleport. Let's begin the epilogue here. Who wants to go first?
I think we agreed on
Oh.
Amaris, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
shall
so they
take
can
the
so
go
they
first.
so they can go to bed.
Yes, I am fine with this. Amaris, what do
Mm.
you do for the next 6 months?
I mainly just want to travel really the Sword Coast and just try to help as many people as I can. Helping them with any sort of small tasks, even sort of the bigger tasks, and even at some point stop by. Um, yeah, and sort of stop by the.
The fuck was that?
Oh my god.
Give me 1 second. I
All
gotta
right. All good?
figure out what that is. I'll be right back.
Oh,
All good?
shit.
Mars is dead. Who's next?
What?
Does,
No.
does anyone want to go in the meantime, or do we wish to wait?
Let's give it a minute, and if not, maybe we go to Eileen and Thorn, or maybe.
Okay.
I can't
Can
believe
do.
Amaris went to Avernus first.
You know what? Hold on. That's actually fair. We can deal with that real quick. Thorn. We're not gonna hit your
Oh, yeah.
epilogue all the way through, but we can do a part of it real quick while we wait for Amaris.
Okay.
Not waiting long.
Never mind. Never mind.
Fire alarm went off for some reason. Not sure why that happened, but there's no fire around me from the one I can see. So
Invisible fire. Sorry, go
Holy
ahead.
shit. They got a glamour on you.
it's either invisible fire or carbon monoxide, and both of those are terrible. So but no, as I was saying before, still traveling the world itself, helping as many traveling the Sword Coast itself, helping as many people as I can, and really just also kind of going back to the Pride Head Manor and kind of rekindling that sort of thing. Both for just training wise and also just kind of like truly accepting like who she is as a person, as she initially was more so pushing away, but understanding now that can't really fully push that part away, and also is definitely going to need it considering that she's trying to help out everybody, including some of the bigger threats as well.
All right. In your time of your travels, as you were going through, I will also actually say you did set up the sanctuary. Were you trying to do that during this time as well, or no? That's fine if you're not. I'm just asking.
I would try it during this time, probably at least like 2 months in. I'd probably attempt.
Fair enough. During your time in your travels, you actually get people that wish to travel with you at times as you begin to form a group of people that are beginning to ask ways of Salune and thank you for the miracles that you present, whether that be through food or companionship as you go out and about. You meet plenty of people as you go through, and some of the people that do stick out, there's a wonderful woman that inspires through dance by the name of Rila that joins you for quite some time before she separates. And
Oh,
Oh my
And additionally, as well, you get a visit from Sophella at a point in time as well,
Hmm.
who, who just talks and makes sure that you're okay. And
just wishes you well before she also heads back. She tells you of a time that she spent with herself traveling a caravan, and you're kind of reminding her of that. Kind of brings a tear to her eye a little bit. But she does have to go, busy work, and well, her girlfriend's waiting for her back over in Barovia.
Yeah. Nice.
They linked
So,
up.
As for, I'd say at this point in time, you would have attempted to go back, and successfully so, as your sanctuary is made and set back. You are able to appear once again, and I'm assuming you're going to visit a special friend of yours.
oh hell yeah, 100%. Potentially still touch base since I don't have anything in Village of Prova itself. Touch base with like Lily and Father Lucian, but then almost immediately as soon as I get there, immediately book it to the Village of Barovia.
You are showered with company and time and love and some teas and cakes before you make your way on out over to the village of Barovia, in which you see a man that adores you to pieces. He spends some time with you, shows you a lot of the revamped areas and places, lets you in on some of the gossip that is going on around the village, nothing too crazy, and also showcases to you the progress of not only the village, but Gertruda as well, who has steadily made almost a full recovery. She thanks you once again, and many people celebrate your arrival. They, you were asked for many blessings, and I will say this: some of the things that you do learn for some updates in the first 2 months here. They're having a little bit of a food shortage issue, but they're already working on it, as they were used up a lot of food for the war effort, and they've been just kind of focusing on getting that back into place before building up too much. That and Victor is preparing to leave, and Stella has started talking to her brothers again,
Let's go.
just for
Good
some small
progress.
updates. Yeah. Blinsky has created the lower half of another war shack, but it keeps kicking people. So he's a little wary for it. By people, I mean him in the knees. But yeah,
Mm.
yeah. That is the update there for Barovia. But you spend a wonderful time as Ismark gets to show you a bit of the rivers over at the southern edge of the village of Barovia. Rivers that he used to play a lot with Irina and just traverse through, as there's a lot of marshlands, good skipping areas, and a little bit of a picnic date that you have that he had been planning out for a while, which he apologizes and says that's the reason that the bread is stale. I planned it. I keep refilling the bread once every week, and it's just. This was the week. This was the end of the week. I was gonna fill it tomorrow. I promise you. It's just.
I just kiss him to shut him up.
I missed you too. As you spend some time with your loved ones, there are still some more loved ones you need to go and confront. Which you do as you head on out to the Pride Hand Manor. You know, at the time of your family had been dealing apparently with a sudden surge over near the northern ends of the Swords Coast. But now returning, you are met with a familiar face at the gate. That is after a small interaction. Oh, excuse me. Yes, sorry. This is private property. Only Pride hands are allowed here, or special guests like myself. I'm Harpoon, by the way. Nice to meet you. He sticks out a hand.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Harpoon!
You are. You are.
Most people know me as Amaris, but I guess I should use my actual name. Name is Moon Pride Hand.
Ah, Moon Pride, but Pride Hand.
Moon. Wait, son. Not my actual child. People get that confused all the time. As he says that, you just hear a familiar voice go, "Yes, Harpoon. What is?" As you see a rather slender-looking man in kind of a brown set, almost stylish trench coat with very frayed kind of brown hair. A crossbow attached underneath that you can barely see as he moves forward. And tired eyes that widen at the sight of you.
Do you look well? Not really.
Okay. That's the first thing you say to me? Look at yourself. Your arm. Is that an acid scar? Where did you get an acid scar from?
It's a long story.
Yeah, and also, how dare you? I was looking much worse a couple of months ago. He was purple. We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
It's canon.
It's good to see you. Are you passing by, or did you want to stay for dinner? Your dad's home.
I'll stay for dinner. I wanted to come back to a bit of rekindling and also a bit of returning a little bit. Considering I'm traveling, I might as well touch up on some old lessons.
Yeah. You gotta let me know too, because we tried contacting you and there was a block of some sort. I was getting worried about you. I was actually about to go with this knucklehead and head on out and search for you for a bit. I actually just started telling him about you. I guess perfect timing, because maybe if we had passed and crossed, and that would have.
Yeah, like I said, it's a long story. I can.
I get. Yeah, I'm just glad to have you back. Oh, you are siblings. You're as awkward as each other. It's it's kind of funny that you can see the similarities. I'm making things more awkward. Sorry. Nice weapon, by the way. I got a cool one myself. As he takes out the sword, as he ignites a very familiar looking sword to you. It's called a sun sword, by the way. Pretty cool. Your family says that there are only 12 like it in the world. So, one right here. The cool one, by the way.
You have one of those too.
You want to? Two?
There's a friend of mine, much of a prankster. Like I said, we'll discuss it over dinner.
So you've seen it? Okay. I'm gonna go.
I'm just gonna give him a pat on the back. It's okay. Yours is still unique. I haven't seen one of that caliber before. The one that I saw before wasn't a sun sword. It was called something different, a lot more ancient. This one looks to be more more modern. Seems different.
You don't have to spare my feelings, but thank you. No, I wasn't talking to you. As he looks at the sword. No, you're beautiful. Don't worry. Here, let's leave them at it.
Yo, you're beautiful.
We'll see you inside. You'll love him if you don't already. He's got a good heart. So,
Definitely.
Sorry.
I definitely see it.
Yeah, we always do this with the interrupt. Whatever.
It's just us. We were told, we were taught to hunt monsters. We weren't taught to socialize it. We're just gonna have to get used to it.
I know. I've been getting more used to it thanks to that guy. So let's go in. No matter what Dad says, I'll got you back, okay?
Okay.
All right. Love you. Let's go in.
Love you too.
Sorry, I just didn't expect you to say it back. Wow, something really did change. All right. As you go on into the Pride Hand Manor, you are eventually met with your father before dinner, who greets you, welcomes you back, and asks for a debrief on where you were in the situation. If you are still pursuing your adventure with Salune, and if you're doing all right.
I learned I'm doing all right. And go through just kind of like a really like a rough story beat of the adventures of Barovia.
You dealt with a Dreadlord.
Mm-hmm. It started out as hunting down werewolves, and the next thing I know, were me and a couple of others of us. We named ourselves the Talons. Um, Managed to get strategic enough and strong enough to take him out in his own domain.
All right. That is impressive. You are the first of the Pride Hands to take one out. Let alone, I'll have to check back in the archives. I believe Strahd is known as the oldest. We'll need you to describe a lot of what you encountered for future documentation. But for now, rest. Join us for dinner. We'll make it special tonight. What are you feeling? What do you want?
I'm fine with anything really, as long as it's not wolf meat.
That can be arranged. I'm proud of you, Amaris. He stands up and walks through the doors, holds it ready for you, and waits for you to join him for dinner. And that, we can end Amaris, unless there is something else you wish to do or say.
That is it for me.
All right. Thank you. I hope you had a good time. Who wants to go next?
I don't know.
I can roll a
you
d4
pick.
if
You pick.
I can roll a d4 if nobody says it.
Sure.
All
why
right.
not?
I'll roll. Okay, I'll roll a d4 then. 1 is Thorn, 2 Eileen, 3 Oknev, 4 Morrow. Sound good?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
3. That is Oknev.
That's
You ready,
me.
buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. In the 6-month time that Oknev has, what does he wish to do?
He is, first off, is going back to Amaroach. He is just trying to make sure there's no other sign of Pramod. There's nothing of him that can bring his ass back.
In your original haze, as you went through the desert and as you trekked through now, which would take you nearly a week to find back your old location through your own memories as you roll through, and also as you look through, you even pass by the old sandstorm in which you met Ilmater for the first time. But
Mhm.
eventually arriving back into the hut that you had, there's a small domicile on the inside. There are a couple of pieces of items for crafting and such, a small chamber for living, something that you didn't notice in a haze as you had left through this place. But there is no other simulacrum or anything of that sort in this location here. Just maps, some gold pieces, some extra clothing, and as far as you find, a spell book with a lot of nasty spells in it.
Hmm. He's gonna take the spell book. Fun. Toss it into the air and then sunblade it.
Cutting it in half immediately, it lands on the ground and burns in a holy radiance. The holy overtaking the, well, evil that lied within it. The book burns.
I think I'm good for now when it comes to that kind of stuff. Abaton, where do you want to go? I know you don't know much about this place, but let's have some fun before we get back to work.
Uh, Epitome gives you a sudden burst of the feeling of which when you first arrive at someplace like an amusement park and you just want to go on everything, but you
Mhm,
can't just pick just yet. So maybe you just grab the closest thing or whatever you can.
mhm. Let's head over to. Can you? Oh, can you? We can't get the entire map, can we, of the world?
No, sadly, this is all that I currently have. But
Fine.
there is the entire world.
Let's head over to Waterdeep. Let's see what kind of fun we get into there.
All right. Going over into Waterdeep, you find a rather lavish lifestyle with the coin that you have. Time over at the inns of both checking out certain areas, such as a well-renowned places you stay at the Lucky Amulet, which is always a lively bunch and a party. But sometimes you just have a little urge to go for something a little bit more classy and interesting, where you find Samuel's Swingin' Sanctuary. But as you go throughout many of these places, you also, from time to time, go in and check on the Barovians that have acclimated over here to Waterdeep, taking some of the farmhand jobs that lie nearby.
Mhm.
And they're honestly doing fairly well. Uh, they had a little bit of trouble with some accents, but they created a close knit community that a lot of others took interest in and are now kind of forming together, and they're forming their own new groupings of people. Um, their plight had been told to some capacity. Some was believed, but at least people know that they are from another distant place, and they are roaming and trying to acclimate to their new place. And many of the other farmhands, while uh, uh, a little wary at first, have slowly found that they're good people and
Good.
have enjoyed
I
themselves.
will. I will enjoy the time, show Epitome around, and I will be playing the Song of Barovia when I'm around.
Fair enough.
Though for the time, Arknev will just be almost waiting for something, as if he is wondering if something's going to happen. But
There's a
besides
sending
that, go on. Sorry.
There's a sending spell that happens and occurs around the second month for you,
Mhm.
as you are contacted by a familiar voice that says, It has been a bit, hasn't it?
Well, I wanted to let you know that I'm still alive and I got your message. First things first, I would like to tell you that the first sending spell is done. A second sending spell is sent. I have discussed your proposal and am willing to meet with you rather soon if you could be over. Third sending spell is sent. At this location, which is a small rock enclosure of black obsidian that is just fourth, nearly 5 miles away from the way in. It's a lovely place. Can't miss it. We'll meet. Fifth sending spell right there.
Damn. This guy.
He's got spell slots though. He's getting better.
He got spell stuff out the off.
Long ass message.
A long ass message. I would reply each time like, see you there.
You don't need to conserve these. These are unlimited for me. All right. As you, as it so is, you meet back where you separated. Over at the ocean. Seems like this is a rather serene place and a rather, well, pointed destination for what might happen. As you arrive back there, however, it does not take long before, maybe about 20 minutes or so, two other individuals come from from your east. As you see Mordenkainen, dressed up in a larger set kind of blues, now holding a very kind of well set, intricate staff, a almost neck-like collar piece that wraps around and is embezzled with eyeballs through a necklace, and then protrudes up to the top, kind of creating this slight protrusion up, kind of creating this point from behind his head. He is much more packed and much more rational looking than before. Beside him is a Beside him is a rather common-looking man, actually. Just in some bare leathers, kind of a little bit of a shaggy, messy, kind of orange hair.
Good to see both of you. Well, good to see you. Well, I'm not going to say your name out loud. And good to see you, my friend. Hi.
Oh.
Octave Kunya.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jake.
I'm Steve. I'm not myself. Nice to meet you, Jake.
And it is all right. He is here for a very specific purpose. Is it because you paid me? Right? You said you'd give me 100 gold for this. Right. That's why. So, for the proposal that we had talked about, I'm more than willing to help you in this, because I do see potential in you, but I do need the finger back.
Oh, that little thing. He kind of takes it out of his like shirt collar.
Mhm.
There you go. Tosses it.
That was easier than I thought.
I mean, I'll find another artifact. Make something. I mean, it creates your spell next time. You can't do the same thing twice, can you?
He moves his hand and flips it around. Well, at least not to that level. However,
Don't worry. I'll do it again.
I was not expecting that, honestly. Generally, when I deal with other adventurers, they're much more greedy. Speaking of the book,
You still have it.
I was going to say, I was waiting for you to even trade it or possibly ask for it back, but nothing. You are different.
I'm still selfish. But I did the same thing twice. The whole world out there for me to experience and make something new.
All right.
That bone there just proves that I can. Nothing more, nothing less.
Well,
If this is truly what you wish for, there is no turning back here as we take the final steps. So I need to know, are you truly wishing to attempt to be a watcher?
I knew it. I knew it.
I mean, a watcher, they get to go around the world, the universe, something like that, yeah.
More than just that, the multiverse. But it's not so easy to join, and more than likely Mother will dissuade. However, if you follow my lead, it might come with some benefits, and we'll see what we can do for you.
Sure.
All right?
Why would I be worried? I killed the Dreadlord, right?
Yes, you did. You're going to be fighting more than just the Dreadlord soon.
Sounds fun.
Yep. Keep that spirit. As he turns to the side and says, I'm sorry, I'm getting mighty confused here. Is there, don't worry, Jake. Just close your eyes for a moment. All right.
But the
As he takes out a small ring and places it near Jake as he presses a piece of it. And suddenly you see a red glow and a rapid sudden change in the ring as it flows through, almost like the stars themselves wrap around before Jake goes and he just turns and you see him just kind of like move to the side, his eyes open up wide, and then eventually you see the white in the eyes suddenly fill with black, almost like blood itself, as you look over to Mordenkainen if this is normal, and he just kind of looks over at the ring, polishes it, and puts it into his pocket as he's looking out forward and patiently waiting. He's fine. He's a husk.
sure. He's a husk? A what?
You'll learn. As the eyes turn black, you suddenly see stars begin to fill them up before Watcher Mordenkainen. It is good to see you. It is good to see you as well, Mother. Why have you called in? After some time, I was expecting that only I was going to call you. Well, that is because I have a favor to ask. You see here, I have a friend named Oknev here.
Hi, I'm that friend, Aknev. Nice to meet you.
Hello. And why am I meeting this Oknev? Well, you see, he has interest in becoming a watcher. And so, I knew that I had to communicate with you and talk to you to see if that cannot happen. Watchers are not just given, they are chosen. And now, he has not been chosen. Yes, I know that. However, there is a slight rule where a watcher passing can denote another watcher, correct? There's a silence from Jake. So, if I was to pass on my, well, availability of being a watcher onto this one, he could fill in the role for me, and therefore insufficient. And why? You and I both know the difference between you and Oknev. Insufficient for the trade. I will not allow it.
I mean, I've done quite a lot. Would you hear me out on that part?
Let him explain himself for just a moment, and I will approach in another way, Mother. Just hear him out. I will listen. I make no promises. Oknev, speak.
Yeah. Well, what can I say about myself that would be helpful here? Oh, and he would just recount his tale in Barovia and all that, at least all the little tricks he was able to pull, especially with the spells and understanding the world and dealing with Strahd. So I may not be as strong a Motherkind now, but give me a few years. You'll know I could be.
Jake's eyes were wrapped onto you the entire time before they turned back over to Mordenkainen. He has experience with the Wallow. Yes, he does. Well, at least a portion of it through Barovia. But here's the thing. In that time, he found me, and as he stated, I went a little mad. Therefore, my mind has been scarred and still is to this day, as I have been noticing my sanity slipping at times. I am getting help from Elminster, but it is not simply a day task. This will take some time, and in my absence, I will not be able to fulfill my watcher duties. Therefore, by proxy, this
He will not be able to do that. He'd be in much trouble.
yes, this man here would be able to fill in for me at least as a proxy. How does that sound?
Just a proxy. Just a proxy.
Arknev,
Yeah.
state your full name.
Huh. I go by Octave Konya, but I guess you'd see my real name would be Radovan Konya. I
Then,
had. Oh, go on.
no, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I met an unfortunate end, but I came back. That should be bonus points, yeah?
Then, Arknev Cornir, Radovan Cornir. I will watch over you for now as an ensign. You will be trained underneath the guise of the Watchers. In your stead, you may not proceed in Watcher activity unless assigned with another Watcher.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
This will be a brief period while the rest of Mordenkainen consists.
Mm-hmm,
Then,
mm-hmm.
after evaluating your work, we will see. Congratulations on surviving the Wallow. Good luck. There will be someone here shortly to take you to the Watcher base. Is there anything more you two wish to discuss? Not myself,
Okay.
Mother. I'm good. Arknev, sorry.
No, I think I'm great.
Then, good luck to both of you. May you both end up in the stars. As you.
Is that like a threat, or does she mean it like in a good way?
The eyes roll back, and Jake. I got such a big headache. Ow. What happened? Oh. Sorry about that. We were talking, and it seems while I was casting a spell, some of the magical backlash hit you in the head a little bit. I'm so sorry. Take another 20 gold for this. It'll fix you right up. Also, I'll get you back to your home in a bit. Could you just give us some space for a minute? That's kind of you. Yeah, sure. Ow, gosh, golly, this thing is just pounding. I'm a head over there as he just points back over towards the meadow. I need to lie down.
Or do you randomly just make
He's,
people turn into portals?
he's not a portal, and that is not my doing. That is Mother's, and this is some of the Watchers. He is a husk. He is not a person, not anymore, at least.
I don't know
He
if you could say that, but fair.
I say this because he lives his life, he is happy, and then if Mother needs to peruse through him, he's gone for just a minute. Otherwise, he lives a happy, normal life. Think of him more as
Oh,
a Mother's way of having a personal sending spell and also of her way of keeping information going through. There are plenty of husks. You may have met one in your life.
oh, that's Not concerning at all, then.
Get used to the weird. There's plenty of it.
This sounds like a lot of fun. So, now I'm a watcher. Or watcher light, right?
An ensign, as she said.
Ensign, thank you.
Yes. Right now, you do not have the full capabilities of a watcher. However, this is about as good as we could have gotten it without killing me. So,
That would
good
suck.
stuff.
That'd be a problem.
Appreciated. Well, in the meantime, I did not lie. My mind is still failing me, and I do need to get my rest. So,
Hmm.
with that, I will be taking Jake out of here. You will shortly be met and be carried over to the base. The training will be grueling. You will more than likely cry yourself to sleep at nights. But know that when it is done, it was all for your benefit and for your best. And we will do our best to make sure that something comes out of it. But the rest is up to you. Are you ready for that?
Bone ready.
Then good luck. May you end up in the stars.
May you also end up in the stars.
How dare you?
Legit. He's Octave thinking back what he said to kill him. Don't really want to end up dead right now. That'd be a little poetic.
As Mordenkainen steps away with Jake, the two of them eventually teleport out, and you are left to your lonesome here for a moment before you hear a large ripple sound in the distance, and you look up at a ship that slowly starts to descend and float out of the sky. A ship like you've never seen before. One that doesn't work through sails and has a pointed end to it. You see at the top there's a woman that is like peeking out that waves over to your direction. Her brown hair kind of goes down, and she's wearing a rather decorative set of kind of leather armor and kind of looser fitting shirts. In the distance, you hear the voice. Bless you. Bless you.
Sorry.
You hear a voice that goes, I swear, if we hit the rocks again, Tomoki, this is going to piss me off every single time we have to repair the sides. It's just not good for the ship, and it costs me so much. Please, just keep her steady. Hey, isn't this the place where we used to, actually where we left? As you just hear in the distance, as you hear a very quirky group of people, you realize that this is the ship that will be taking you in for now to get you over to the base, as they greet you and get you ready to go starbound. Is there anything
Hello,
else?
sailor. Just the one thing I sent you. I don't know if that's gonna
Sorry, I did not see.
happen.
Let me see. What thing? I'm looking through our messages. Was it
Yeah,
the
nothing.
thing you sent last?
I just read what you said.
Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. She does not show up yet.
I don't believe you anymore. Yeah, that's it. That's really it then.
All right. Then as you head starbound for your own training amongst the stars and with the Watchers itself, an arduous task indeed, but one that will leave you with stories to tell for multiple lifetimes. Thank you for being here, Oknev. I hope you had a good time. Eileen, Thorn, Morrow, who's next?
Okay, you guys go. I don't know if you guys are together or separate.
I think it's like a little bit of both for us.
Fair enough.
There's small bits that are together and some other that are separate. Do you two want to go together? If you do, it's up to you.
Sure.
We can, if that makes it easier.
Yeah.
Sure. We'll do some small tidbits. We'll start chronically then. We'll go with you two then.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Leave Morrow
Have
for last.
Morrow
then.
wrap it up.
All right. Last hit, last rap. Fair enough.
True.
First things first. Thorn.
Mhm.
Osibus finally decides to speak to you one of these days. Your deal with me is done. Thank you for bringing me back and escaping that turmoil, that dread. I yearned for this freedom. With our deal finished, I only have a favor to ask you. Because I don't believe you and I will be with each other for long.
What is it?
Leave me someplace warm, where the sun hits. Bury me into the earth. And then leave. I have taught you everything you need. Never forget my lessons. Always burn bright.
Thank you. I'm happy to have helped you, but the lessons you taught me, the ways that you've helped me even before I knew of your existence, I wouldn't be here without your help. But if I leave the blade somewhere, are we still connected? It's what happens to all of this? My arms, my eye, the possibility of whatever's going on in Avernus.
Avernus is shifting. However, if you wish to be wrapped up in that, it is of your choice. For myself, I must reform and reforge. I have battles that involve devils that rule cities, that conquer realms. You have a life to live. I am not dragging you into this war. Your arms and your eye. Well, I will do what I can. Once you leave me, you leave behind everything from the furnace.
Right. I'll grant you a favor. But I do still feel I owe you a bit. So if you have any connection here, any way to reach out, if you ever want help or need something, I'd be willing to fight for you. And that's my choice.
Then I will stay with a part of you.
Pray that I never call on you. But know that if I do, I will trust you. You will always be there to stoke thy flames. Thank you.
Awesome. And thank you. I'll find the best place for the sword.
All right. Where do you wish to leave the sword? The last fragment of Osibus that was locked away.
I'm sure going around with Eileen and everything, I'm sure we hit a lot of places.
Plenty.
Probably,
Wherever you wish.
probably somewhere. I want to find somewhere that, like, the second the sun would rise in the morning, its rays would peek down onto the area. A place where the sun could hold for a long, long portion of time before it would leave, so it can radiate warmth and heat and whatever's necessary, and to be secluded enough to hopefully not be found or disturbed.
Got it. There will be a place for that in your adventure, and I will warn you when that is the case.
Okay.
All right. What are the two of you doing then during your 6-month period?
Okay. Well,
Mm-hmm.
first things first,
Mhm.
I gotta settle down because Eileen used to live by herself. Now she has 3 animals and a man. So she needs a 5.
Or animals. No,
4?
go ahead. No,
4
I'm not-
Yeah, the man. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she now lives with 4 animals.
Eileen to be played by Lady Demetress.
Whoa, that I did not know that this time. Sorry, go ahead.
Like, don't change, please. I'm sorry. She called me stupid man thing.
Stupid animal thing. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay, it's okay. It was fun. She's gonna find a place big enough for the 5 of them now. Comfortable now that they have the funds for it. Thank goodness for the platinum pieces. And then once she finds a place and settles down, she's gonna report back to duty. And in that report, she will use the Tome of Strahd to help document her events. In the meantime, she's gonna do her best to try to get that rank up. They already know what her main motivation is, but now they'll see her more accepting and more trusting of her comrades. And maybe in, like, the spaces between, she'll write letters and send them to Amaris to deliver to Lydia. Because she misses her and wants to know if she's okay and lets her know what she's doing.
Absolutely. Part of it, as you are going through, as you are even saying it, you for expressing the tome and expressing the knowledge, you are given the rank up from a harp shadow to a bright candle. And it is Leosin, one of your tutors, that tells you that he wants you to know you had already earned enough renown and points prior. It's just the fact that they finally saw you willing to open up and work together, in which you are in the reason that you are receiving this. That and also possibly taking out a vampire lord, but nonetheless, they were waiting for you to do this, and he's very proud of you.
She'll probably make a joke of, so Does that make me halfway into the next rank then?
Don't push your luck, because that's mine.
Sorry. It was worth a shot.
It wasn't. But but good effort. Now,
She'll smile at that.
I believe you had expressed earlier some interest in a case.
Yes.
One dealing with the Harmons.
Yes, very much so.
Then you'll be joining at a good time because it seems like they've been slipping up lately. Seems like something has frazzled them in the past month or so. And we have finally started to make some headway. Do you mind assisting?
I would love nothing more. You already know.
Then we'll begin tomorrow. Just gives you a nod, raises his hand, and walks away. As you will be joining the case to go to the Harmons. Now, during this time, Thorn, is there anything you are pursuing and doing besides just sticking with Eileen for these? Or is it just mostly you have decided to stick with her to help her out through these events?
I think he doesn't really know about factions and everything yet. Like, whenever she'll have him, he'll assist on like whatever Harper things he can.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not asking the Harpers to join them. More like mercenary work, I guess. Just something where it's like he's just there to have her back and just to be like extra backup if things go wrong, or an extra pair of eye or anything like that.
Harpers do not need to work alone, and they can also work with other people that they designate as candidates, or not, sorry, candidates, as recruiters. So, or
Yeah.
recruits. Jeez, brain.
Then yeah, he would probably do that. He would probably adjust his armor over time to not be black anymore. He probably take some like grit to it, just make it like the silver underneath, like just the metal, and keep the cloak, and just kind of just gather little bits of money and intelligence on things. He's happy to be working with her, but he also is definitely worried about Elturel and everything that happened. So it is on his mind, and he doesn't really want to pledge himself to
Got
a
it.
faction unless they're like, "Oh, we're gonna deal with this." Then he'd be like, "With me, right?"
Got it. Well then, I'll say a couple things as things continue outward. As you two take on the case for the Harmons, there are plenty of steps and things that you do, such as you end up going through a couple of locations where the Harmon helpers pass through into many cities, seeing exactly where the shipments are set, finding out that one of them over at the way in is actually passing through drugs, actually, as it's going. However, this claim is quickly denied through and saying it was just the driver's fault and this and so on and so forth. And the driver keeps his lips shut, so it is not something to stick. You then eventually go and find your way over onto the mountains as you were scouting through the Delimbire River, as you gotten a tip that some supplies are moving through. As you are over at this river and as you are scouting, as you are near the mountain here, just east of Julkon, you are at a rather high place early in the morning here as you had scaled the mountain together. This place gets the sun fairly well. Would you like to plant Raging Desire into the mountain?
It's warm here, and the sun's shining down upon it to bring that warmth. Then yeah,
The sun is about to hit beautifully from the east, or from the east. Yeah.
yeah. then Thorn will plant it, and he will make sure he's gonna try like with his strength to do like some sword in the stone type shit of like nobody's just gonna no random dude's gonna stumble across this and be able to pull it out. Like he's like pushing it in there.
All right. As you do so, and as you break into the rock and push it on in there, as you dig deeper and deeper into the stone, you wedge Raging Desire in as it bores itself through the earth. As it stands there, you look back at it. Thank you. May you forever kindle. May your flame burn ever bright.
And yours as well.
Raging Desire catches on fire as the smoke suddenly turns into black flame. And as you look at the black flame, your hands begin to hurt. But you grip back into them, and you realize they hurt, but it's a different type of pain. You instinctively take off your gauntlet and take off a small piece of the wrapping. Your hands are a little purple, but you can see the colors changing back.
I got my arms back.
Your eye, however, does still remain as is.
He did say he would leave a piece since I offered.
Yeah.
So Thorn is just gonna like look down at his hands, like seeing a color that he just like stopped recognizing in them, and just say thank you, and quickly run to go show Eileen.
Raging Desire burns as you leave further and further until it bores further into the stone than you even necessarily pushed it in and fades underneath, returning back to Osibis. The hole covers back up as if nothing was ever there in the first place.
Oh shit,
That's awesome.
that is sick.
That's so fucking sick.
As you show Eileen, unless you want to make it a moment,
The best thing she'll do is pat a cake.
It would be really confused and then probably do it back before like wrapping her in a hug.
Yeah.
it is in that hug that you enjoy and close your eyes before you open it back up and spot exactly what you needed to. Down the river, a lone set boat is moving on through, and that is both of your cue to go in. As you descend down the mountain and intercept the boat, you are met with a couple of individuals who you both do have to take down and fight through. But when you get to the boat, your suspicions are completely confirmed as you get into what is cages of people. You find many who are being moved and people who are apparently about to be sold out. As after they arrive right before Daggerford, they were going to be, well, they don't actually know where they were going to be taken, actually, but you are able to get it out of one of the individuals that was guiding the boat. Amongst all the people, also, there's one that you recognize.
Is it
Nola,
that one woman? Oh, it is.
the half elf that you had met long ago, apparently had served her use, and she said that this was going to be sold for them, and most of them were going to be sold for their
parts. All of these people go to testify and speak, and you now have something to stick onto the Harmons. It is not long before you head over to Waterdeep and make your final confrontation. Your former home lies before you, Eileen. You have the backing of the Harpers, and you are not alone. Are you ready to go in?
Yes. She'll take the lead.
As you
Thorn
go in
will.
for, go ahead.
I was just gonna say Thorn will follow and just kind of have the mindset of like, if anybody goes to like hit her or do anything, he will stop it, like dead in its tracks.
Good to know. As you go in to the complex, your prior knowledge of the ins and out of this place are super valuable. As you guide everyone through and you get yourself to the abode of your parents, to their office, before they are able to make any form of an escape, as they are even arguing amongst themselves when you arrive. The closest to you, sitting over at his desk, is Tobias, who gets up and says, "What is the meaning of this? What are you doing storming in here? To my home without a warrant, without any..." As immediately he is cut off by a voice in the back of Leosin, who joined you on this mission, who says, "Dear Mr. and Miss Harmond, you all have the right to remain silent. You will be brought in for questioning on your crimes against humanity, such as trafficking, drug trafficking as well, human trafficking, the illicit use of, the illicit use of said drugs, corruption in forms of both in both politics and in major markets." And as he's going through, it's like, what even? And as he says this, his eyes go down to you, Eileen. You. It was you all along, wasn't it? Everything that was being foiled was all your fault. As he's saying this, he grabs his large hammer over onto the side and takes steps over at you and raises it up into the air.
I will do no such movement. I will remain calm.
There's a jarring to him, almost the fact that you're not afraid of him throwing him off, but he does take a swing over at you. Thorn?
Yeah, Thorn will go to stop that with his shield and just step perfectly in front of her.
A radiant energy plumes out through the shield itself as just a beam of white light surrounds, as he just looks stupefied looking at you as you lower the shield over at both of you. And as he looks stupefied, he suddenly tenses up as he's poked over onto the side at 2 pressure points and falls over as Leosin moves over and assaulting a member of the Harpers. Ma'am, you as well, as he looks over to the side, over at your mother, Eileen, who begins an incantation to cast and get ready to teleport.
Yeah, she's counterspelling that. You already know.
You're
Please
right. All
took
right.
her alive. I need this to happen so bad.
This roll matters. Let's do it.
Alright, let me do this.
And the DC is
The DC is 16.
your mother rolls a. All right. As your eyes focus in and you begin to try to pull the magic out, your mother is a well-renowned caster. But your determination outbeats her as you
push through and pull the magic back away from her in time for her to look completely stunned and for the others to surround and capture her. You have thwarted her escape. You have thwarted your father's attempt to strike you down through the help of your allies that you have gained throughout this time, and specifically throughout the one that you love. You watch as they are handcuffed, and as they both gaze directly at you with just this hatred and anger in their eyes.
She'll go to the nearest person. Either mother or father, whoever.
Let's say Tobias.
This was never about revenge. I am just a small product of your bad doings. This is justice, and you will face it. Not because of me, because of your own choices and actions. Now live with the consequences. And she'll
He
step
opens
away.
He opens his mouth with just anger and frustration, and any words that he tries to get out fall into just this heated breath before he just looks out at you. And you see his hair, now frayed, hit the floor as his head sinks in, as he gives out an exasperated breath, as he has nothing to say, and nothing that he can say. Whether he realizes what he's done or not, more than likely not, he's defeated.
Type shit, type
Let's
shit,
go.
type
Let's
shit,
go.
type shit, type shit. That's our ranger. I know her. I know her.
All right.
Oh my.
Oh, my head hurts.
Damn.
All right. As the coming days wrap up and you are integral to much of the proceedings, especially with your closeness to the prosecuted, it is not long before the Harmons are locked away. And they cannot hurt anybody, yourself included. You wrap up the case and are soon given information about another one, although you had a couple of days to rest and hang around and play for a bit. That includes with Rose.
Mm.
Work calls, and you have to head over to Dragonspear soon. But in the meantime, Thorn,
Mhm.
whenever you could spare on your free times, you and Rose would have some fun and hang out. Maybe play a card game or two, maybe some chess or whatever you could. She would color at times. You would go out and check on different animals and wildlife. You gave her a wonderful, wonderful time. But today, it took her quite a while to wake up. And you know now, you both know now, this is your last day.
Oh.
As she leaves you in your home, she gives one last pet over to the platypus, or the more so platypus bear, who's grown quite large. She gives one more pet over to Miki and Typho as they rest in their nests with their eggs getting ready to hatch soon.
Oh.
And then she sits down across from you
Hey, Thorn.
Yeah.
You know what today is, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Well, I gotta go. But, I wanted to tell you something I guess I never really said out loud. Is that okay?
Anything, Rose.
I was very lonely for a long time. I died very alone. And all I felt was this anger that why'd it have to be me? Why couldn't I have at least had my brother with me? Why couldn't I have gone out and seen the world? Because mom and dad were so controlling, keeping us home day in, day out.
Mm-hmm.
I just felt angry. But when I met you all again, when I especially met you, it's like I got him back. And I know you might not see it like that, but thank you for taking care of me. Thank you for bringing me along and letting me have one adventure with you all, and then another, and then so on. So, I wanted to thank you, Thorn. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm glad that we could find you and save you, help you, however you want to look at it. When we first met, I couldn't explain the connection that we had. Obviously, knowing nothing about the souls or your brother, or me. When we were able to get you out of there the second time, I was so thankful that we could take you somewhere else other than that. I don't even want to call it a house. It's that place. And show you more of the world that you never got to see, that your parents kept from you. You made me laugh. You saved my life. A hell of a swordsman, a swordswoman for someone so young.
I had a lot of years.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not as young as you think.
I know. You're technically older than me. But I'll never be able to see it that way. I know. You have to go. It just still feels like it's so soon. But just know that I'm thankful for every moment that I've had with you. And any time that I was harsh or rude or just not great, I'm sorry. I truly am.
No. You were always wonderful. You were the best big brother and little brother at the same time. Thank you for everything, Thorn. You allowed me to live. One last time, I was able to be happy. All because of you. Thank you for everything, Thorn. I love you.
I love you too, Rose.
You see
I
her
love you too.
age rapidly until she holds on to you one last time with her hand, now ancient and wrinkled. Have a good life. I'll see you in the next one.
Save some playtime for me. I promised you we would.
I'll hold you to that. Her hand fades from you as you no longer hold her or see her, but in your heart you can always still feel her.
He's just gonna look where she was for a minute and just pick up one of the dolls that he got for her and just hug it and cry.
As you hold on to Mrs. Tuffy, you have a solemn cry, but just know, because of you, she was able to be happy again.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
Type shit. Type shit.
Continuing continuing with your adventure over to Dragonspear Castle. You both take some time, both to mourn Rose and for yourselves, to make sure that the pets all are given some good food and caretakers in your time of absence, which your connections to the Harpers make it very easy. Trailing back to your old routes and routes over at Dragonspear Castle, it is not long.
That's Michael.
Yeah. Michael just had to go. I apologize. But with that, as you were going to your old routes and routes, going through the hollowed grounds over at Dragonspear Castle, you all, or sorry, the both of you, find your way through, and eventually, this time, with permission from the Harpers, as this apparently pertains to the case that you once were asked to be given about the Devils and Lady Morwen. You both venture into Dragonspear Castle itself, faintly, but during your time, you're both careful not to be caught until you get to a further chamber below, in which you both find a dungeon with many people locked in, including a malnourished Lady Morwen.
Bum, bum.
Venturing further and eventually going in to save these people, you return many different political figures back and save all of these people as you arrive back at the outpost. With further investigations, you found that not only is there necromancy that resides in, but there is a gate to hell in Dragonspear Castle on the lower levels. You are told to withdraw. The information is well received, and we will proceed cautiously. But you are going to be some of the individuals that are going to be point in this case.
Let's go.
Go.
Let's go. Goodbye, Lady A.
Lady Morwen being retrieved. goodbye. Bye bye. Sorry again, this is a long one. But with that, that is where we're going to leave off your two story. Unless there's something else. Go ahead.
Did I get any letters back from Lydia?
You would have received plenty.
Oh.
And each letter almost always had a recipe attached to it.
Oh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, there's some good eats.
Just takes a while because multi-dimensional mail, it's a little hard. But
It's
or
difficult.
multiplanar. Yeah, it's a little difficult. But yeah.
Delivers it to Amaris. Amaris puts it in the mailbox.
Is there anything else either of you need or want?
Just Eileen will just take care of Thorn as she does her work.
And
That's
he
it.
will do the same for her. And we'll just watch out for each other.
Mm-hmm.
As you both spend one of your nights in your home still, Eileen writing down pieces of documents and papers, Thorn cleaning up the area and feeding the pets. You both just give each other a glance and a smile as you're both very, very happy with where you are right now in your lives. And that is where we will wrap up the story of Eileen and Morrow. Or sorry, Eileen and
Huh?
Morrow.
What?
Morrow is next in the brain. I apologize. Because Morrow's next in the brain.
The homewrecker Morrow comes back.
I kept it all day.
Eileen and I apologize.
Oh,
No,
opens the
It's
door.
okay.
Morrow.
It's a very nice moment.
Yes. Thank you both, and I hope you enjoyed your stories.
Thank you.
Thank you very much so.
All right.
Morrow,
Yep.
what are you doing, bud? What are you? I'm assuming you were teleported back to Fethrin with the kids.
Yep.
What do you wish to do?
Well, gonna gather up some supplies real quick. Uh, for the most part, and I have to journey back home.
That makes sense.
Gotta get prepared for the kids or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sort of just as I'm traveling back, I'm just gonna be sort of explaining to Freck, Myrtle, and Kellen and I, right? In classic Morrow tone. So place where we'll be going. Uh it's a large, very large sort of like castle and like kingdom kind of place, like bigger than the house we were staying at before.
Oh, does that make us royalty?
It's complicated.
Yeah,
You're not royalty. You're
yeah,
Freck, Myrtle, and Kellen.
yeah. You can't really. I think we're just in a royal's house at that point, right?
Yes. Well, the logistics will be worked out later. But you're going to be meeting somebody new who will also be your other primary caregiver besides me. Uh, she's someone I know. I've known for a long time. Uh, Mary. She's a very nice lady. Uh, very stickler for the rules. So probably want to put you guys in school or whatnot, so you'll learn or whatever. But
Oh, that
that's
sounds
maybe
fun. What's school?
it's where you sit down for about a couple hours a day and learn and read and learn to ride and all that other stuff.
Oh, no thanks.
Was that Myrtle?
Yeah, that was Myrtle.
Don't worry, Myrtle. I got something planned for you. Don't worry.
Hopefully not school.
Now you'll be learning to hit things.
Oh, immediately she's just like, oh, just ready for that.
Yeah. But
is it really good to encourage that behavior? It's it's fine, Freck. She'll be doing what she loves, just as you will be going to school.
hey man, yeah, we'll go over it. The finer details will be later, but
Will they be teaching painting?
yeah. I mean, you can do that.
Okay.
Whatever you guys have ever dreamed of doing, you've got an opportunity now.
Well, then thank you, Morrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Morrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for taking me in. All right. As you take your 3 newfound children down south, past El Terrell, past Greenis, over towards Bear Dusk, you eventually find yourself in front of the Von Storm Manor.
I'm just gonna knock on the door.
You are met with a gate first.
All
Apologies.
right.
Yeah.
It
You are met with a gate with guards who ask for your name and your business.
is our arcade business complete. Quests has been complete.
They kind of look at each other, a little confused. Just hold on right there for a minute. One of them goes on in and comes back out with 3 other people.
Yeah, usually
You
it
can
doesn't take this long.
You can proceed. Don't try anything funny. There's suddenly a more hostile air. Kids,
They stay with me.
they'll stay 10 feet back.
They're
Morrow?
gonna stay with me, and that's all I'm gonna hear about it. Got me, boy. You know who I am.
I do know who you are. And I do know that you are right for execution if this quest isn't complete. That's why I'm asking you. Stay back.
Right. All right. Okay. Don't worry about it, kids. It's just formalities. We're set to go.
If you hurt them, they'll be hell to pay. As you just hear that from from Myrtle from underneath, it's like, okay, kid. As they bring you further into the manor, as you cross through kind of an arch set gate, as the doors are opened up through this large, apologies, through this large interior manor. Rows of columns set through this rather gray stoned mansion itself before you are met with a court. Mhm.
Really got to paint this place when I get the chance. You know. You can
There
do
are.
that, Kellen. I'll let you paint the place.
Oh, cool.
Both talking brazy.
Uh, you are asked to be brought forth to this large set courtyard where there are people already kind of filled out throughout the space, and you just see an assortment of people, a lot that you don't even recognize, before you are told to stand in the front of the courtyard. In this courtyard, there's a longer set area where there is an overhang out to the north, and there are open walkways above. There are windows set to your walls, but there's a secondary platform and stage that you are kind of facing. As you are brought to the center, you are asked to kneel. Do you kneel?
I kneel
All
on 2 knees, not one.
right. A man comes out from the second area, the upper area above, and he walks out with a scroll that he opens. Morrow Kane, committer of regicide. You were sent on a death quest to kill the owner of the Black Ring.
You come back saying your mission is complete. Wherein lies your proof?
I'm gonna pull out Singularity. I'm gonna place it down.
Drawing a weapon in response?
This is my proof. Look inside.
Many gazes turn towards the weapon itself, as although there is a ring-like structure that is spinning inside of Singularity, it is much larger than the one that you left with. There are some murmurs. Are you here saying that we should believe that the ring now resides in that weapon of yours that you hold?
You don't have to believe me and just. I don't know if this is possible, DM, but Gabriel is still there.
Which you hear the words, "And this is what I've been waiting for. Allow me."
Mhm.
As an aura of green begins to rise out of you, climbing itself and then using you as leverage to push apart, as Gavriel begins to rise out of you. Gavriel Zamfir, the one-man garrison, the one you gained this weapon from, the one you earned respect from, speaks for the first time to others and not just to your own head. My name is Gavriel Zamfir, the original owner of this weapon known as Singularity. The one who lost its peace, the ring within. Inside of this weapon, it commands gravity itself and has distorted the ring. After being returned, I rose and fought the man that stands before you. And I fell. I fell to this great man. To not only the slayer of myself, but the slayer of a dreadlord, a vampire that cursed a land. A greater man than any other that stand before you. For you to find fault in his claim, you would be making a grave mistake. Morrow Kane. With this, my honor-bound duty to you is complete. May your days of peace begin, as will mine. Thank you for slaying me. I would not have had anyone more worthy. And with that, he bows down to you, straightens up, puts his arm to his chest, and begins to rise through this courtyard. At the beginning, there was gasps, but suddenly, many people became dead silent.
As-
There were mages that tried to see if it was any form of an illusion or anything, and nothing was found. Go ahead.
Marlo's just gonna quietly, as Gabriel completes his rise, and I assume he disappears.
He's disappearing.
He's just going to say, as he looks up to Gabriel, he's just going to say, "At ease, soldier. Your service is complete." It has
Takes his
been an honor.
He takes his
So-
hand from his chest, puts it to his side, and vanishes. In this time, you catch a shadow from one of the windows that makes its way up to the north, and a paper is handed to the man who sits there still looking down and eyeing you. He reads the paper and looks up. To the charge of regicide for Morrow Kane, Queen Mary decrees. He kind of like tilts his head for a second, whether or not he either agrees or doesn't know if this is completely true, but still determines. The case is dropped. Morrow Kane is considered a friend of the Von Storms once again. Before the scroll is completed and closed.
I'm just gonna take a look at Singularity now. What's it like?
Singularity still stands firm and tall. Its true owner not having left, there is no direct change. Just some light that is absorbed in this small set courtyard with the sun beating down. You are met with a few things. The first is a "That's so cool" from a Myrtle and a Freck, actually, as they kind of surround you, and a just plethora of confused faces that aren't even really sure, as this has been quite some time since this case had occurred. There are only a few people still here that remember, recognize, and know the levity of what's happening. The others are just rather astounded at the display. But one of them breaks through and is requesting that you go to the second floor, as you are being requested by Mary Von Storm.
Oh shit.
Mara's just gonna stand up. Okay. Drink some water. Pick up Singularity. Can't leave it out in the middle of the courtyard. Gonna turn over to Breck, Myrtle, and Kellen. All right, guys, come on. It's time to introduce you to somebody.
Okay. Yeah. Uh, Also, hi everyone. Um, Thanks for having us over.
As
As Freck is just trying to be polite and like kind of just bow a little bit towards like this higher set culture. It seems some people just kind of wave
Yeah, you know.
over to him and just go ahead.
Mara's just gonna say as he's picking up Singularity, and looking up. Don't worry about that.
Oh,
Don't worry about that. We'll do
I was
formal
sure.
introductions
Oh, okay.
later.
Okay, got it.
And then he's just gonna say out. By the way, these are my new charges. If there are
Hi.
any complaints, you know where to find me. And we're heading up to the second floor.
You're headed up to the second floor, and you
Yeah.
are given a minute as you are asked to wait in a room. The children are also asked to wait in that same room, but you are going to be the only one that is requested and asked for. The children will be taken care of in this room. Is there anything you wish to say to the children, as this will be your last chance?
So, how do you guys like the place so far?
It's really big. There's not a lot of kids around, though.
Well, there's still all of us, though, so
Yeah,
kids will be playing a lot.
there are kids around, but I don't know how old they'll be at this point. But I'll make sure to introduce you to them in a couple days. But
Also, the food's good.
yeah,
As Kellen's just kind of eaten into a pastry.
okay. Well, I just want to say, welcome home.
Oh. Well.
And, You guys are my kids now. And I promise you this, for as long as I live, I'll always be there. So eat up, rest up, because we got a big day tomorrow.
I thought we were your kids already.
Yeah, but now it's on paper.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa.
That's something I'll have to teach you,
Wow.
Myrtle. Sometimes things on paper hit way harder than this thing. As he points over to Singularity, and he's just going to place it down slowly and just let it spin. And he's gonna say, "Well, I'll be back in a bit." And he's gonna step into the room.
They just all kind of nod, and something that you don't see as they look at Singularity spinning, as they hear your words, Myrtle grabs a napkin and tears it. The other two look at her. I don't think it's stronger. Helen just stifles a laugh and looks away, just as Freck is growing not a little concerned.
Oh no!
as you go into the room, you are met with a few guards and a lady. And then over on the other side of the room, there is a woman who currently is not facing you, who has very, very worn out blonde hair that is slowly graying. It's a little more frayed out at times. She stands perfectly straight, with her arms wrapped up in her robes. She wears many whites and reds. She's a tall, imposing figure standing over 6 feet tall. But she faces away. Lady Mary, Morrow has been brought into the room, as you requested. Thank you. You may leave us. My lady? You may leave us alone, please. I need to speak with him alone. As you wish. As this woman and the guards trickle out of the room, you are left alone in this semi-throne room that has the doors leading to the room that you are adjacent to, and 2 other doors that the rest of them exit out of. The throne lays there, and a crown lays at the arm of it. There is no crown upon this woman's head as she turns around to you. A face that is covered with age. A face that holds much sternness and much pain. But it also holds wisdom. She catches the first glimpse of you in so many years, as do you. Welcome back.
I'm old.
Yes, you are. Mara, I
You don't have to say anything.
do. Congratulations on completing your death quest. You are one of the first.
Thanks.
I am sorry. I'm sorry for my weakness. I'm sorry that in my youth I was not able to choose you. I'm sorry that this, she points over to the crown, took more precedent in my life. And I'm sorry for what I'm about to say.
What?
You went through hell. I can see it. I can see it in you. And I can see what time has done. So, I can't bear but ask one thing because of this weakness in me. This entire time, after I sent you away from here, I prayed to Ilmater. I prayed that you would leave far from here, that you would go away from this place, never to be plagued by my wishes. I prayed for you to live happy and free with someone, anyone. And I vowed to take place in your torture. I have remained regretful. I have remained bitter. I have remained alone. And now, in my weakness, I must ask you this. I beg you for an answer. Why did you come back? Why could you not leave me to my punishment? Why did you have to hurt yourself for me? Please answer this. This is all I ask of you now. I ask nothing more. I promise you. Just tell me. Why are you still fighting for me?
Because you're the. It's a silly question, really. You're the only thing I've ever wanted in my entire life. I
Tears
died.
fall. Tears
I
fall on the
came back.
cobblestone.
I fought the devil himself. I fought an essential god. Also, I could just come back and say, I love you. Will you marry me?
Forgive my weakness one more time. Yes. Yes, I will.
Let's go.
As
Let's go.
as tears begin to hit her face, she makes her way over to you and embraces you in this pain and in this moment. It is rare for her to cry. You know this.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for proving me wrong. She holds onto you tight. You spend a moment basked in the light from the window as the sun hits you both. Minutes go by, only to be interrupted by a door opening. Mother, I finished my morning scribes. I would. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt something. I can go. No, no. No, sorry, daughter. I would like you to meet someone. Morrow, this is our daughter, Ellie von Storm. How do
How
you do?
big are they now, DM?
She's a young woman. She's a young woman now, possibly in her 20s.
Look at you.
Oh
Wow. Hi.
Our daughter, mother? There is much you should know. Also, as I've heard, you have more brothers and sisters as well. I really feel like I interrupted something. It is all right.
Hey.
Let's go fill them in. Will you, Morrow? As she holds her hand out to you.
I-
You both walk through those doors. As they close, is that everything for you, Morrow?
I just want to make sure to introduce, Freck, Myrtle, and
Of course.
Kellen. Hey, this is my fiance.
You
Tomorrow go
slab
Gideon.
dog.
Tomorrow go Gideon shit like this. This is my wife.
Yeah.
We get a mom and a dad?
Oh,
Technically, yeah.
Yes,
You
little
do.
ones.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Von Storms. As you both begin a new life and a new chapter. Is there anything else?
Just like a quick montage of like just
Picnics,
montage of like
training, learning about
like
one another.
picnics, training, learning about one another, like, sending the kids to school, taking Myrtle out of school the second day, like, all right, I'm gonna teach you how to swing a sword. And then Myrtle's back in school on the third day after the wife found out.
And you live a very happy life.
Yeah. And then you just see like Morrow, like he has like a little like just a little church in a little building built.
Mhm.
It's not really much, it's just a small little altar. And on it he just has Order of the Silver Dragons. And you see he's opening up the prayer book and the scripture book, which I assume has all the ideals and everything that Godfrey and Vladimir
Yes,
prescribed. And
the tenants and
he's
so on.
he
Go ahead.
takes the time to like copy those tenets down onto other pieces of paper and put it down and get it sorted. And every now and then he'll go by and do that. He sends letters to he sends like a postcard sort of to like Eileen, Thorn, Amaris, and Akna, like uh season's greetings.
The Christmas card.
From Morrow, from the Von Storms. And it's just like a beautifully like drawn picture of like everybody.
All right.
Like either like in front of a tree And
They all got the ugly Christmas sweater on.
yeah,
All right.
yeah.
As you live your life as a retired warrior, a then found political figure for the Von Storms, and just a family man, and now also spearheading the Order of the Silver Dragon. Is there anything else you wish to do?
You know, I've honestly, if I could, it'd just be one last, maybe one last thing.
All right.
And it's Amaro sort of putting down the singularity on a small altar in the middle of the courtyard with a small engraved inscription stone that says, to be worthy of the responsibility is to be able to weigh and lift the burdens of this weapon.
Tough.
May any who pick it up or feel its weight know it was carried with a heavy burden on the backs of love, loss, death, and life.
That was very lovely, actually.
Yeah.
And it
Hell
will
yeah.
remain there in the Von Storms.
And then I'm just gonna immediately go back to trying to pull Myrtle out of school to swing warhammers.
And she
Trying to get her to
appreciates it.
hold singularity.
And she appreciates it so much.
Arm falls off.
With that, thank you for being in this campaign, and I hope you enjoyed your story. Now that we know where our heroes are at, not too far down the line, since their leave from Barovia, about 7 to 9 months later, actually 8 to 9 months later, sorry, they slowly receive letters. Except for you, Aknev, as the letter unfortunately cannot reach you in this point in time. But you will all receive this letter. Written in a little bit better chicken scratch.
Aw.
Dear Talons, I hope this letter reaches you in a timely and safe manner. I would like to let you know first that I am not only doing well, but also that I've been kicking ass at this Burgermaster thing. The people of the village of Barovia have slowly, but inevitably, regained their faith with me. Although we had to deal with a slight food shortage shortly after your departure, due mostly to scaredy wolves, we have been recuperating nicely thanks to some help from Valaki. However, I'm not sending you this just for an update. I'm here because I was designated by the Council of Barovia to invite you for a celebration. In honor of the 5 outsiders that risked their lives to save a country from a mad tyrannical ruler, we've dedicated a 10-day to you all. We're lovingly referring to it as Talon's Roost. Not my idea for the name, and I'm trying to change it. It'll be a day of food and celebration for the liberation of Barovia. But it will also be to unveil a statue of each of your likeness. There will be 2 in my village, 2 in Valaki, and 1 in Kresik. You'll have to find out who's where once you're here. I hope you enjoy them, or at least get a good laugh of them once you see them. The celebration should be plenty of time for you to see everyone again and visit every statue. But
If you choose to stay in the village of Barovia for most of your time here, I'd certainly have no objections. I always make these too long-winded. Whether or not you arrive, I just wish to let you all know that you are not forgotten, nor ever will be. Thank you all again from the bottom of my heart. Ismark, the equal, Kolyanovich, Burgomaster.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my God.
Do you wish to attend?
Fuck
Or do you
yes.
get to
Yeah.
What? Yes.
Yeah.
I'm dressing up for this
Yeah.
shit too. The fuck?
Oh man, do I gotta bring the
Yeah.
wife and kids? Damn.
It's up to
Dog,
you.
yes.
Yes.
Can I get like a message, please? Can I get like a
Bro, you're in the multiverse, but how do we reach you?
bro, like I want to come hang out too.
I
Bro,
know, I'm sorry.
You went to the multiverse, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
What about Victor? You guys send me those Fenny, please.
Oh yeah. Hopefully Dimitri rolls up because he's gonna be taking care of the kids when Marl's not there. That's his job.
Mara, are you going or no? It's up to you.
Oh man, I'm going. I gotta bring Freck, Myrtle, and Kellen as well because they want. Because
Oh.
I'm sure they're gonna want to see Jessica.
I
And then I'll
got
bring
Okay.
the wife. I'll bring
Fair
the
enough.
wife.
Fair enough. With that, as that is going through, I will also get Michael's response later. I sent him the message earlier, but I don't think I got the response back because I knew he had to leave. But with that, we go back to Barovia, in which many of your adventures took place. In which, after a good couple of months of rest and recuperation from many of these people, as the Talons was here was finally washed out from the rain, there is a day in which the light of the beacon disappears from Argynvost. Esmeralda goes to investigate it and finds that the skull is missing.
Oh.
No.
After some time and more investigation done, I regret to inform you that the mists of Barovia return.
What?
Barovia begins to become enshrouded once again by these mists. As a cackling, large figure storms out of Castle Ravenloft through its roofing. One made of cloud that laughs as it echoes with thunder throughout all of Barovia. The echoing thunder that protrudes through the village of Barovia, Valaki, and Kresik is enormous. A council gathers inside of Valaki, made of all of the burgomasters and many trusted individuals. All of these people begin discussing what happened. Where was the beacon? What is going on? And why have the mists returned? Dimitri is one of the more vocal that says, "We're back where we were, and now we're left alone." Did they know? Of course they didn't know. There was no way for them to know. They would have warned me, and Amaris wouldn't keep coming here if she knew. I can also confirm, as Ismark had stated that, now Esmeralda speaks, I can also confirm I don't believe the skull is related. I've been working my way into finding more out about it, and I feel that the Mists are unaffiliated. That being said, I had a feeling he might return. But now all we can do is plan. Plan for what? As Dimitri shouts out again. For what? To be enslaved again, to be underneath his rule and his thumb? We're left defenseless now. We're stuck again. No, we're not. Ismark shouts out. Father Lucian picks it up. We are not left defenseless. We have many people who fought that day. Many people who gave their lives have been buried, and their spirits still stay with us. We are not abandoned. We were left with hope. Hope that all of them gave us. Every single one of them fought for this place, and now it's our turn to do the same. We will take this place back. Well said. Now, how do we do that? I have an idea. A figure in a blue cloak, wearing a ritual mask, steps in to this council meeting. Who are you? No shit, Esmeralda speaks out. I am a friend of the Talons. A ghost, you could say.
Shut up.
No way.
Shut up.
And one who fought alongside them and against Strahd.
Shut up.
He came back.
My name is Casimir,
Ah!
head of the Dusk Elves, who are willing to fight alongside you. Strahd is not the same as he was before. He is weaker. I know this because when we fought him, he empowered himself with those friends of ours. He's weaker, and we can fight. This is our struggle and our battle. And this is what we must do to keep on living. Hey, I don't know you, but, thank you for coming here, and, thank you for, well, it seems starting to at least change their mind. Casimir, was it, right? Yes. My name's Ismark. I'll fight with you. They take their hands and clasp and shake. As we go through the mask, past Casimir, as he wakes up again in a forest a while ago, as he is told that they don't have any debts between them anymore, and that he's welcome, as the voice of Petrovana leaves him for the final time.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my
As-
god.
Oh my god.
As this crew and group of individuals begin to prepare themselves to regroup and fight Strahd and stop his reign of terror once again, as you have borne hope into this land, light or not, be damned. You have left a mark on Barovia, and that will last. Turning back the clock before the council meeting, before the clouds grew dark, as the mist began to weed its way into Barovia, we are met in a room in which
a singular man begins to emerge. His shadow long and dark. He lays there, naked, on the cold floor of this once room that holds the coffin of both his mother and father. Disoriented and dazed, he pulls himself up from the rubble of this room. The room that once shook for the final encounter that you all had with this man. What is... Where am... The man begins to hold his head as he falls to his knees. No! No, no. No, not again! He grunts in pain as his hands reach for the floor to hold him up. He looks up at the windows, these glass panels and panes. The light now slowly fading from him. As he does so, his eyes can't bear it, and he looks to the ground. A sharp chunk of rubble that fell from the ceiling arrives before him. He takes it and immediately goes and slashes his throat. As it slowly begins to heal back. No. No. Please. He takes the rubble and carves into his arm the word remember. You can't do this to me. I'm done. Leave me be. Leave me. The sharp piece of rubble clatters onto the ground. Strahd is stunned, silent, at the man that lies on his side. He gazes to his left. King Barov towers above this groveling man. The look of disdain is held firm on his face as he looks down at his son. Father? Why? Out of the corner of Strahd's eye, another figure appears. He turns his head to the right, only to be shunned by the woman next to him. Queen Ravenovia. Her eyes bore into Strahd. The disgust and regret lie palpable in the air. Mother, save me. Please. Please. One last shadow stands before Strahd. One he turns away from once he got a glance. No. No. No, please. Please. But there's no fight left in this man. His head turns to meet Sergei von Zarovich, his unforgiving glare bearing its full weight onto Strahd. His silence is deafening, and his judgment is crushing Strahd. Forgive me, brother. I beg of you. I didn't want this, any of this. I would end myself to make it up to you, but it won't let me. Please, forgive me. Forgive me. Forgive me. Strahd breaks down as he lowers his head to the ground, sobbing as he presses down onto the sides of his head, as if the pain is drilling into his skull. as he lies on the floor. The shadowy figures that surround him grow a cruel and wicked grin. Their eyes flare with yellow as their shadowy forms transform into mist and surround Strahd, who is far too gone in his own misery to notice. The mist absorbs into Strahd's skin and begin to recover his wounds, forever losing the words carved into his arm. And so does his mind. His fangs sharpen, his nails lengthen, and his skin grows pale once again. His defeated cries are overtaken by a maddening laugh. The laughter haunts its way through Barovia's skies, accompanied by oppressive and familiar thunder. The people of Barovia begin to realize that the devil has returned. However, they don't know that it is not Strahd von Zerovich, but just a man. No, a monster who bears his name. And with that, we will bring an end to this campaign of Curse of Strahd. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you everyone who watched any minute, any second of this campaign. Thank you to all of you, my players, who stuck with me through 4 years of this. And thank you all for being the best players a DM could ask for. I love you all. I hope you enjoyed your time. And I hope there are many more sessions to be had. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Good night to you all.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for being the best DM a person can ask for.
Yeah.
And the best of friends.
Yeah.
And the best of
We love
thank
you
y'all
too.
for playing with me. Thank y'all for being
Yeah.
friends.
Thank
Hell
you.
yeah.
Thank you for all the sleepless nights. I'm so sorry for going over the time limit.
Oh,
No.
work is gonna
Fine.
kill me. Work's gonna kill me in the morning.
Sorry.
I gotta go to bed. I have work in like 6 hours.
I'm sorry. Wrap it up. It's good. We're good.
Anyway, hey guys, for the final time, we've had our ups and downs. We've had our trials and tribulations, and we've had 4 long years of amazing stories and anguish-filled sessions, hopeful remisses, and just so much emotion that was thrown in here. So for one last time, thank y'all for coming to Curse of Strahd. We love you.
We love you.
Bye!
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.